This is a real set we got going on here.
Absolutely. I think.
Chat saving my jokes for me. Thank you very much.
My good luck there. Almost getting a tag combo. Yeah, what a juggle there. Get the portal ready to put in some pressure. Wow, what a drive rush forward and grab. Sort of parries.
That old man can move really fast.
He really can, indeed. And on burnout now is American and activating his portal. Just needs to chip him. Just chip him slowly, ever so slowly. Wow, perfect KO.
I appreciate the sweep. It's like, man, I got nothing. I'm just here now, doing the best I can.
Reaching that touch. Looking very close to set so far. Oh, counter hits coming through. Counter hits everywhere right now. Perfect parry. Oh no!
Yo!
You've got perfect. You got perfect parries. Oh, I've got perfect parries too. Juicy Joe really trying to fight his way out of the corner here. I love the wall that Merkin is putting up. Back to that sweet spot.
I will say, if Mirin gets a little too comfy with those perfect parries, like, you might see the command grab start coming out. Yeah, use the SA2.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god.
That was rude. That is sending a message, right?
Oh my god.
One apiece. Oh, interesting. I like that choice. He's done that a few times actually. That's one of his habits I've noticed. He goes for the early sweep. Alright, locks in the side of the corner again. Wow. Try to meet in the air, yeah. OD portals.
That's what Mirin went for earlier. It didn't work out, but perfect parry does this time.
Just showing burnout. Yeah, how big he's looking to get his level 2 again. Once he's got that. Oh no! Whoa!
There you go. That's what you're talking about. Using the drive impact to call out the really slow recovery on the OD amnesia.
Ooh, catches his drive rush.
Yeah, tries to shimmy, gets called out for it again. It's a tough habit to get out of, and to be fair, some people have been taking full advantage of it, some haven't. Goes for the jump, it's empty, and thus Juicy Joe able to challenge.
Harry, both sitting on level 3. Juicy Joe leading this round right now. Drive rushing in, gets teched by Merkin. Oh, easy drive impact! Are we going to see a spend here? Yes.
I would, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Keeps him burnout for ever so longer. That's a big chunk of damage. That's half of his vitality right there. Trying to get that one touch because JP can still do something here. Oh, catches him reaching. Punish counter throw. Merkin 2 games up, or 1 game up, sorry. 2 Juicy Joe's 1.
Yep. Up 1 game, 2-1. And right now, just looking like he's free flowing pretty well at the moment.
Yeah.
Juicy Joe not having as good of a time of it. Hey, the neutral jump's coming out now. Sends that full air knuckle, no super to follow it up with. And then sandbar.
His sandbars are coming through. And they punish counter ones as well, so that's even more damage for him. Wow, what a DI. Could not DI back there either.
Mirin right now on set point with a pseudo perfect on that last round.
Yeah.
Oh,
3-1 last time as well, so I wonder if he's going to be 3-1 again. Is Juicy Joe going to fight back? Oh, good check there. Gets traded.
The overhead connects. Mirin just going full-blown drive rush this round. He tried for the perfect parry, didn't get the timing just right. SA2 comes out. I cannot believe he actually blocked the whole thing and then followed through, taking us to Memphis one more time, visiting the great city for grand finals.
Yeah. Like, last time was 3-1, and again, that's 3-1. I mean, it looked quite close, these sets, until that last game there. Let's go.
Merkin versus Phenom. Can Phenom win his third World Warrior in a row?
Honestly, he's been doing some damage, right? But let's see if Merkin can stop the fight.
Or can Merkin send him to Memphis?
No, don't send me there, bro. Yeah, nice. Nothing Mirin can do about that. As soon as the drive rush happens, if the drive DP comes out, nothing you can do.
Yeah, and Merkin's got a bit of a mountain to climb, right? He's in losers right now, so he's got to win 3 games, and then he's got to fight another 3 games as well if he really wants to take it all. But right now, he's on the back foot already, taking the throw from Phenom.
Nice backdash.
Yeah, good start. What a challenge.
Oh, those overdrive DPs. They're really slowing down Mirin and putting him back in the corner. Yeah, calls out the backdash this time and just cashes out entirely.
Alright, first round to Phenom of the grand final set. And he is looking to take his hat trick. Both sitting there. Look at this. Look at this.
Well, I respect it. There you go. Because that's what you want as Luke, is to get that timing so your overdrive sandblast gets the knockdown.
Oh, again. Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, again, he's challenging. Does not want him to edge closer because both characters do very well. Oh, wow. I think that might have been a fireball. Yeah, had to be. Yeah, that misinput.
But we take those. We absolutely take those.
Well, Merkin definitely died. He's got the throw loop going on here. One more touch. Okay, good set.
Ooh.
Stuff here, good pressure. Oh, what a backdash there.
Yeah, good option.
We've got the whole screen to work with, and I absolutely respect the patience here from Merkin. Look at this.
You can feel the jitters. You can feel the jitters from Mirin as Phenom goes for the raw heavy dragon lash.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
A much bigger risk on that DP, but that's fine. We
Absolutely.
Take
that could have been painful, but you know, he got what he wanted.
Better teach him early on that he's willing to do it, you know.
Absolutely, I agree with you there, 100%. You've got to show that you're ready to challenge. Good DP here, and we've seen Venom be absolutely phenomenal with these DPs, and anti-airs consistent in that. That's just a counter hit.
Like, I feel like both players are playing at full level here, but Phenom has this cool energy about him. It's like this kind of this slow, easy boil, whereas Mirin is like, you can see it in the movement, a little more jittery, a little more buffering, a little more. But right now, it's pretty even.
It really is, yeah. Both hitting on 3 bars of super. So one touch could take it all. Massive spend here. Level 3. Reels back with that drive bar as well. Not do a big chunk of damage. Look at that. Half of his health gone.
Oh boy. Yeah, with the crouch medium pick. Set himself up to get counter hit by Phenoms.
Yeah.
And this will do a good amount of damage and kind of reverse the situation that the first super art did.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Phenom, it wasn't a CA, but yeah. Got that plus situation. Wow. What a swing around. Right, he got that level 3 and then just that one touch from Phenom. He's got that first game for himself now. Look at his patience between them both. You can really see it's some high caliber set right now.
That trade combo worked in Mirin's favor. Stand medium punch, just giving him that link. Okay, Phenom thought he escaped, but no, Mirin with the rush down. Too far away for that link to work. And honestly, what looked like a great situation for Mirin actually turned out good for Phenom.
Yeah, what a jump out, but didn't confirm. Good patience there, good anti-air, and DIs right to the face.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the specific setup here.
Oh, that might just be enough. With the level 2 follow-up.
Yeah.
God, it's so close. And that's it. The final hit.
Man.
Takes out that last bit of life.
Honestly. They're both playing so patient. American is really showing such patience as well in his gameplay, but he's just not getting the confirms that he really wants. Phenom always get the upper hand.
You have to notice the buttons that Mirin isn't using, and it's not because, you know, it's not an oversight.
No.
But a lot of the buttons that you want to use as Luke are just not appropriate to use here. Stand fierce, why would you use that right now? Phenom is just not whiffing any buttons. Yeah, that's a punish, but too far away for the full conversion. A mistake on Phenom's part that Mirin is fully going off of. Doesn't finish the combo there.
Oh.
Tries to get cheeky with it, and is going to get side switched by the Dragon Lash.
Yeah.
Phenom taking advantage.
Because he's edging forward ever so much. He tries to throw at those. Oh, wow, almost got the touch. Oh, twice he almost got the touch.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hit confirm that stand medium punch, so it's a full-on risk if he sends it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the stand fierce.
What a backlash. He's gonna take this. Good stuff there, yeah. Good stuff there. Takes a round for himself. He needs to now close the game out for himself. And last time I believe it was 3-1 when they were in winners side on winning semi-final.
Shout out to subscribers. You get to not get interrupted by the ad. We're gonna keep it going. Nice conversion into punish counter. Gonna get that corner carry.
Well, I avoided them as long as possible.
Yeah, no, there's nothing we can do. There's the parry, plus frames for days. There's the tech.
What a neutral game there.
And you saw him try to bait it. You thought he could bait something.
Yeah.
Way too far away, but we get a hit anyway.
Let's go. Sending him to Memphis. Almost. And we saw the situation last time, Houseman, where he spent his level 3 and then Phenom got to spend his own. Yeah, and once again. Oh.
It's so much worse being the second one to get hit. Oy vey.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's just saying that.
Good tech. Good parry. Sitting on just a small sliver of health here. He's careful now. One touch will kill, and he takes it to the toes. 2-0 to Phenom. This is looking like a mirror of last time.
Mirin, you gotta stretch this out. You gotta stretch this out so the people can see. There's the tech. Ooh, oh!
What a perfect parry, yeah, indeed.
Only the perfect parry matters.
Oh no, he catches him reaching, gets the combo, big damage incoming. Yeah, look at that, big third of his health gone, tries to parry, gets thrown. Tries to reach. His crouch medium is insanely good.
Hey!
Nice. Ooh.
Okay.
Wow. Oh no! Tries to catch him, but he gets caught with OD taps out of the corner.
That's the head. That's the level 2. We are on set point now. Phenom about to take his first place.
Yeah.
In these
Tournament
World Warrior
point
events.
insane. He's got third. He's gonna be a hat trick, honestly. Hopefully you see Merc can fight out. Indeed. Perfect parry. Back throw. Let's go. Let's see the pressure now. You got 2 bars of super. Beautiful anti-air from Merkin. Gets thrown. Once again, let's see the pressure. If Phenom gonna fight his way out, he just jumps out for free. Gets OD'd in the face.
Yeah, you see Mirin just trying to pause a button press that he could parry, but it's just not happening. Phenom has a slight edge in terms of the positioning. Mirin at least has the life lead. The drive gauge is about the same here, but the perfect parry comes out at the perfect time. Phenom gonna set himself up for corner pressure.
Indeed.
There's the first. There's the second.
Please don't do like this. Oh no. Level 2 incoming.
Yeah, that's dead. Oh no!
Oh no!
We're to level 2.
Okay. Interesting.
Phenom knows something I don't. He
There we
knows.
go. Congratulations to Phenom taking his 3rd World Warrior win in a row.
Indeed, and a 3-0 to take the boot it off like that as well. That was insane.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of the CPT Northeast Europe event. We got a lot of Street Fighter action coming your way. But of course, before we get into that, we got to talk about some recent events in the world of Street Fighter 6. Rob,
Yeah.
we got some more Street Fighter League action, and these teams,
Crazy.
These teams, what's
Bro,
going on here?
It's wild, bro. And this the first Street Fighter League for Street Fighter 6. So, you know, we've been waiting. We've been waiting to see how it's all going to shake out. And immediately, let's get into it with the squads, bro. All right, so the first squad that we looking at, bro, Team Endemic. This is a surprising assortment of players, I feel like, Brian. I don't know what
I like
you...
this one.
Okay, yeah. What you think about
I like it
Endemic?
because it's Team USA, baby. That's why I gotta be rooting for this one. I mean, it's half of the old CLG squad. Shout out to CLG. You know, I had was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes to recruit those players. We had Samurai and Chris CCH in here, and then Reynolds and Flash Metroid. Yeah, I got to admit, it was a surprise to see one Peter Sassini sneaking in there. You know, my old South Florida brethren right there, and then Reynolds. Actually, no surprise with Reynolds. I think maybe people who weren't paying attention to the nefarious things his JP was cooking up might be surprised, but I think Chris and Samurai have felt the wrath of his JP enough to know that they needed him on the squad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, bro, Reynolds is... I was put on to Reynolds at the CPT West personally. But that team definitely fired. But I'm interested to see how their chemistry would be, just because they don't have as deep as a storyline as maybe somebody like Team Bandits, bro.
Oh,
I mean,
yep.
we didn't see this team for years on Street Fighter League at this point. DR's finest, and now, of course, they made a split from Team Nasser. Last year there was with Team Nasser. This year, of course, you got Minna, Kaba, then Xiao Hai, and Chris T. Chris T blew my mind. That pick is crazy.
That made sense to me. It
does.
Yeah. No, Chris T on there. The Shanghai one's one that threw me for a loop. I feel like they were sitting there cooking, like, okay, Mena and Kappa are like, okay, who can we pick up from the U.S.? Yeah, Chris. You know, he's been cooking with his Ken. He's been one of the most dominant players since Street Fighter 6 has dropped in the USA. We need a JP. They went across the world to get Xiao Hai. And, you know, Xiao Hai, I know he's been playing multiple characters as well. He's got a Ken and a Jury as well. So I feel like he's a player who can kind of fit whatever role they need him to play in that moment, playing lots of super strong characters. And then, you know, Mena has been so dominant. Kaba's been winning tournaments left and right as well. And I just feel like it's got to feel good to have like a Guile on your team, a good like a JP or a guy. I feel like you want one of those because it's like the characters that stops people from playing Street Fighter 6 and can chip away at like the mental stamina of the players as well. So I really like this squad. I like the dynamic they bring. Both Xiao Hai and Mena are super dynamic players, so I think they're gonna do big things this season, like every season pretty much.
And then, you know, speaking of Gauss, Team UIU. Now, this one is so weird to say just because UIU was just a completely different team last year on 5, and they won, and now they have a whole new roster. We got to address
the elephant in the room, right? UIU and versus Vortex, they swapped out. Listen, when you have franchise teams, the players, they change the squads. That's how it works. You're rooting for the organization at this point. UIU comes back with a new cast of characters here. And some fan favorites, though. We got Knuckle Dual Kevin, Zen, and VX Bao all under one banner here. So this team busted.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, and of course, Dude started off Street Fighter 6.
Dude scares me. Do is like I've been playing Do a decent amount here in tournaments and in sets, and it started off I was able to play the game against him. I've won one set against him, and since then he's like never again. It's just the way he adapts and it keeps growing in knowledge. I play him these days, and I'm like I'm not involved. He's just been improving so much, and he was already so strong in the beginning. So Knuckle Do, I'm looking at him as being like the guy, one of the guys right now in the beginning of Street Fighter 6 to go very far.
Yeah.
Not just Street Fighter League, I mean in general in this competitive season.
I agree with you.
So strong. Dual Kevin also has been stepping it up. I think towards the end of Street Fighter 5, he wasn't as
active.
Practiced,
he wasn't as active.
Wasn't as active in the final season. But he's always been incredibly solid. But then now I think this game and Luke, his character, really complements him really well. I mean, like I said, he likes to bore you to sleep is my compliment to Dual Kevin, right?
Yes.
He just plays so slow and controlled, but he knows when to go in as well. And then but the chemistry with them and the new people on the team is going to be interesting. Shen and VX Bao.
Yeah, and bro, Zen, of course, the best Capcom Cup run ever. I'm not exaggerating, right, Brian? The best
LCQ
ever.
winner all the way to second place. Yeah, it's got to be.
That's unbelievable. So, yeah, we know how ridiculous he is. And VX Bow, we just saw him. Of course, he's been nice for years, even back in 5. But in 6, especially with JP, no less, I think he's reached a whole new level. And we've seen what he did at Gamers 8 as well.
This next squad, though, I got to say, might be my favorite. Red Rooster, an all PR team.
Red Rooster, your favorite squad.
I love teams that have a thematic element to it. You know, it's the all Puerto Rican team. I love the players on it. We got Mono, Ajax Fidelity, Banana Can, and PR Rog. I feel like there's like a little bit of everything here for anyone who enjoys Street Fighter, right? PR Rog, coming out of retirements, like pseudo retirement. You know, he wasn't as active in the final years of Street Fighter V. Coming back in a big way in an organized league like this, something that wasn't around when he was in his heyday of competing in Street Fighter 4 and even in Street Fighter 5, really. So to see him come out and do that, and we already had the first episode air, and he was cooking. Like, he hasn't lost a step, he hasn't missed a beat. His jury is looking phenomenal. So I love to see that. And then Banana Can. That's my JP goat right there. Like, I'm trying to steal all the JP tech. Banana
Can's your JP goat. You said that before.
Sick.
You said that before.
So sick. I was so pleasantly surprised when I saw this roster announcement because Banana Can has been a little bit under the radar. But you look at that leaderboard, the MR leaderboard. MR, I think, is a great metric to measure people's skill in this game. It's the best we've ever had in terms of a number ranking system, right?
Yeah.
He's been number 1 multiple times on that leaderboard. He's up there all the time. He's consistently winning. He's the nastiest conversions, nastiest tech. He's the most like technical JP that I have actually seen play, and I love to see that he's actually being represented. And then Mono and Ajax Fidelity, they've been carrying Puerto Rico for all these years throughout Street Fighter V. To see them now pair with these two returning legends, really, from past years, is amazing to see.
Yeah, bro. Mono, man, I can't give enough respect and love to that dude. Like, of course, he's the person that's like he's pulling the strings with the Red Rooster as far as putting a team like this together and so much out there in Puerto Rico in general. And he's ridiculous himself. We've seen him winning CEO and smoking people in all these different events back in Street Fighter V. So I know he's trying to do the same thing in 6. Red Rooster, yeah, the most thematic team in general. Actually, there is a strong storyline, as we alluded to, with versus Vortex.
Definitely. They're the returning champions.
They are. Okay.
Not the returning franchise, but they're the returning. They got the rings on their hand, as what I'll say.
That's true.
The franchise is still around, but the star players may have made some moves to play under a different name.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, when we look at the legacy, when we look at history and stuff, we put a feather in people's caps. Like, you showing all the accolades, it's going to say Oil King, Shin, DCQ, NL, Street Fighter League champions, Evo Japan champions, stuff like that. Those are the guys. Those are the returning champs, at least as far as the players are concerned. I agree with you. And now we're about to see if they can do it again. Versus Vortex, I think it's just really cool that this team, if I don't know if you know this, Brian, but that's the same thing that Shin and Mike Ross content is called.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's
They're
like
making moves.
Yeah,
it's good to see.
Mike Ross and Shin actually put that together. So of course that's 2 legends in the scene, and those guys are returning champions. So we seen what they did last year. Team Nasser, bro. That's the last thing that we have not brought up yet.
Broken.
Who in the world do we need to talk to about this? How?
If this was like the NFL or the NBA, there's rules in place to prevent these sorts of things from happening in organized sports. But I think the budget knows no bounds for Team Nasser, and we have Angry Bird, Big Bird, Nephew, and Punk on a single squad.
That's crazy.
And to be fair, I mean, previously with Bandits, we also had Angry Bird, Big Bird, Mena, and Kaba under one squad.
That's crazy. I think this team is even better.
I actually agree. I do agree. But they've both been pushing that, like,
by far.
Who's gonna make?
Bro, Nasser
when is
just
Capcom gonna
keeps
implement
on.
some rule?
Who's Nasser gonna have next season, bro? Like, I just remember they had Problem X.
Tokido's gonna show up somehow. He's gonna leave Street Fighter League Japan and somehow just show up over here.
Bro, every single year the birds get better themselves. But right now, bro, let's keep it a buck with Nasser, man. They have all of these 3 Nephew is nice too, but we know as Nephew is a A-tier player, these guys are S+, like these other 3 on the team. All 3 of them might be top 5 players in the world.
Right. This is
All
the first
three.
time. The only way this would be more broken is if you had Mena on the squad, right? Because then you would literally have 4 out of the top 5 performing players in the world right now.
Yeah.
These are just so consistently strong at the highest level. So I don't know how this came to be, but good luck everyone against Team Nasser.
Yeah, that team is ridiculous, and I'm interested in the storylines too, because Mena in the interview in week 1, he immediately throw the gauntlet down and says that they should have came back as Nasser Bandits, like they were last year. So he's like, I don't know why they went to go get Punk instead. And he said, and he brought up the fact that Angry Bird beat him at Evo, of course, in grand finals. So he takes that personally as far as his own legacy. So he wants to make sure, outside of him winning, it's not about him winning. He wants to make sure Nasser doesn't win. That's not even me trying to Rob TV it up, Brian. I swear. He really said that out his own mouth.
Listen, I know firsthand how it feels to have a chip on your shoulder, to feel like, hey, I wasn't good enough with how I've been doing. Let me show you what that looks like then. I'm not good enough, huh? So I think there's definitely going to be some friendly or otherwise rivalries going into this. And we'll definitely see that drive the action to the next level.
Speaking of levels, you are seeing the highest level of Street Fighter competition possible right now. Make sure you guys are tuning in every Wednesday to see Street Fighter League US, and of course make sure you guys are tuned in to Street Fighter League Japan and Street Fighter League Europe as well. This is all going to culminate in seeing who is the best team in the world at Capcom Cup. Now, on the single side of things, we are about to find out who is going to punch their ticket in. All of these competitors we had at the beginning, and now we only have the best 8 players remaining. Let's get into it. This is top 8 for Europe, North/East.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Objection! He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby! Guano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Mena RD!
What's good, everyone? Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour 2023 edition. Today, we are deciding the qualifier for Capcom Cup 10 out of the Europe Northeast region. I am Ringe, joined by Jammers. You know what I'm saying, driving me, co-piloting through this top 8 as he did such a fine job in top 16. Always have a good time commentating with you, my man. Always. Glad we're back at it again today.
Yeah, man. Always a good time hitting it up with Ringe, talking about some high-level Street Fighter here. And like we said, there's favorites. There could be upsets, but you got some of the strongest JP players in the region here, and you probably got arguably one of the best Ken players we have in the world in this region as well. Like we said, we had a great time yesterday with the top 16. Hopefully you guys were able to tune in. If not, the archives are on Capcom Fighters YouTube channel. But now, like we said, we're going to add another person to the finals for Capcom Cup 10. The dates were announced. Lock them in. But we need to find out who's coming from this region here. Shall we take a look at that bracket?
Yes, I would like to take a look at the bracket indeed, because top 16 was a barn burner, right? We see how it went going down here. All of the top 8 winners side determined here, and that top 16 winners had a lot of the familiar faces you were expecting to see, right? Recommends Barnett in the building, Shady Imposter, right? Poppy, Veggie, and then of course all of our 4 qualifiers. But then we dropped down to the loser side. I feel like we saw a little bit of upsets, ones that I wasn't expecting to see, right? With Recommends Barnett and Shady Imposter both getting duffed by Banja and Hercules Hulk to fall short of a top 8 appearance.
Yeah, for sure. And then Veggie obviously clawing his way through to the top 8 there with Poppy Booblies. They dropped down, but they are here in the top 8. So that is how the top 16 rounded out. And then the top 8 bracket, the final 8 players here, but only 1 can qualify for the finals. Top 4 do get prizing, which we'll get onto that momentarily. But this is what it's looking like right now. You got Phenom going up against Lord Venom. You got Juicy Joe going up against Mirin. A bunch of runbacks here and teammates going head-to-head. In the loser side, we got Hercules Hulk going up against Banja and Veggie going up against Poppy there. So good matchups here. Interesting. Some of the best characters, some hidden talents. You might get caught out by 1 or 2 because there's a Zangief, Honda, and Blanca. So gonna get surprised there.
Yeah, we were talking about these matches a little bit at the end of yesterday, right? I'm pretty much excited for every single first round match we got because both Phenom and Lord Venom. Obviously, Phenom the favorite coming into this bracket, but Lord Venom one of the best JPs in the business. And if you're not on your game up against one of the best JPs in the business, you will fall down to the losers very quickly. Hercules Hulk and Banja, I can't wait to see the Honda and the Blanca just slug it out. I'm very much looking forward to that one. And the Veggie Poppy match, where we were talking about how it could be pretty footsies heavy, despite Veggie playing the Geef, right? That's kind of the style he likes to play it at. Obviously, Poppy running the Chun and Kami. And she's type of the character, or those are the type of characters that are looking for that style as well. So
I do feel, I will say this, and I'll recite the same lines when we get to that point as well. If there's anyone who's got a chance of knocking Phenom off of that favorite spot, it's actually Lord Venom.
Yes.
And that is going to be the opening game we'll set up here as well. But like we said, these guys are playing for a bit of money. Ringe, what are they playing for?
Yes, indeed. The event prizing today, you can get paid out. First place with a clean $2,500. Second place, $12. Third, $8, and four, $500. So that top 40 upper echelon of results are getting paid out today, of course. But that first place winner is going to be qualifying for Capcom Cup 10 with a total prizing of over $2 million. And that first place, that Bangladesh spot, the Millie, going straight to the bank.
I said you can go from rags to riches in just a year's time if you just learn how to drive rush cancel.
Just
could
saying.
Help you.
Just saying.
It could help you.
They made it easier too.
Oh, well, anyway. But yes, we'll be setting up this first match for you guys. Like we said, we're in the promised land, as Ringe would like to say.
Oh, yeah.
This is a 3 out of 5 territory. The longer you have to adapt and download your opponent's tendencies, the easier it could possibly be. But there is a drive system in place that could defy that. That's what we like about this game. But this is what the first match is going to be. 0-0 Nation teammates, as you can see in Street Fighter League Europe. It'll be Phenom going up against Lord Venom here. Ken versus JP, arguably the two best characters in the game, depending on who you ask. There's been a ripple thrown into the waves, which is called Luke. We can discuss that in the next encounter.
Indeed.
You looking forward to this one?
Oh, most definitely, man. Phenom, obviously, I'm a Ken player myself, so when I see a player as talented as Phenom pilot the character, I'm always looking to learn, always looking to gather some intel. Lord Venom on the other side, he's been a pioneer for JP. He's come up with a lot of tech of the character that people have been utilizing at high level. But Phenom, as I said, is the favorite coming in, and we have a quote for him ready. I want to hear what he has to say going into this set. In an alternate universe, it would be Lord Phenom versus Venom the Moose.
Okay. You see, but you've watched too much Doctor Strange. Or you actually took 24 hours to think about this. I'm not going to accept either or answer because I respect it if we're in that alternate universe. In that alternate universe, somebody might beat you. Who knows?
I just don't like Phenom. I get Phenom, right? I know it's an Undertaker reference. I've been told that. Where does the Moose come in?
Well, the Moose Thinker.
The Moose, yeah, exactly. What is the Moose Thinker? What is like?
I know the moose is their national animal. I think it is.
Oh,
I believe
that
is. I might be wrong. I don't want to offend
do we have like a sculpture of like the Thinker, but it's a moose, like with a moose, like with its hood like this? That's what
I don't know. I don't want to offend any Norwegians here. If that is not your country's animal, then let me know. But I'll
please educate us on all things.
But yes, they're going to knock it in here with the 3 out of 5. Lord Venom going up against Phenom. Now, these guys, Phenom actually practices with Lord Venom and Juicy Joe like all the time. So this is just another day at the office here. But because they're trying to qualify.
But yeah, you can see the experience, the familiarity already in the way he checked the teleport, right? He got the crouch pierce. He knew he was able to follow up with a combo afterwards to the force knockdown.
All right, going to get the conversion into heavy. Sure you can, or the run. Sure you can, I should say. But fireball.
That's so good up against JP, right? Because the amnesia does lead to the projectile. Ken has these knockdowns where he can get plus off of a meaty fireball. Such a good tool in the matchup.
And I love how vigilant Phenom is towards OD Amnesia because he knows Ken can easily take his opponent to the corner, and that's exactly where like JP gets the most maximization off of OD Amnesia. It's from the corner. So he's heavily vigilant towards it. So he might not get hit by Amnesia at all in the set. Who knows?
I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to, especially if he's already establishing that projectile meaty, kind of thwart that option. Ooh, just caught him with a frame trap right there.
Puts up the X departure to gain some ground here, then puts out a regular departure as Lord Venom. Here comes the control game here. Now, you have to be incredibly patient until you can run in via the run or get the drive rush to stand fierce. Let's see what Phenom chooses to do.
We're seeing the tabs come out from Phenom with the parries, trying to utilize his drive bar, trying to keep it intact.
Okay, Lord Venom got a little bit impatient, trying to close the gap here because he wants to close at this round, and he can do. He might have to spend level 1. Not quite.
Ooh, didn't even need to. Burned himself out in that one more spike for the finishing touch.
This is the thing as well. He tries to mitigate the amount of control JP has in the neutral there, Phenom, but he's up close. Tries for strike throw game. Good block there from Lord Venom.
Yeah, he immediately went the OD departure right there. Phenom was just walking forward. He's managed to get the other slit, the portal off screen, and then the parry gets thrown.
All right, he's going to threaten him. If he gets stuns in now, it should be all right. But he's going to look for the regular amnesia. Let's find out because his combo will beat him. Oh, he's going to activate Lavushka here and get the side swap. He has to go for the side swap, but he wasn't close enough to get the stand medium kick.
Unfortunately, it's still caught Phenom afterwards, but he's not making anything happen off of this. Coming out of the tick throw setup, Phenom is looking to bully him up, getting the plus frames going. Throws as he gets his drive meter back.
Forward dash there to spice things up a little bit there from Phenom. X departure right in his face. That looks a bit risky, but he's got the full screen to work with here.
That's how he started this round, too. He's been willing to just do the OD departures here in the middle.
Okay, not sure what the regular amnesia was for, but maybe to stop a Dragon Lash or something?
So, yeah. Call out like that. As you mentioned, these two play against each other a lot, and again, he opens up with that timing on the stand roundhouse. Phenom has been susceptible to that.
Right, I think Lord Venom needs a clean combo to level 2. He needs a clean combo to level 2, but he goes and sets up another departure here. And here comes Lavushka, and it's full screen as well, so he's going to try and close the gap. Here he is.
Phenom actually gets clipped by it. He's going to be able to drive rush cancel. Way too much scaling to kill. Still got one more opportunity here, Phenom.
I think he's going to teleport in and try and grab him. I think that's his only opportunity here, unless Phenom goes in.
Oh, he checked the jab! Oh, great stuff from Venom. Yeah, as you mentioned, it had to be the throw coming out. He didn't come down with a button, but that did allow him to block, right? Instead of actually getting hit by the jabs from Phenom. That was a nail biter to end it.
And like we said, Phenom's the favorite. But when he's in these positions, it does get a little bit tense. Especially against this character here. And there's Amnesia, but it was a jab. And he's going to just... Oh, okay. It wasn't a full juggle there. He wasn't fully expecting that. Luckily, didn't get the full conversion. Empty jump throw. Wow. Good choice there from Phenom. Everyone's doing empty jump throws now.
Yeah.
That's plus.
All day plus with that stand roundhouse. Heavy kicks on deck. Does press here. Even in burnout, he recognizing the projectile is not his turn.
Well, he's trying to burn out Lord Venom before he takes advantage of that. And he's got level 2 as well. So he's going to activate on block and he's going to cause a mix-up. The blocks here. Yeah, he can firm it. Oh!
Yeah.
Spoke too soon.
They get clipped in the dome piece at the end.
That's punishable. That's the round. Yeah, that's punishable. It does connect twice, but I believe it's only on standing opponents. The first hit will connect and the second part will whiff. It's got tons of recovery. You should be able to attack it with a medium there. And that's exactly what Phenom did.
Beat him to the punch literally right there. The drive rush jab.
Bro, he's not going to do another one. Yeah, he's not going to do another one.
That was nice. That was a good, like, just straight manual timing from Lord Venom right there on the parry. Of course, it has to be when you get a perfect parry, but it was a delay, and he still got it. Phenom, speaking of which, confirming it's a level 3.
Here comes the tug of war here. He's going to actually get the dry gauge advantage here. He may drive rush in, or he might play it safe. He's going to drive rush in and get the throw. And he's trying to run away. That's going to be the game.
You ain't going nowhere. Phenom tying this setup in the blink of an eye.
Good stuff. Almost in half the time that Lord Venom took to win that first game there. But again, it's the back and forth between some of the best characters in the game. But you have to be cognizant, especially Lord Venom. Like we said before, with the projectile as the meaty in the corner, you don't want to risk OD amnesia when, like I said, Phenom is extremely cautious towards it. There it is, anti-jump throw, going to get the 20%, and he's going to set up departure as well, because it was a hard knockdown.
And then immediately just switching up the pace here. The tempo is all Lord Venom.
Look at the pressure range. That's legit. Yep. Tick throw again. He can do another one if he wants to. That was going to be, that's a +2 situation after that dash. So, and that's going to be it.
Just waking up with a jab right there, showing no fear towards Phenom's meaties. Lord Venom bouncing back from that game 2 loss.
Again, opens it up here. Runs Tatsu straight to the corner. Strike throw game coming in. And amnesia. And this is going to be huge. Side swap. He got too comfortable.
Definitely. I want to see more of the projectile setups come out, but speaking of too comfortable, Lord Venom is timing the meaty there and then just dumps him in the process.
Well, there you go. Sure, you can end dodge. Just playing it patient here. Try to hold up, it seems. It looks like he's trying to run away. And there's a DI. He's going to activate level 2, maybe. No. He's going to side swap from a different way. Lovely stuff here. He's going to activate it soon, though.
Yeah.
Because of the 2 gauges. There. Yeah.
And he burned out as he got there. He used the drive reverse, so not a chance of surviving this one, bro. He still got level 1 afterwards. Cash out. Oh.
There you have it. Level 1 Chonabog. Gonna close it out there. And we were talking about this yesterday with JP in general. You're gonna see that level 2 when you're in burnout. When you've got less than, if they hit you and you've got 3 gauges, they can do a confirm that takes all 3 gauges away from you. Or when you've got less than 2 stocks left, because you drive reverse, you're going to burn yourself out. Lord Venom always ensures that you have difficulty dealing with Labushka. And he does that to a T.
Yeah, most definitely. It's been a good look so far from Lord Venom. Oh, tries to drive reversal
yeah,
there. He wanted the 7th frame. It's -8, right? But from that distance, just not going to be what he's looking for. Now you got the corner, though.
Protect this time. Interesting. Not deterred by the OD amnesia that's been hitting. Oh, gonna see late.
Oh, wow. I love all these tap parries from Phenom right there. Not even holding it, getting the perfect parry out afterwards. Attacking the drive meter with the drive impact combo.
Definitely sniped that one there. And then here comes the Jinrai. No follow-up there. Amnesia, too far. But you're going to get a throw. Sneaky. Closing it down here. That's -3, that target combo.
Yeah, -3, though. Still safe, right,
Yeah.
JP? More than happy to throw it out there from time to time.
Labushka arbitrarily. Let's see what he does. Side swap. Punchy jump here. Okay. He definitely utilized level 2 a lot here in this set with Venom.
I like it. It just immediately forces your own turn.
Throw again.
Oh.
Getting too preemptive with these parries here. I don't blame him, but that's what.
And Lord Venom right now on set point over the favor going into the bracket.
The X departure to open things up. And he got the throw just in the nick of time to avoid the shadow. And here comes the snap kick from the Jinrai. Perfect parry into the back throw. This is not looking good, Ringe.
Not at all. Lord Venom has been able to perfect parry a lot of these stand fierces, but this time Phenom interrupting, driving, or excuse me, burning himself out in the process. Gonna be able to gather some of that meter back with the level 3.
All right, here we go. Now he can only walk forward for a fireball here, but even then,
I was gonna say Lord Venom still got 2 bars though.
Yeah, and he does it on wake up, and he gets opened up by the overhead.
just stood in front of him, let the top rope spike come crashing down.
Departure. He's in there. That's plus.
Oh, but Phenom did not care. I think it's only +1 off drive rush, right? So still willing to challenge.
Walks away, doesn't bite. That's still plus there. Phenom's in burnout, and if he can actually get a clean hit here, Lord Venom, I think he's in a very good position here. Fantastic one.
Yeah, at least Phenom doesn't have to worry about chip for now. He's still got some drive meter, but immediately look how quickly he gets deleted, bro. Oh, shoot, I was looking at the wrong ball.
Don't worry about it. Carries away. Well-spaced fireball. You got to be careful because, again, is that a range? That was still a bit risky. Still set point here. Round start departure.
Again, he likes these round start OD departures.
Well, it allows you to get that control momentarily, right? Set the pace.
And Phenom's not really gambling at round start, right? He's not doing like round start dragon lash or jump or anything like that.
Can hit confirm to the Strybog. Chases him down here. +1 again. +2 off the stand roundhouse. And that's a clean jump in. I didn't even know that was a thing. But apparently it is.
Exposes the gap. Like we said, only designer brands around here.
Full conversion. Is he going to? Not yet. Yeah, he needs to wait for the drive gauge to go below 3 bars, and then he'll activate Labushka again. Nice anti-air. This is huge. Oh, this is huge.
And Phenom finally stopping the parries, right? Just snipes out.
He can't get hit. He cannot get hit now. If Phenom gets hit, that's it.
It is indeed. Lord Venom has the CA on deck. Oh, presses back. Goes into the level 2.
I don't agree with that.
Oh, wait. Phenom tries to jump out, gets clipped, and gets burned out after the sand fears.
Oh my god, this is a perilous situation here for Phenom.
Oh, he checks the jab and confirms to the DP. We are going to a game 5.
Ooh, you know, I was very worried because sometimes when JP players activate level 2, it's right in your face. I'm like, okay, it's got like 1 frame startup or like 1 frame recovery. It's instant, basically. It's like a total of 8 or 9 frames. You're doing it right in their face, and that they could show you can you. They
That's
can do
what
anything.
I thought. Yeah, I was like, he's gonna let the OD show you get rip. It's gonna be disastrous, but either way, Phenom clutches it out.
Let's see what he does here. Great opening set between these two. I know these are the best characters in the game, but this is a great opening set between these two. Departure again to establish control. Takes him straight there. Gonna chip away at that drive game, but lovely parry. And he's burnt out anyway.
Yeah.
And he's got nothing to work with, Ringe.
That was so smart. What a perfect parry punish counter throw from Phenom. Gets him into the corner, stuns him up. Oh.
Wait, is he done? He's done.
Lord Venom, level 1, no reset necessary with a perfect on the board.
Double EX departure, follows it up with a Trig Lab, closing it out with a Super Art 1. Is there anything this man cannot do with his character? And another OD departure from the round start.
That perfect parry punish counter throw to burn him out and put him in the corner from Venom was wild.
Good jump like kick. He needs some space. Yeah, he just needs some space. That's why he did the EX spikes. Jumps in. That's -5. I've actually seen people with punish that roundhouse with DIs, actually. Can he get out of the corner, though? That's the big question here for can hit conversion. No need. He's got the real estate to work with now. He's out of there. Tick throw.
Yeah, but he's got the screen advantage now off of the back throw as well. Phenom has to work his way back in. Or except Lord Venom actually teleports, trying to catch him off guard again, just attack that drive beater, lets the OD rip.
Well, level 2's inbound now, so if he gets a connection, that's all Lord Venom needs. Yeah, it's coming. That might be a punish. Not quite. Okay.
Oh, actually destroyed him.
Going a bit too late. OD amnesia. Gets the throw, luckily just in time here, but he is in burnout, and Phenom might be able to close this out. Not quite. Chip damage should do it.
Though, yeah, the OD brings so out of the process, and the DP barely clips him to force a final round.
Dude, I think if he'd backdashed, that might have whiffed.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Drive rush cancel conversion. He's going to set up the Phantom and then the departure. This last round is everything for both players right now.
Dangerous hands being shown from both sides, man. Pairing up.
Everyone's patient. They just allow the departure to play the game. No one else is playing the game for them.
Yeah.
It's a special feature from departures. Gets the spike to stop the drive rush. He's going to have to run in again shortly, Phenom. He's running out of time. But Lord Venom does the work for him. Here comes level 2.
Again, man, these level 2s just been his bread and butter.
That's fine. That's completely fine. The drive rush actually got him out of the way to avoid that. Try to get double perfect parry. No dice. And again, still trying to attack that drive gauge while consuming his own.
Phenom, another great check, and he's going to confirm it to the level 3. Get himself a bit more of a even life situation. Really heavy drive meter lead.
Rushes in, amnesia. What a time to do it. And he's going to get the full conversion here. And he's not going to spend the level 1. But he needs a little bit more time because he needs another level 2. I'm not sure if he's going to get it. There's the Jinrai. Jinrai into the shin kick. Level 1.
He just pops off after that, puts him on a pixel, but Phenom still lives.
That was a huge choice there. Try to go for the throw. Gets the back throw. Can he get another one? DI! He's stunned! That's it!
Oh, the magic in the pixel he could ask for. Phenom moves on to winners finals.
And that was practically, again, the only drive impact to my recollection he's done in the set. And it got the stun. It was literally by a nose hair. That is how close these two are in level, I feel. Training partners. And it was a DI. And he tried to jump.
He did.
He tried to jump. But boy, did we see Super Art 2 from JP play a huge deal. Huge credit to Phenom and his patience. It's looking bleak a lot of the time.
For sure.
Because again, in these situations, you can feel like as if he's doing things in trepidation. It's like, I don't want to make costly mistakes. Because JP capitalized that fantastically. But then again, you are playing Ken. You can actually force those errors and punish them accordingly. That's what he did. So it was a good back and forth between these two. I loved it.
Yeah, I liked a lot of what Lord Venom showed here. I'm hoping he composes himself in the losers bracket because I think he can make quite the run. I like that he didn't just get outright bullied by the Jinrai block strings. Phenom did get a few of them off, but we saw them checked with a drive impact. At the end, he got the super afterwards because he sees that Phenom continues to take his turn. And I mean, it put him on a pixel, right? If he just had a little bit more damage on that level 1, we're talking about Lord Phenom winning the set. Both players played phenomenally well. You talked about it, two of the best characters in the game, but on top of that, these two play so often.
See, the whole hypothetical scenario here, I'm just thinking the situations where Lord Venom, I was about to say Lord Phenom. God damn it, I'm in the alternate universe.
I got mixed throughout the set because of his quote, 100%.
If Lord Venom was maybe looking to do amnesia instead of jump, but again, he already made the decision to jump in both scenarios with the sure you can clipped him and the DI got him. I wonder if he'd done regular amnesia, would that have changed anything?
And on top of that, right, after the level 2, didn't he jump when he got clipped by the fireball and the level 2 dissipated as well? So some of the jumps...
You can get that as a punish because obviously Ken's regular fire was some of the worst recovery in the game. So if he'd done it a little bit earlier, that probably would have been a guaranteed punish and change everything. But yeah, like the hypotheticals and watching these two go back and forth, hopefully we see a run back. But hey, Phenom... looks just placed in the winner's final. He's getting closer to the goal. Job not done just yet.
Ooh.
But hey, like I said,
you see the Venom quote from the Twitch chat?
You got lucky. Do you know what? He says that a lot.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
You know I like that.
But I like that fire. And that bravado. It's like, okay, let's be real here. And let's be real, right? If I won 3-2 out of us two, it was by a nose hair. Anyone could have won.
100%.
It wasn't like a 3-2 where I won the last 2 rounds. It went to the last game, last round, last pixel. All right, I'd say the same thing.
Phenom had as little of health as you could possibly have and still win the set.
And I tell you what, right? His element of luck, Phenom, it comes out of nowhere. I don't know where he draws it from, but sometimes you look at him and Phenom will give you some weird look. You're like, you know you got lucky. And he gives that look in the advert that he did with Veggie and he's eating the pizza. That's the look he gives you. He's like, but you can't do nothing about it. So.
It's a gift and a curse, you know what I mean? It's come and it's gone at real prime times for him. So Phenom is in winners finals. I'm looking forward to seeing who he's going to face out of our next match, which is going to be Mirin and Juicy Joe.
Well, this is another one here. Again, the winner side of this top 8, they are all regulars in their World Warrior, the North and East European side. And of course, they accumulate a lot of points. This is the opportunity for someone to actually qualify automatically to the Cup. And these guys have actually been doing a fairly good job at improving as players themselves. And obviously living up to the quality of the characters they are using here. 1 year difference between these guys, Juicy Joe and Mirin here. Now, I believe we do have a quote from Mirin. I do want to see what this quote is saying. Joe may be juicy, but I'm juiced up. Wow. Are you old enough to say that? You are. He's old enough, right?
He's old enough to say that. He's old enough to say it.
No, I like that. A little play on words.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I've seen Luke, you know, USADA's leaving UFC. Maybe we can get them in Street Fighter. You know, I've seen what Luke's on.
To be fair, you haven't got V-Skill 1 to juice up your arms.
That's fair.
You've got other tools. I'll give you that. But yeah, no. So these two actually played in, I believe, the losers finals, respectively, in World Warrior 2 and 3.
Ooh, okay.
4, and then Mirin won both of them. Now, his philosophy on the JP matchup as a Luke player is to just overwhelm the character. I respect it, but you can get impatient with the drive rush. Now, check this out. Mirin was practicing against Kungster. a French JP player. Shouts to Kungster. He's actually in the winners final of their World Warrior France right now.
Wow.
And Juicy Joe is actually playing against Kusanagi, a French loot player. So
there you go.
They were practicing accordingly. So let's see what they've learned from last night's endeavors.
All these players trying to sharpen their skills as best as they can. Qualify for Capcom Cup. And now Juicy Joe, he gets the screen space he wants back. There's room to throw out the OD departures, the projectiles, play the teleport mind games. Ooh, but a perfect parry on the projectile. Drive rushes right in and gets a clean punish.
Well, that was not scaled, so that looked
Oh,
like,
you're right.
That was not scaled.
Yeah, he did get the perfect parry and the
Yeah.
drive rush after, but no punish counter on the actual projectile itself.
There we go, sets up the departure here. Now, I said, Mirin can get a bit impatient with his drive rush here, because obviously he's losing, he's lost the life at this moment. Drive rush stand, medium punch, drive rush stand fierce does work, because obviously they're forward advancing normal. Let's jump in. That could be the round. That's the round. Yeah, that's it.
Indeed.
Level 1. Oh, he might not even need it. And he's going to devote combust anyway to play it safe.
Smart.
This is the thing, Luke doesn't really want to play full screen here unless he's using EX Sandblaster. Heavy Sandblaster doesn't go full screen, but does work out. If he plays within level 1 range, you can always be a threat to a lot of JP's Phantoms and whatnot because of the projectile priority system. But he's got some stuff to work with here in this matchup.
I want to see it. Juicy Joe,
Told you, he gets impatient.
All day, every day with the drive rush check, one of the best tools to do so in the game. Oh, and then just blocks the jump in, letting the spike do the heavy lifting.
He gets hit here, perfect parry, good stuff, well timed.
The wax on, wax off, perfect parry.
There we go, back through here. Let's see if he chases him down as well, because he's not that far. Drive rush into specials. Oh, this is huge. I'll finish my point in a minute. Let's see what he does. Safe jump.
Oh, deepest of safe jumps. Juicy Joe locked up. Oh, and perfect drive implementation here. He's going to be able to conserve some of his meter. How much is he going to spend? Oh, or not.
It's all of it, because that'll give him game 1 here.
Oh, yeah, I'm tripping.
With the Pale Rider closing it out. Game 1 going to Mirin here. Yeah, one thing I've noticed a couple of the Luke players do, which is actually a pretty good tactic from what I've seen. More people should start doing it. Juicy Joe actually does this with JP as well. Is drive rush into specials. So drive rush into Sandblaster, drive rush into Flash Knuckle. Actually work out. They stop the check, which is JP's crouch medium punch.
And it's not a special, but Luke's also like doing the drive rush suppressor, right?
Yes.
Another similar concept.
Here we go, drive rush. He went second, so he beat into the punch there with the jab. Finishes with the rising uppercut.
Oh, it didn't have anything to end the light chain with. Unfortunately, it's going to give Juicy Joe a big chance here.
Sets up the departure here. Just runs through. Departure to close the gap here. Good blocks here up until that point. Counter hit conversion into the swipe.
Juicy Joe, but he just tries to meet him in the air, maybe an air throw attempt.
Yeah, but jump fierce nice and early. Swats him out of the sky.
There we go. I want to see the crouch fierces from Joe, but it's scary. I understand that Luke jump button is a menace.
They burn him out. I'm not sure what Juicy Joe tried to do, but it didn't work.
Yeah, I want to say parry, but he didn't have enough time for it to last long if it wasn't perfect. Either way, closes it out.
There we go. Again, we saw a lot of OD departures from Lord Venom at round start. Juicy Joe likes to do them too, but I think he likes to just assess what his opponent does before he goes nuts with that stuff.
Put that cane away from him. Flash knuckle knockdown.
Double jump.
Ooh, and just a hezzy right there. Perfectly timed button from Juicy Joe, but the OD sand blast and throw it to parry.
Holding the parry, gets
stop
thrown
that.
for troubles. Meaty Sandblaster. Throw again. He might sneak in another one. Oh, and there it is anyway.
Didn't even need the punish counter damage. Just hit it raw.
You have it. Yeah, he just needs to be careful and cognizant of when he wants to slow down Mirin, it's how he does it. Because again, Luke gets big damage from dry rushing and stand fierce. Doing a jump in.
Oh, yeah, that was just such an awkward neutral situation. Caught Mirin trying to grip.
Holding it down, lovely. He was waiting for that. 100% was waiting for that.
Yeah, he's been tired of getting bullied by the teleports.
This is a fake Phantom. Good check. Yeah, he was waiting for that. That's what he wanted. Because people do the parry option select.
Exactly.
So he's waiting for the parry option select.
And I think that's enough. I don't think he had the drive meter to not get burnt out here. Yeah.
Good call, Rich. EX departure. He might be done. I think he's done.
Oh, yeah, bro. You got CA, but you got to get close to use that bad boy, and he ain't going to let you do that. 1 up.
Now, this game is filled with spoiler alerts. So there's certain situations where you're like, yeah, they're done. It's like, no, wait, he's got level 3. Like, no, he's
like,
just
no,
done.
The game is over, fam. Barring their controllers breaking in the process, the game is over.
Oh, man.
Oh,
the Bailina.
I love the way JP's used that, right? It's not something they utilize a lot, but whenever they kind of show it here and there, it seems to work.
Do you know it's actually more annoying than his actual sweep?
Yeah, I agree, 100%. We see it more than his actual sweep.
His actual sweep goes nowhere, man.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed that it's safe, or relatively safe.
I was gonna say it's -6 though, at least, right? So like that's a little dumb in the process.
Gonna get the conversion like Flash Knuckle, go for the Avenger, and then cross cut. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, he gets out of corner, but at least makes him pay with a DP. Try to double up on a crouch medium punch. Just got out of range of it.
Yeah, he's done it. He's done it all the time.
Perfect. Baits him into drive rushing. Juicy Joe gonna make him pay heavily here. Doesn't quite get to level 2.
Will got the round there though.
Yeah, with level 1, right? Oh, he parries the drive impact, and he actually burns Juicy Joe out with the subsequent block string.
Nick's got to be careful how he approaches, only because Juicy Joe has level 2.
It's okay though. Parries up and then jumps back. Well done. That's how you defend against it.
But he might have used that to stall time so he can replenish his drive gauge.
Oh, the spike beats him. The OD Sandblast tried to start up, but not happening.
Trust me, when you navigate through the purple haze, you do forget 1 or 2 objects come flying in from the back.
It do be.
He's alone. No counter hit conversion. That's what he's looking for.
Common side effect.
There we go. Goes for the Oki here. Good delayed jab there from Juicy Joe. Again, if you can train yourself not to tech, you're onto something. Burn out.
Holding the parry right there. Results in disaster.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I understand and respect the effort, but too far. Comboed.
Oh,
it is still comboed.
Again. Oh, and he actually mistimed the VD. Mirkin's got a chance. Oh, dang, he didn't combo off the jump in. Burns himself out here. He's going to try for the chip. I don't think Mirkin's going to recover in time. He doesn't.
Pick your poison. Lose by the Lavushka or by the anti-air there. Now, there was a situation there that was interesting where he tried to charge the Flash Knuckle. I've seen a couple of the Japanese players. They hold DI while they charge Flash Knuckle. You don't have to do it there, obviously, but this is something I always like to pay attention to. And then Amnesia, he's going to get the combo. Yeah, he's going to get a side swap as well. Oh, no. Missed out.
Oh, nice DP on the other side.
Good damage. Throw. Okay, he's about to put him in burnout here. 1 fist should do it. If he just gets a fist into Sandblaster, that should do it. Oh, no, he held parry.
He's holding it. Oh, no, whip punish on that stand heavy. And then the drive rush crouch jab right on in there again. Mirkin, like you said at the beginning, he looks to suffocate the opponent. That's what he's trying to do here.
Yeah, that's his philosophy on the JP matchup, and I kind of respect it, having that kind of mindset. You want to give him too much breathing room, too much control to get comfortable. There's a perfect parry again. Goes into heavy Flash Knuckle into the Oki. That could have been perfect parried, but just missed it there, Juicy Joe. Nice trade. I'll take that trade any day of the week.
Yeah, most definitely, essentially a Juicy Joe here. Not getting knocked down, not being vulnerable to this meaty offense. Oh!
Force knockdown. I wonder if he can cancel into heavy Flash Knuckle. It's a force knockdown. I don't know if it will whiff or something, but oh! What a jump with the jump light kick. He's going to activate level 2 soon, probably.
Mirkin, I thought he was expecting Juicy Joe to do something.
There you go. Okay.
Beautiful anti-air. This time gets a full combo off of it. Oh, and not ready with a drive impact. Goes directly into level 3. Let's go to game 5.
Here we go. Here comes the takedown. Not messing around here. And we're going to see another 3-2 here in the winner's side of this top 8. You guys not impressed.
Man, that was scary stuff for sure. It looked like when Mirkin got that knockdown when Juicy Joe was very low on drive meter, he kept trying to bait stuff out, right? He thought like Juicy Joe would spin his own drive meter rather than getting burnt out by a block string, but Juicy Joe never did that. It was very strange. He almost was able to steal the round back, but good clutch from Mirkin.
Tried to do drive rush, though. Didn't quite work out there, but Mirkin avoided all that onslaught of offensive pressure here. It's already working out. Already got him tracked near the corner. Gets hit with the Bailina sweep and a jump back jump fierce.
Bananas ended up winning the interaction here. I want to see Mirkin. Seen him throw out a couple of faint shadows, and again right there, he's trying to get the parry from Juicy Joe. He got it that time, but he wasn't ready to capitalize.
All right, stand fist to Sandblaster. I think he wanted that to be blocked. Gonna get the conversion, sever departure. EX Sandblast in return to help him deal with the departure. I like it.
Another trade button. Oh, just following it up and then checking the drive rush attempt from Juicy Joe. Mirkin puts himself on set point.
Look at this. The hard work paying off here, but this could go to a final round quite easily if Juicy Joe falls asleep at the wheel. Oh, what a check.
And he tried to press the crouch jab early, too, to not give Juicy Joe that chance, but boy, that box is disjointed. Now we're going to just pepper these projectiles on. Try to keep Mirkin uncomfortable with the drive meter. Oh, and then the sweep from long distance. And then the hezzy stand fierce right there, just catching his defensive timings. Juicy Joe is rolling right now. Another check.
Oh, okay. It was only 2 hits.
Yeah.
If he pressed the button in between that, it would have beaten the armor.
It would have indeed. Mirin was able to get the drive impact off. Didn't actually connect. Juicy Joe drive rushing in himself. Drive rush cancel to close it out. We are at a final round.
All right, looking good here for both players. Who's going to spend their level 3 first, though? Overhead.
Ooh, there it is. Here. Yeah, Juicy Joe immediately looking to establish a life lead, a drive meter advantage as well in this final round. Mirin, we saw him open up with drive rush suppressor, try to catch that crouch medium punch, couldn't quite find it.
Low.
Oh, opened up.
If he gets this wrong after this encounter with X departure, he's finished. Anti-air.
Much fierce stuff. Oh, that's all he needed. Burns Juicy Joe out now. Mirin, this is your big chance. No. But he commits to the drive impact. A little bit too thirsty with it. Juicy Joe, clean defense.
Well played there from both players. But Juicy Joe emerging victorious. Another set that went down to the wire against JP. But it's Juicy Joe that is going to advance to the winners final, where he'll go up against Phenom. Unlucky to Mirin there because he played and made a valiant effort there. Back and forth. I think the one thing that really stood out to me in this set was how Juicy Joe was using the Tourbillon, the Phantoms, to kind of bait the parry option selected the drive rush.
Big time.
And he was ready to check that with the crouching medium punch, one of the best medium punches in the game there. Now, I like when Juicy Joe just tries to check things in general, what people are punishing. But then Mirin coming back with his own knowledge there, ready to bait OD amnesias, using drive rush second after Juicy Joe doing it, and still getting the punish and the conversions there as well. I love the audacity he had when he got him in the corner too. I do feel, like I said, he does get a bit impatient in certain aspects of the matchup, but that's completely fine because that's against JP. You just have to be aware that your opponent kind of knows when you are about to get impatient. There's kind of like general scenarios where, okay, the impatience factor is going to come here, and I'm ready to check that.
And you know, one of the things that stood out to me was Mirin. He was ready for these teleports sometimes with the crouch fierce, but sometimes he only got the crouch fierce and didn't get much afterwards. Sometimes he got the crouch fierce into the full combo.
Yeah.
And it's an awkward angle, right, to consistently anti-air and follow it up with. But I wonder if he could have made just a little bit more happen out of those situations if he would have been able to clutch it out. But definitely great play from both sides. I really like what Juicy Joe was doing the whole time, the way he managed the screen as JP. That's what you got to do. And Mirin, like you said, he's on the aggressive side of the matchup, right? I really like his aggression. Maybe he could sprinkle it in with a couple of tempo switches of just trying to sandblast them down and whatnot, and maybe that will lead to more effectiveness in the future. But great showing from all 4 of our competitors in winner's side so far.
Brilliant stuff here from the guys. And of course, if you guys have been enjoying the action here today, you can sign up for your own CPT, the respective CPT. But the next one will be for Western Europe. Yes, that's right. Anyone from that region, if you're watching this CPT Top 8 right now, get signing up, get registered, put an alarm on your phone, set the calendar. We don't want you to miss the event because this is your opportunity to qualify for Capcom Cup 10, the first season for Street Fighter 6, and hopefully many more to come from there. But yes, this region is full of strong players, and I want all those strong players to attend there. So yes, register now for Western Europe, and I hope to see you guys there in the chat.
Yes, indeed. So many cool events on the horizon for CPT. And you talking about strong players. You know how you get strong, Jammers?
Talk to me.
You by eating your protein, fam. Let me get that Chipotle carne asada back for a limited time only. Make sure you get it with all your favorite spices, the lime, the cilantro, everything that Chipotle has to offer, made fresh daily. They have partnered with Street Fighter 6 for this first season of the game, and we couldn't be happier about it. So again, we're going to take a quick break actually right now. So give you a chance to go get you some carne asada, get the protein up, and we'll be right back to continue Top 8.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
Is your Capcom He is your 2018 champion. We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I climb. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better. Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now. You can't hide.
What an upset! What an upset! Fight with all your heart!
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Angry Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard.
Get to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
That R&D, taking it down defensively and get the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
history in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this full fight.
Execute!
Audience, have your day now.
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me.
When it comes to Street Fighter 6 characters, there is one that works harder than most. There is one that requires straight neutral, dedication, and heart. Full dedication to your craft. And that, of course, is DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the best DJ players, if not the best in the world, Namazu. Brian, why are you looking like that?
I'm just, listening to the facts that you're spewing right here, Rob. I have nothing to counter there. I'm just ready to hear the gospel of DJ from Namazu.
What's up, Namazu? How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling good doing this interview, So, yeah, feeling good.
I'd imagine, you're in Capcom Cup now. You're going to be able to compete for that $2 million prize pool. So I was just browsing through your tournament results a little bit. You won the final World Warrior events. in Street Fighter V. But hold up. There's another thing I just dug up in these results here. September 24th, you qualify for Capcom Cup through CPT Brazil. September 28th, you win the World Warrior event number 2 in Brazil. You're entering the World Warrior events a few days after qualifying for Capcom Cup just to gatekeep your fellow Brazilians.
It's not like that, but it's getting money and I get rewards. The guy who hosts the tournament here on, he gets a medal for every World Warrior you won. So I want that medal.
Yeah, that's
I want that medal. So I am playing there now. I know I can gatekeep some people, but if they is expecting to get the worst, they at least can beat me.
Exactly.
Talk that talk. Yes, sir.
You won the first one as well, I'm seeing here. So he's on all 3 CPT Brazil events. You've won all of them so far. So that's an amazing record.
The 30 World Warrior, I didn't participate. I subscribed but didn't participate.
Oh, okay. I see. You gave him a break.
I gave him a break, but next week is gonna be held another, and I'm gonna participate.
Okay, and so you are a newer face of the Brazilian FGC, but we know man's like Kioma. His Manon, those footsies was crazy, man. What was it like playing up against Kioma in grand finals and those high stakes?
My character has a lot of tools to get my neutral against Manon, so I abuse a lot of DJ sway. So when he whiffs some things, I can just sway low and get like 6% damage. So I was kind of nervous, but I was confident that my character could win. I was winning a lot by that time, so I was really confident to do that match.
Capcom Cup, man, you officially qualified. I know that's got to be a dream come true for you, and there's a whole lot of chicken, a whole lot of money on the line. How are you preparing for Capcom Cup?
So I am practicing a lot with Kioma and other players in Brazil that play characters that are already in the Capcom Cup. I be mostly watching replays and playing FTs against high-level players.
Of course, Capcom Cup qualified one of the most ridiculous DJs that we have seen so far in Street Fighter 6, Namazu. Congratulations again, bro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to today's top 8 here for CPT Europe North and East. We are trying to get someone qualified in the cup from this region. And we've already had 2 matches already set in stone. We have Phenom going up against Juicy Joe in the winners final here. But now we drop down to the losers bracket and we'll talk from then on. Of course, there is the bracket right now. Of course, this is how it's looking. What are you thinking so far, Rin?
I mean, Phenom and Juicy Joe able to, take their spots in winners finals. I think as we expected, honestly, but both were sweating. Both sets went to final round. So an absolute fantastic way to start the top 8. I could have asked for better sets in the winners semifinal side of things. And the losers round 1 matches I'm looking forward to just as much as we talked about before. Hercules, Hulk, and Banja. Honda versus Blanca. 2 slugfest style characters that I can't wait to see battle it out. And then I feel like we're going to get a very different type of tempo in Veggie and Poppy Blue Beast, where I think it's going to be a lot slower, a lot more footsie based, where the players are going to be looking for whiff punishes, trying to bait them into unsafe buttons, stuff like that.
Of course, indeed. And I do want to give a quick shout outs to the guys that produced our CPT theme song. I think this is, I can't remember the last time we did have we have several ones in the past, but I think this is one of the better ones. I do appreciate the guys coming through, because it is the team behind the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack which created the new theme song here for the Capcom Pro Tour. You guys should be able to hear it in the background right now, and it was arranged and composed by Yoshia Teriyama, a member of the Cat Jams there. Of course, and it features talented artists J-Star, Rocco808, and of course Randy Marks. I always think that sounds like a wrestling name.
I'm always a fan of the music wrestling crossover. So as far as I'm concerned, I would like to see him on a PWG show, an indie show here and there. You know what I'm saying? So come on out, Randy Marks. Again, the song is legend. Big ups to everybody behind it for the CPT 2023 season, man. It's going to be good. And we're making legends here nonstop, right? All these players going to Capcom Cup 10. We're going to crown another qualifier here today for a chance at the Millie first place prize. And again, over $2 million total in prize money for Capcom Cup 10. But yeah, man.
Money.
Losers round 1 for top 8 is about to get cracking. It is going to be Hercules, Hulk, and Banja 1. I am very much looking forward to, as we talked about before, right, the Honda versus the Blanca. Both players, seasoned, experienced players, been around the block before. I want to see how they kind of thwart each other's chaos.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because, again, both of these two put on outstanding performances yesterday to make it this far. So this is a very good opportunity for them. See how far they can go. And then see if that kind of scratches that competitive itch for them or motivates them to continue doing it. Because sometimes, you know, when you enter that one-off tournament, you're like, nah, okay, I got my competitive itch for the year. I'll kind of put it down. But then these guys, they could be going for broke here. We'll find out. It will be Honda going up against Blanca here. I don't think these two have either substitute characters. Obviously, Hercules Hulk beat Nezumi and Shady Imposter to get here yesterday. And Banja, he beat King Funk and Riekeman's Barnet. Arguably, Banja might have had the harder bracket part here.
I see that. And Banja, one of the hallmarks of his play yesterday was really getting the Blanca chance, the plushies out in neutral, right? He was doing it a lot. Every time you got a moment where it was like a breathable space in the match, he was throwing out a Blanca chant. So you got to be on the lookout for that if you're Hercules Hulk. You got ways to kind of stop that in the process with headbutt, right? You got these forward advancing specials that could perhaps put a disruption in place to the Blanca chant summons. And on the other end, Hercules Hulk, he was cashing out all his damage. Every time he got a chance to land the big damage with like the Crouch Fierce and a Sumo Spirit Cancel, if he had it installed, he was making sure the opponent was paying. So I'm looking forward to this one for sure. And I believe our quote is from Banja, the Blanca player. So let's take a look at what he's got to say going into this one. Honda versus Blanca is the only matchup where Blanca is not having any fun. And I got to imagine it goes back to a little bit of how he plays the Blanca, where he wants to take these moments of lull in the neutral to throw out the plushies. And there's not going to be many moments of that.
I can think of 1 or 2 reasons why he wouldn't like this. I actually did a little bit of research last night, as much as I possibly could. So maybe these guys will know, maybe Hercules Hulk knows the counterplay for this matchup here. We'll find out. We also got to remember Banja's utilization of Blanca's hop. This was actually marvelous.
Really cool.
Maybe he's going to use it here. I don't want Hercules Hulk to get too command grab heavy because they're air Blanca-born. We'd like to see Banja just jump back and do delayed jump back a fair bit. But yes, the thing I noticed yesterday when doing a bit of work is I know stand heavy kick from Blanca can help stop headbutts because the active frame's got 9 active frames and they can trade with the Sumo Splash.
Okay.
But here's the interesting thing. If Blanca does EX or heavy Blanca ball, Honda can react with headbutt. It can because you're an airborne move, and the headbutt actually is invincible to airborne attacks from frame 6.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you can actually stop the Blanca balls on reaction if you get that choice, or that chance, I should say.
I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, you mentioned that set heavy kick from Blanca, just throwing the either the parry attempt or the OD headbutt, I think it was. And there's a clean counter hit anti-air, giving him more and more damage. But yeah, that's that heavy kick. It's got a disjointed hitbox when he comes from the air, right on the butt slams, and just the up ball to stop it. Overhead as well. Couldn't get the cancel he was looking for though.
Yeah, he
too
tried.
Early.
Yeah, he did try. He's trying to utilize the active frames there, but again, you got to be careful. That was punishable, that air Blanca ball. And every time you do Sumo Splash, if he's just sitting there and charging, the vertical hitbox on that back, it basically deletes or negates Sumo Splash.
Are you sure Blanca don't have fun in this matchup?
Well,
it's looking kind of fun right now.
Listen, don't let him gaslight you, man.
For real.
I'm here for you. Don't let him gaslight you, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. You're a good friend, Jammers.
Oh, this is jab conversion, but gets the command grab here with Oicho throw.
What are we doing next? Oh, I thought he was going to hold up and look for the air Blanca ball. Not going to happen. Still just looking for these heavy kicks. Oh.
Check. Try to get the jump roundhouse. I think that's the same jump on neutral. Oh, sorry, quick rise, not back recover. I'm not sure, but a bit too far forwards. Pressure. Charges up.
So he's ready to install. This is what we talked about, right? Oh, not going to happen. Again, never going to be able to really set that Blanca Chan and activate it for free.
He's going to do level 3 if you headbutt at the wrong time. That's punishable,
yes. Yes, indeed. -6 at its worst, I believe, for the air Blanca balls.
He only needs a crouching jab. You can link into stand roundhouse and do the tempo.
Oh,
listen down. Come on, grab.
Yeah, we saw Hercules Hulk. I believe he did like a 99-second command grab yesterday with Blanca, so he's willing to show it, but drops the combo.
3-piece into the Sumo Splash. No anti-air, though. EX Sumo headbutt.
Gets the Spirit installed this time.
Yes, see? Okay, he's doing the light headbutt, but you can react with the heavy one, trust me. I think he's just doing the headbutt anyway in anticipation. Overhead, he's done. That's game 1.
Indeed, Hercules Hulk bouncing back, able to take down Banja in the first game. Yeah, that trade, it was definitely them just both doing their forward advancing specials at the same time.
Of course, man. Listen, these two are cut from the same cloth. Whether you like it or not. It's just the aesthetics have changed. You got the same philosophy, the same tactics.
Most definitely, man. Let's see, Banja, he was trying to make a lot of use of that stand heavy kick. Hercules hold. It looked like he was trying to bait him out. As soon as he sees the Blanca Chad, just lets the headbutt rip.
You can't think he's not charging from full screen. That you'd be very naive to think that. Ooh. And that was a nice and early drive impact.
He was, right. And that's a Banja catching on to the fact that Hercules hold. Whenever he's trying to charge it.
So electricity moves you forward. And if you're not close enough, that could have been reacted to, that drive impact, but he didn't get it.
Unfortunate for him this time. Hercules hold, yeah, he'll bust out with the OD. Give me that armor up.
He's only got one plushie left. We actually might see rare footage of Blanca using all 3 plushies in the round. We might actually see it.
Oh, not gonna happen.
Well,
stand heavy kick, counter hit, anti-air. You know what it is after that.
Way to ruin the fun. Let me dream. Nice low. No lightning beast though.
Oh yeah, that's true. You haven't seen it. And man, he is just baiting him into these headbutts now. He's like, I know you know I want to activate the Blanca Chad. Lightning Beast after activating the Blanca Chad. What you gonna do now?
Okay, he's got the activation there. He didn't get the proper conversion, but he's got more damage to work with from this range. Here comes the second Blanca plushie.
Oh, just gets the cross up. No combo afterwards. Oh, really late air Blanca ball.
So people should not forget, he can actually combo off of the regular air Blanca ball. I can't remember if the opponent has to be trapped in the corner or certain conditions, because they do float for a little bit. So he can catch you with the EX rainbow roll. Jump roundhouse closes out that game though.
Great adjustment from Banja in that second game, right? He was really just trying to play his usual style, set up shot from full screen, activate the Blanca Chad, and it was shut down in the first game. This time, he was baiting Hercules Hulk into these headbutts, into these forward advancing specials, and punishing him heavy.
Yeah, see, they're doing it again.
They're
doing this whole summon dance again.
And like even there, right, Hercules Hulk was like, I'll sumo spear it up then. But man, he didn't respect the plush. And not respecting the drive impact either. He wasn't looking for it.
Conversion to the wall splat. There's the second plushie. Here it comes. One rainbow roll. We going straight to the up
we definitely getting all 3 now, right? Oh, he didn't do it.
Throw. Dash up and throw him again. Got a bait. That's punishable.
Big punish right there. There's drive, rush, right on in.
Puts him down, and he tried to go for the command grab, but Banja saw it, and he has no more plushies. But shout to earth closes out that stuff. This level 1's actually pretty good against Honda as well. Covers sumo splash both sides, and you can actually react to sumo headbutt on reaction too. So Blanca's got some tools here. I don't like that this guy said Blanca's not having fun.
Yeah, for real. You see, no gaslighting here. Not today, fam.
All right, he's trying to burn him out.
Yeah, Hercules Hulk, he's so close to getting burnt out. That's why he let his own headbutt rip. Both players try to bait each other into the full screen specials.
Electric Thunder amplifies the plushie. Here it comes with throw take, but you still got to deal with this. Wow!
Jumps the Blanca Chad. Drive impact again on the headbutt though.
Here we go. Rolls in. There's the stun.
Give me that.
Plushie. Right, is he going to look for a setup into a reset? Let's find out.
Please, please do it. Oh, just another one. Oh, goes back to the original side. Lets the lightning loose. Let me get them juggles going. Lightning Beast here as well. What we doing next?
Too much scaling, no more plushie, so he's got to do this the honest way. DI the wrong way! Have a taste of your own medicine, mate, because I know when people tried to DI in the early days of Sumo Splash, everyone went the wrong way. Have a taste of your own medicine. Trust me, it gets frustrating. You're just like, I don't want to deal with this shenanigans. I don't want to deal with this tomfoolery. Drive impact. And it went the wrong way.
Lightning Beast, I think, is one of the most like mentally crumbling supers to deal with.
Yes.
It is very annoying to be on the receiving end of that super.
The carry, too far for the back throw. He's going to go for the side swap with the air Blanca ball conversion. There's the stand roundhouse into the pickup.
Lord.
This guy's got his anti-air conversions ready.
Overhead, thanks, fam.
All right, there we go. Walk up. There's a throw. Is he going to try and bait another one? Just go in. Rotate.
Yeah, Banja feeling it right now. Big life lead. Even the light Blanca ball right here getting the back throw. Will trade on the drive rush. Just trying to stay in his face, and he does so to get on set point.
Hercules Hulk is running out of ideas here, and I don't think he actually knows what I actually discussed at the start with the headbutt against the Blanca balls. But at half the time, he hasn't been able to really deal with it because it's been up close. That's been the real issue.
Yeah. Banja's done a good job, right? He doesn't really look for the Blanca ball from a long distance. He'd rather put out the plushie, activate it up. Oh, the heavy kick trades, and the Blanca Chad still combos with it.
And the headbutt avoided the plushie. Interesting. There's the cannon lift. Chases him down into the triple Teppo slams.
Big opportunity for Hercules Hulk right now. You got Banja cornered and grayed out. Doesn't cancel into level 3. He will cancel the Lightning Beast now.
He might have to save his level 3 and just go for a Hail Mary level 3.
Well, he's trying to get the parry. He wants to bait it out. Good discipline from Hercules Hulk. Gets the Sumo Spirit installed, but he just does overhead in the neutral. Lightning Beast, he tried to take his turn at the end there, not blocking the cross-up jump. Just too chaotic for Hercules Hulk to get his composure.
Unlucky there to Hercules Hulk. It was very good watching him throughout this weekend here. But his journey, his tournament run comes to an end here. And Banja takes that 3-1. Beautiful performance there. Utilizing all the tools in the shed and making sure that we don't forget about good old Blanca. I like that.
Yeah, my man's, he tried to hit the OS early on with a quote. He didn't need it. He ended up winning the matchup anyway. But yeah, from what I saw, he looked like at least he knew the matchup a little bit better than Hercules Hulk, and he was doing a great job. After that first game of getting his activations, his summons, headbutting consistently, just spent the rest of the set baiting him out, punishing him heavily, making the most out of his offensive situations. I love the Lightning Beast utilization, the constant baits on the headbutt. Great performance.
I like how confident he was to do drive impact against the headbutts, Banja, to be honest. And he kind of did them relatively early. It's almost as if he was anticipating the headbutts to come out, especially I think they were the light versions that Hercules Hulk was doing on a regular basis there. But it was unfortunate, and then the ambiguity of that jump into the jumping medium kick closes it out there. So yes, Hercules Hulk will no longer be with us in this tournament. That means Banja, we're going up against Mirin in the Luke, going up against Blanca matchup. That'll be an interesting one there. But now we drop down to our last and final match here of the top 8 round 1 with Veggie and Poppy here. Now, again, we anticipate this. We have our hypotheticals. We love having discussions about this. We're just assuming that these guys are going to try and play as clean as possible. But somebody is going to have to add a little bit of spice here. This is Street Fighter 6. The system allows you to add a little bit of spice, add that variance, throw your opponent off guard, and then really come with that unscripted, that haphazard approach. You might see that here. Now, I spoke to Veggie last night. I said, who do you think Poppy will use? I said, maybe Cammy. And he goes, no, I'd pick Chun-Li. And I said, why? He said, because Chun-Li is a difficult matchup for Zangief. That's what he told me. I didn't really go into the specifics because obviously of our time zone difference. And he is a dad. Shout outs to Veggie and the family. But yeah, we'll see what he goes through with this one.
I was expecting Chun just because I feel like with Cammy, one of her big things is like getting in your face, utilizing the dive kick and whatnot. I feel like that just could put her in a dangerous spot that Chun doesn't really have to play in. Like she could kind of just sit back, throw the fireball, use her long range buttons and be effective that way. So I assume that's what Veggie is getting at. But I do want to see what Poppy has to say, considering you spoke to Veggie last night. We got a quote from Poppy. What's he feeling about the matchup? So for me, I've known Veggie and Phenom for over a decade. You can't hate Veggie even though he plays a grappler because all my homies hate grapplers. I hope we can both show you guys a good match. Yeah, I agree. Veggie is a very wholesome, lovable human being, but his character taste, that's something that I find very common in the FGC though. That like the more wholesome a person is, the nastier of a character they play.
I definitely would like somebody to do a thesis on this because, again, like you said, some of the nicest people, they go for the most gruesome tactics. They really try to upset you. I'm like, yo, are you just...
Yeah, I'm like, what is this? Like, how are you so cool, nice to me in real life, but we get in game and you're trying to make me feel bad? Like,
at least
that's
they know
your goal.
at least when they know when to let it out.
I
have to put it like that. At least they know when to let it out. They do it in video game format here. Now,
well done.
One of the reasons I thought that Veggie would pick Cammy is because, like you said, it can be a bit difficult with the dive kick in the footsie battle, but then Hooligan does throw him off, and I believe Hooligan can beat Lariat in a couple of scenarios. I thought you could kind of throw in something there, spanner in the works. But let's see if he does go with Chun-Li, and he does what the guys were expecting here. So this is going to be a new learning experience for me because I actually don't come across this matchup on CFN or on YouTube enough, to be honest. So.
And Veggie, he's starting the round. Beautiful backdash into the SPD off of the drive rush tick throw attempt. Oh, give me that.
Yeah, there you go. Consuming the health gauge with a couple of SPDs there. Hell stab into the lariat.
This is beautiful for Veggie right now. I mean, all the guesses were correct so far, but Poppy gonna slow it down.
That's all he needs. Now, Veggie, when he does backdash into SPD, you actually can take the turn back. People don't expect him to do SPD.
Yeah.
That's why he's pretty successful with that. But Veggie likes to cycle through his defensive options. Backdash, up, forward, executionary there, unfortunately, into spinning bird kick. Yeah, see? He tried to hold up. And then next time he might parry or try to jump again. But he does cycle through them, and sometimes I feel that Wheel of Fortune works against you.
Yeah,
because I can spin with you and get the right answer.
Absolutely. It's a very volatile way to choose to play defense, 100%. Oh, and he tries to grip him on the tick throw this time, but perfect bait from Poppy with the air legs.
All right, let's see how this goes here. He had a fantastic round start there, but Poppy closed it out perfectly. Didn't get the confirm he needed into the spinning bird kick from the stance cancel. Again, looking for that light kick buffer probably against the footsies. He's got the crouch medium punch into Cyclone Lariat as well. Those are some choices.
Veggie's scheming, bro. The trade as well finally gets a drive rush cancel, and we in there.
And I do feel SVD closed the gap. Might be for the knee hop. No, he baited. Excellent bait. If he committed to anything, that DI would have won.
Indeed. Oh, Veggie gets his lace clip, trying to inch towards Chun-Li. Overhead, he's trying to backdash. Yeah, you're not going nowhere.
Luckily, the backdash actually helped because it messed up Poppy's follow-up, so you're pretty lucky in that regard.
It at least created enough space for the follow-up to be awkward. But the crouch medium kick again. He's got level 3 on deck as well. He's going to save it.
And that's going to catch him.
Level 2.
No, it's too far.
Koken recovers. Oh, and Poppy going to ride this one into game 1 dub.
There you have it there. Closing it out with the level 3. That'll be game 1. So, okay, all right, that must have been a miscalculation on me thinking about it and Veggie actually doing it there because, again, Koken gets Chun-Li players into a lot of trouble. And against a move like Cyclone Lariat, where he can land up to 40%, maybe more, Veggie has to do it from a little bit closer, it seems.
Yeah, that's Cyclone Lariat. I mean, he's such long startup, man. It's tough. You got to be very precise if you want to use it to punish.
It's the conversion, though, into the stomps. Going to go for the pressure here, and Veggie's holding up forward. That's one of the defensive options he'll resort to if need be.
And the Uso splash right there, able to connect. And then the knee hop over the normal. Let me get that SPD.
EX SPD should close it out, but he went for the knee hop on level 1 there from Poppy.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted that burnout, right? Wanted to keep Poppy blocking. Gonna do just that. Try to take his turn this time. Gets counter hit. Spine buster. Give me that plus 30.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a very good situation off that throw. He's got like 5-6 different throws anyway, but they only use about half of them. The half that they do use. Gotta go for the SPD, but the button interrupts. Gonna go for the pressure here again, but mistimes his stomps there to slow methodical play. Looking to assess what button to whiff punish.
I feel like Poppy, he's scheming on like a whiff punish SPD. It really feels like that way to me. Veggie, that is, my bad.
There you go, SPD, speak of the devil, closes the gap. Let's see what he does. That's a -9 sweep, so Chun-Li could have punished that with EX legs. Again, taking advantage of that conversion each and every time. You do get a damage penalty from low forward drive rush cancels, but Poppy's making it work.
Nice shot from Veggie right there. It's a solid defense. Oh, he wants to get closer. He's got the level 3 on deck, but Poppy does indeed press into it, and he's getting sent for a ride.
This is it as well. Zangief players have been doing that since Street Fighter 4. It still works, and if you try to parry anti-air, you're going to give him more damage on the platter. But this is why anti-airing Zangief is incredibly crucial. And I'm not sure, because of Zangief's jumps being significantly slower, I'm not sure if Chun-Li actually gets the guaranteed stand hard kick anti-air into the stance cancel conversion and gets to build damage from there. I have heard the character select screen.
And the jump has been plaguing Poppy a little bit, right? Because we saw in the game 1 as well, in the corner right there, he didn't choose to anti-air Zangief from a specific angle. I think he was a little bit scared. At the timing he chose to anti-air, or the time he recognized the jump and it was going to be too late, so he just stood there, got SPD'd as soon as Veggie landed, right? So the jumps have definitely been a problem already.
Hey, listen, man, space recognition, even when it comes to anti-airs, are integral. Because if you do miss the anti-air, well, heck, if you miss anything in this game, you get punish counted and you're in trouble. But it looks like he's going to stick with the Chun-Li here. Okay. A little breather, change of pace. Let's see what he does. Jumped in round the start of Veggie. Gets the whip punish, the stand light kick into the lariat. He loves this footsies.
Bro, and that's how he started the very first round of the set, too. Just a jump missile drop kick. And I'm like, Veggie. Oh, and then interrupting the string with the SPD.
I'm talking about this to some of the players in the UK. It's like, with how frame tracks work or how buttons work, you might be able to match like throws in between strings every now and then.
100%, bro.
Depending. Spacing trap.
I feel like that's something that Geefs were doing like week 1 of the game, but like it stopped, or we just stopped talking about it. But SPD on these minus buttons in these block strings are definitely going to catch people off guard.
Dude, and if you don't have adequate Zangief experience, Veggie will run all over you. There's the drop kick, but it does get anti-aired by Tensho kicks. He's feeling himself now, Veggie. He feels super confident. We punish with a sweep.
Bobby's got to be consistent with anti-airing Zangief right now. He's got to make Veggie think twice about jumping. I love this though. Veggie's not just going to the well over and over again right here, right? Down in the corner, tries to react with something, but not gonna.
You think he's looking for 5 because he's got level 2, so he might be fixated on that. But it's going to be a conversion here. Will he build level 3 in time? Not quite, Poppy.
Ooh, almost the gut block. Ends up getting opened up afterwards. Poppy riding that corner situation to a tied match.
Yeah, if he's not backdashing, he's holding up forward. So when you have Veggie in the corner, despite cycling through his options, some of them do become incredibly obvious. That's why people throw him less when he's trapped in the corner.
Okay. And he's looking to escape.
Nice interruption there. You got to know where you can interrupt with these stance cancel strings. 1 or 2 of them are legit frame traps, others are not.
This is what we talked about. This is what we expected coming into this. The slow tempo, just OD lariat as soon as the flip comes out.
Execution area again. It's going to be huge here for Poppy. Does he spend the super art 3? No, he goes for level 2. Instead, takes him straight there. I think he should just go for the safe jump. No. Just goes to the hops in general.
Indeed. Veggie low on the drive meter here. He's got to imagine to make something happen here. He tries to jump out because he doesn't want to sit in the corner and get burnt out.
Boxed him in, trying to badger him completely as Poppy. He's still got some drive gauge to work with here, though, but he can't be reckless with those Kikokas. Psycho Lariat is available, and he does it.
Oh, catches the toes. Let me get that jackhammer side switch. Not even.
He had to do jackhammer early. He looks like he's spending all his bar. Gonna get Oki from this level 1 here.
Oh, wait. Damage. He wanted to bait something out. Poppy had been letting the OD up kicks fly. Don't blame him for the bait attempt.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the jackhammer to get the side swap there,
Me
to be honest with you.
Me too.
Backdashes.
Oh, the whip punish. That was still clean. Gets a little bit of damage out of it.
That's punishable, man.
It is.
But Poppy didn't want to burn himself out.
That's fair. That's fair.
Reversal. Jump in. That would have been an SPD. That legit would have been an SPD.
Oh, he ends up getting burnt out in the process here. Poppy's got 2 bars as well. Could have spinned it here. But
too much scaling. Straight to the corner here. And the armor saves him with the standing fist. And that's going to be a counter hit.
Oh, yeah, Veggie. I don't think he had to make something happen because he didn't want to get chipped out, right? I think he was definitely afraid of getting chipped out in that last instance. So he tried to do something when he saw the level 1 come out. But I think there was just no option from that space at that time.
Look, man, the fact that he was ready with the stand fist, it's one of the better options when you're in burnout for a character in general. A lovely conversion with the stance cancel. But the spinning bird kick there, gonna get the wall splat. Straight into a setup here for Poppy. Trying to hold up again is Veggie, man. It's not working out. Sometimes you just gotta firm it, man. And he's still trying to run away.
Indeed. That was an overhead, so you know it was backdash or wake up jump that clipped him.
Yeah. See if he can turn it around. Sometimes he just needs to ramp it up. Be a bit more disrespectful. He's got the conversions. He's got the tech. But sometimes it's how he initiates. I think that's one of his problems. It might be a Zangief problem.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a sweep again.
And then they're, just committing to the tar combo right there. Actually, coming the second time, the wake up kicks, dodges the SPD.
There you go, chase him down. I'm not sure what has more recovery, reversals or SPDs.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. Huh, okay, anyway.
Gotta be close.
Just walking back and forward here right now. Trying to get that adjustment to the spacing here. 1 low forward could open him up and go into super art level 2 probably here for Poppy.
Yeah, and Veggie's not threatening with sweep or anything like that. Really just playing reactionary at this point. But Poppy with a slight life lead, you're gonna have to try to do something eventually.
I think that's it.
And what a whip punish right there.
No, he missed the stance cancel from the jab. Because that probably would have a full conversion to level 3 and would have closed it out here. But Veggie still has a fighting chance. I don't think he's going to jump, though, either. He can't jump.
Yeah, and Poppy, I mean, he's not throwing a fireball, right? He was like, I'm not getting level 2'd. I'm not getting jackhammered. Oh, just drive rush into the overhead. Finally breaking the silence with a loud bang to take the set.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Veggie, but well played to Poppy. He will advance deeper into the bracket, and he should be going up against Lord Venom here. But yes, the patience that they were exuding, the respect they were showing each other before you whip out the disrespectful Uno card. People carry Uno cards in their back pockets, you know, they just never tell you. What? But yes, think about it. Nothing was happening, and he goes, gotcha, overhead. This is a bit too patient. Let me drive rush overhead. And these overheads are slow. They are slow, but you catch them off guard. And to be fair, I feel that Poppy tested him before with that drive rush low. Let's see what you're doing. And again, very respectful.
Yeah.
He might have been fixated on the jump because Johnny's got a floaty jump. He might have been fixated or gravitated towards looking for a projectile.
Yeah.
It never came. Okay, I've assessed you're not doing anything. Let's see how you're really reacting. If he wasn't expecting the drive rush, because usually Veggie can check those with a crouch media punch at the level 2,
yeah.
wasn't looking for that either. So again, classic example of don't be too comfortable. Don't fall asleep at the wheel, you know?
Yeah, it's hard, right? Like, a lot of the time when you see your opponent going to certain tendencies, going to certain options over and over again, you kind of shiny red ball, you tunnel vision on those options, and you dedicate all your brain space to looking for those, right? Whether it be the jump, whether it be the projectile, and something like that, where it's like a mid-range drive, which all of a sudden just catches you by surprise because the opponent hasn't been doing that. So great stuff from Poppy to break that out in an instance where Veggie was clearly looking for some other options right there. Great showing from Veggie, though. Obviously, always like seeing the Geefs go far, especially in the top 8s. So big ups to him, man. He will fall in losers round 1 of top 8. So that sets up Lord Venom versus Poppy Blue Beast, Mirin and Banja on the other side, and of course Phenom and Juicy Joe in winners finals.
That Chun-Li and JP match,
I'm looking forward to it.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, because I think there's a fair bit to say on that matchup. But yes, of course, this has been incredible action here. Don't forget, this is not the only way the players can qualify for the CPT. The players that you're seeing here, they're actually part of their respective World Warriors. And of course, they are underway right now. I think there's actually a French World Warrior happening today, as well as various other Street Fighter 6 events. But yes, you can still sign up to your, I believe it will be your 4th, if not your 5th and final ranking event for your World Warrior here. So make sure you follow the respective details. Go and start GG and find out. You get in one of those tournaments, accumulate points, and maybe you might find yourself in the regional final. And whoever wins the regional final, they will head to the Capcom Cup, and they'll be eligible to compete in a $2 million prize pool, with first place being awarded 1 million smackaroons. The Benjamin Franklins, as they call it there. They've come here to play, and so should you. There's going to be 26 regional champions overall. Maybe you could be one of them.
Indeed, indeed. Definitely peep all the World Warrior events. Big ups to all of the production teams behind the various World Warrior events. There's like 26 different regions, 26 different regional champions. So big ups to all the folks working hard behind the scenes on that one. We are going to take a quick break here. We're going to be back with Mirin versus Banja. And I want to take a quick interlude. This Juneberry Summer Edition Red Bull, that's nice. I hadn't had it before.
Is that the World Tour special fruit you got to find?
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe if you find that refrigerator in one of the streets.
Put the Juneberries in Street Fighter 6. That's all I'm trying to say. But we'll be right back with more action. Do not go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's
パリの後は投げが届くなら投げでいいんじゃないかなって
全く同じ答えでしたね。
ジャストパリって取った時にコンボが安いっていう特徴があるんですよね。補正が乗るんで安いんで、実はあんまりコンボしない方が、特に OD コンボはもう絶対ぐらいかな。
いや、俺はマジで使ったことないレベルですよ。
使わない方がいいんですよね。ただこのダメージの補正は乗るんだけど、OD ゲージ減少の補正は乗らないっていうのがあって、その投げは漏れなくね1本奪えるんですね。しかも実はもう1個お得な情報があるんですけど、ハードノックダウン、これ何なのかというと後ろ受け身取れなくなる。
そう
だから次の投げも実は強い投げなんですよ。投げ食らいますで後ろ受け身取れないからまた言ってきてこれやられるんですよ。でこういうのもあって投げはかなり丸いです。まあ、投げ簡単だしな。
超簡単。
何より簡単で。
You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fall. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name.
Heavy is the head that holds the crown. This man put on for the entire continent of Africa when it comes to fighting games. We see him do that Red Bull Kumite, and now he has punched his ticket into Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. Of course, talking about Jobby M.
Two-time qualifier to Capcom Cup now, and you're going back now in a new title. So first of all, how does it feel to reestablish yourself in a brand new game?
I think for me it wasn't really too hard because I think transitioning from one game to another is a mindset thing. You know, if you like going from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, it's a mindset thing. I was actually pretty confident in qualifying for Capcom Cup because what the netcode allows now, you know, I'm playing like the best in Nigeria. I'm playing the best in Reunion, you know. This is before was not possible in 5. Now that I'm playing high-level people on a regular, you know, I think it's more refreshing, you know, and it builds me as a competitor.
You brought up you like to see the regions expand more for you guys, CPT?
I understand, you know, this year you got to play it safe, you know, with the regions that were there in World Warrior last year, you know, but I would like to see Kenya have an opportunity to participate in this region, Zambia, Gabon, Zimbabwe, because these are all countries we play with on a regular. Give those people a chance to participate in the upcoming CPT 2024.
The beginning of Street Fighter 6, Red Bull Kumite, South Africa comes up, a time for you to have, you know, all the legends come to your hometown, and the legend of legends is who you have to go against first round, and you bust out the Chun-Li against Tokido and end up winning. After winning such a huge set like that, how did you end up going from Chun-Li to DJ to qualify for Capcom Cup?
I don't think I'll ever forget that moment. I didn't even know how to feel because I saw people flew from like the apps, you know, like from VIP down just to give me a hug, you know. I got people coming up to me like saying to me, man, now we believe. You know, you've been saying this, you know, but now we believe, you know. And the switch to Chun-Li is, unfortunately for people who like the Chun-Li, I'm a competitor player at the end of the day, you know. Chun-Li's problem is for her to get in, it takes too much drive gauge. When I thought of DJ, you know, DJ just fit perfectly because one so bad kick, medium one, drive rush, I'm in. You know,
right.
He's got throw loops, Chan doesn't have the throw loops. He gets Oki after level 3, Chan doesn't get Oki after level 3. Like, he's got everything.
Yo, hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. Just hearing you break down the game, hear you talking about, you know, your legendary Red Bull Kumite performance, and seeing you qualify for Capcom Cup again makes me so hyped. We're not gonna forget the fact that he the reason that Punk didn't make top 16 at Capcom Cup last year. Man is just that nasty. Man's like Goliath's very own, South Africa's very own, Jobby M. Good talking to you, bro.
The
keep catching whiplash from these interviews because Rob's got his glasses on sometimes. He don't got them on the other times. We were talking about on ICFC Ultra David and having glasses. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I need glasses to get my mind right. But y'all know you are here live and in full effect viewing our top 8 here for Europe North and East. Mirin and Banja is going to be our next match in losers quarterfinals, where we saw Banja defeat Hercules Hulk and Mirin drop to Juicy Joe from the winner's side, right? And yeah, man, I'm very much looking forward to this match. Obviously, Banja is one of my favorites to watch because I hate playing against Blanca, but I tell you what, I love watching him on my screen, and he's got a very cool style of Blanca, trying to implement the plushies as much as he possibly can. But Mirin has been solid for a long time in Street Fighter, right? He did great stuff at the end of Street Fighter 5. Here in Street Fighter 6, he's already made top 8 for his region. We shall see if he can continue his streak.
And this is what works out for players like Mirin, right? Because you're at the same starting line everybody else is. You don't have to play catch up. This is why I think he's just hit the ground running and trying to fire on all cylinders here and maximize opportunity, or increase opportunities to try and qualify for the cup here. He's hungry, he's young. He definitely wants that here. Look at that age disparity between the two. The guy's got 14 years in him.
Straight up.
Could be his older like cousin or something.
Yeah, they could be related, you know, to definitely in one way or another, depending on the type of lives they live.
So I think my $1 million question is how much experience does Mirin have against Blanca in general? Obviously, like we said, Banja's unique style might throw anybody off. Maybe if you drop out the plushies, you might have to splurge the OD bar on OD Sandblast just to get the knockdown and try and close the gap here. How is he going to deal? Because I know Mirin's actually got phenomenal anti-airs. Yes. So are you going to be ready to deal with Air Blanca Ball? Just jumps in general? Are you going to be thrown off? What's really going to happen here? It's first to 3, or you could throw it all out the window and just drive rush your way to victory.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I'm wondering if Mirin tries to do that as well, right? We talked about his philosophy up against JP being very aggressive, trying to suffocate the opponent. Right now, he's not showing that. He's just trying to establish the Sandblast early and maybe thwart some Blanca balls preemptively.
Well, he's got to be careful of the slide.
It's true.
Because, again, if he gets that right, I think he's got to preemptively do it there. I'm not quite sure in this matchup against Sandblaster, but that slide is actually pretty damn good against projectiles, and he just got the spacing wrong. Slight misjudgment there. Meaty, that's 0 on block, by the way. A lot of the setups they do into Meaty hard kick, they actually go into 0 on block, but a lot of people don't know. So
they just assume like it's +1. But nah, man, a lot of time you can take your turn back. Banja here. Oh, the stand heavy kick getting crushed.
So he got stuffed by another fantastic button.
Oh, yeah.
They're everywhere. Just got him in the corner here, trying to deplete that drive gauge, but he's going to activate the Blanca-chan, and he's not having any of it. He says, sit your ass down.
Great awareness from Mirin right there. Not going to let him continue his turn just because the Blanca-chan was going to make him block. Going through everything, recovers in time to catch the jump as well.
Looking out here, drive rush. And again, Mirin's actually really good at stopping those drive rush into buttons because, again, it's the speed of the button, the strength of it, and he's getting perfect parries against them pretty often. But gets thrown for his troubles.
Yeah, Banja able to get out with the air OD Blanca ball.
Here he comes.
The trident.
Too far.
True, no.
Yeah, he can take him to the corner. He's got another chance here with the plushie.
Waiting for it, catches the end of the jump, combos. Oh, that would have been so sick.
Protect there from Mirin, and he gets caught. That's the round. That might be the round. Not quite.
And the empty jump recovers in time. Oh, man, that was wild. Mirin trying many ways out, but the patience from Banja sniping these jumps. Super good.
Still got a level 3 here in the tank, this Mirin, but again, still got to be careful. Ready to check. Gets the counter hit converted to the back roundhouse. That's essential as a loot player now. And Pale Rider is going to get the maximum damage from this. We should be looking at a 50% lead here, Ringe.
Indeed. Great drive gauge advantage as well from Mirin. Corner near as well. He tries to let the drive rush rock a little bit longer. Gets thrown for his trouble. Mirin now getting perfect parry himself.
Yeah, charge it up and reset him. Oh, I like this approach.
Oh, he saw the parry, so he goes with the command grab from long distance.
Dude, that was an exorbitant amount of meter there, but I'll tell you what, I like that. Let the sparks fly. No pun intended.
And then just goes into it, clips him with a normal so he gets a full combo off this lightning beast. Puts the Blanca-chan out again, crosses up and takes the game.
That hop he's been doing has been getting everybody in the corner. You're going to hold down back, not really committed. You're not going to up forward. You're not going to reversal. You're just getting You're getting befuddled in that scenario there.
Yeah, it really feels like his opponents are just getting lost in the lights when they see the cross up and they're not reacting to anything.
That kind of conversion was majestic, mate. That was brilliant.
Going with the jabs, trying to find something. Great walk back in the whip punish on the forward advancing normal.
Jab check there into the EX Flash Knuckle. Goes to the Rising Rocket. Chase him down. He could have got a grab there, but I don't think they're both ready for that scenario. And that was safe.
Yeah, really low hitting air Blanca ball right there. Probably -2.
Oh, we punched with the stand medium punch. That should be the round there. He might not have to spend level 1. Nah. Yep, and that combo was not done. That was the penultimate hit of that conversion. Just backs away here again. And again, you're looking at 2 characters that have some of the best crouching medium punches in the game, by the way. Let's not glance over that.
Money is made with those buttons on both sides here. Oh, and finally the slide. Probably spaced that time. And the bait out to follow it up, Banja.
I think you should spend everything.
It's time, bruh. Time to get the rocks off. Lightning literally coming out of his eyes right now.
Oh, this is not looking too good for Mirin here.
Oh, drops the follow-up, though.
And the plushie disappeared, so it didn't save him.
It did not. It's so unfortunate. Lightning B still a little bit there. And just does the light Blanca ball. That's a lot of damage. Enough to kill in the process. 20% for the punish counter throw. Thanks.
They're looking to run away with this. Try to do a drive rush cancel bait there with the heavy flash knuckle. Gets the command grab, but it gets lovely jump there from Mirin. They get the knockdown, and it was too early with the overhead there.
Banja was looking to parry it. He might have been able to actually perfect parry it if it was timed properly.
Try to get a perfect parry there. Gets the anti-air instead for his troubles. There's a bang. He's got to close it out. He can close out this game with the Pale Rider, the Super Art 3. Let's do it.
You already know, bro. The throw baits into a double drive rush, level 3 combo. That health is gone.
There you have it. It's going to be equalized here. 1 apiece between these 2 combatants. But again, we're at a race to 3 wins here. And it looks like these guys not planning to stop at any given point.
Yeah, Mirin, it looks like he's getting a little bit more comfortable with the ranges he wants to play at now. In that very first game, oh, it looked like he was playing a little bit too far away. Banja, though, sneaking in these command grabs.
He has more success with the EX version than the regular version.
He does.
Funnily enough. That did a lot of damage there.
Maybe the players see it from that distance and they think it's the OD Blanca ball, so they're not like, you know, they're not trying to press anything on it.
Could be a theory. Nice parry there. Needed to replenish that drive gauge momentarily. Didn't want to lose 1 stop.
Oh, he tried to slide under, but it was too late.
I think you've got to anticipate it. It's a little bit of a mixture, like 60-40. 60 anticipation and then 40 with the...
Judging by that, it definitely looks like you got to do it a bit preemptively.
And he's too close to actually react to do it. Probably further away, to be honest.
That's a good point. Money button opener.
There with the O-key, and he blocked just in time. That's safe anyway.
Yeah, plus anyway.
Punish.
Oh, no.
Burn him out. You got to burn him out. Keep it simple. And he's hit the combo too long. The combo's too long. Oh, no, he had level 2.
Yeah.
All right, I was looking at him.
Still going to burn him out with level 2. There's a bit more on the drive burn.
He's got +3 frame advantage. Throw could do it. Yeah.
Oh,
not quite. Okay, miscalculation on my end.
Use him alive, but the chip coming in from the flash knuckle. Maybe Banja try to score him out. No, that was indeed the chip.
There we go. Drive rushes in here. All right, he smells bloods, and he wants to put himself in the driver's seat here. Yeah. He's not playing around.
The rules of the street light, bro. You show me green, I show you yellow.
Too far. Inside the Blanca-chan.
Oh, lightning bees.
He can't catch it, though. Yeah, it's just going to put him on pause. Remember, your drive gauge depletes while you're doing this.
Oh, just a jump over. Banja knew he was going to be trying to sandblast him while he activated the Blanca-chan. Another ODDP.
I meant super gauge, not drive gauge, because you're in the install.
Got you.
That's plus on block. Mirin not looking too good here. Yeah, that's why he's backing away to get some drive gauge here to work with something.
Banja, I like him not being too thirsty for that last bit of lightning beast pressure. He didn't just recklessly block a ball in, and that's got a bit of a disjointed hitbox on the tip of it.
Oh no, he did the work for Mirin, and he's going to build level 2 in time, I think. Not quite.
Oh, just goes with an empty jump mid, and he catches him trying to escape. Confirms into the level 1. Mirin up in the set now.
All right, looking good. Yeah, I do have to remember that some of the guys that play this game, they're willing to burn themselves out to build the necessary meter to combo into a necessary level, like Super Art 2, Super Art 3. They will do that.
100%.
Remember, they have to get the calculations on point. I don't. I should, but...
It's tough to recognize in the moment when you're not piloting the character. For sure.
There's a throw there. No reversal yet. Yeah, jump away, and it's swatted in.
It looked like this that heavy kick was trying to come out too, but bruh, the hitbox of that jump fear is just such a downward angle.
Well, it definitely could work in neutral jump scenarios there, so that could be a painful Blanca to deal with. So you might have to charge instead of just using roundhouse, like mindlessly. So
again, try to base something out and
no
drive rush
down.
cancel. I'll just ODDP through it. You better show me a true block string, fam, or I'm exposing the gaps.
Didn't go for the slam dunk follow-up because he didn't want to burn himself out. Remember, Luke has that privilege as the character.
Yeah.
He's got OD extensions, but you could burn yourself out for that miscalculation. He's at his set point here. Is Mirkin. Just holding the parry, yeah.
Is presenting the cheeks. I know you want to press. I know you want to press.
Sorry.
But, I know you want to touch the cheeks.
I'm childish.
But great stuff from Mirkin, bro. He's not taking the bait. He's seeing him hold the parry. Not getting baited in.
I think if he gets a jump in or maybe a heavy, he should be able to do this.
Okay,
that's going to hit him. Yeah, okay, not quite. You covered just in time.
Such quick recovery on that bad boy. Just parries away the block and Chan.
Good blocks, fantastic. But that last one was a cross-up.
Indeed it was.
Electricity, trying to close the gap here. Gets a punish counter throw. Lovely stuff here from Banja. He needs to build on this momentum. Gets another punish counter throw.
That's 40% on the back-to-back throws, bro.
Just waits here. He's in CA, so if Mirkin gets a hit, he's done. No knee.
The knees. The sharpest knees of the jungle.
Blanca players don't use that enough. I think when you dry rush into that bun, it's actually pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I think it's like +1, +2, something like that.
And I like that in a very intense situation where you don't really want to walk forward at all and get in your sweet space. Like, move forward with the hitbox.
Oh, it's beating him. Mate, that's got to be a thing in this matchup.
Yikes, man.
That's got to be a thing in this matchup.
That is just wild to see because to my recollection, it has a disjointed hitbox at the high angle of it. But the reach of the jump fierce from Luke is just too much.
Anti-jump throw there, and that's not looking too good for Banja. He might have to throw out a Hail Mary something, and Lightning Beast on his last legs. This might be the final beast. Perfect parry, not perfect parry.
Staying alive at the very least. He avoided the wall splat, avoided any chip.
Oh!
And he was doing that to Mirkin in game 1, right? He was just plotting, scheming on him, jumping in the corner. He would respond with the Blanca balls, had the Lightning Beast follow up right there. But it was a long time since that was happening. And I think he just reacted a little bit too late on that one. Mirkin able to close out the set.
I think Banja just didn't have that necessary situational awareness in that scenario, only because Mirkin had no need to jump there.
Yeah.
Had a huge life lead. It didn't seem like he wasn't deterred by the Blanca ball feints into the throw earlier. So that's probably what he was thinking. He's like, okay, he's probably going to try and jump my Blanca balls.
Yeah.
I'll catch him in the sky, get conversion, set up a plushie. I've got this all mapped out. Scenarios in my head, but hey, guess what? Sometimes the scenarios in your head are only hypotheticals. They don't come to reality there. And the reality is Mirkin does progress through the bracket there. But yes.
Yeah, that's one of those moments we were talking about where Mirkin was holding up in the corner. Banja was able to snipe it. It was another similar situation that played out at the end of the game, but like we said, so much had happened between those moments that Banja wasn't as ready as he was initially.
Well played here. It was a good start from Banja, but then fantastic adjustments there from Mirkin, and that means he is going to book his place in the losers semi-final. So he'll be awaiting the winner of Lord Venom and Poppy Blue Beast. Yes, that is correct, and that will be an interesting one, this matchup coming up here, because if you've been following the CPT or certain World Warriors, you might have seen this matchup change over time and come to fruition. The opinion has changed. I remember the thing for me with this matchup coming up next, it actually started from Gamers 8 when Valmaster found out during his lovely plane ride.
That's right.
This lovely plane ride, over 15 hours. To Saudi Arabia to find out he's got 3 JPs or 2 JPs in this group. Actually, that was hilarious. So
because it was a 4-person group, right? So it was him plus 2 JPs and then one other person. So
that was brilliant.
Definitely a tough draw for Poppy, and he did not like playing. He does not like playing against JP. He's also made that very, very clear. And I wonder, obviously you see the Chun graphic on the screen right now. We saw Chun earlier, but you did mention he plays Cammy. We did talk about how when we talk to JPs, one of the characters, they don't like fighting against his Cammy, right? That's one of those characters that could present a little bit more problems than a lot of other characters. I think when you're on the JP side of things, you have to make some adjustments, right? Start looking for the dive kick. The crouch fierce can get exposed by the dive kick. There's just certain things that make him uncomfortable in that matchup. So I'm actually expecting Poppy to go with Cammy.
Yeah. Either way, he's got brilliant options at his disposal here. And he can kind of interchange 1 or 2. But what you don't want to do is, because, just going on a tangent here, there's a book called The Paradox of Choice, which means sometimes more equals less.
Yeah.
So because you have such brilliant options in your arsenal, you might be conflicted between which one's going to be more appropriate for the necessary player. The character is fine, because if you had to play like a first to 5, first to 10 against JP, you just keep interchanging between the 2.
Yes.
There's something on the line here, qualification spot, prize money, and against arguably the best JP in the region. So whichever one you start with, are you going to stay locked into that decision? Or are you going to change? Now, again, they don't like Cammy.
Yeah.
The JP players, depending on who you are, some of them do, some of them don't. They're starting to get annoyed with Chun-Li. Now, there's a difference between difficult and annoying. Please understand there's a difference between the two. Just because it's annoying doesn't mean I can't deal with it. But I'm probably thinking,
okay.
I think he'll start with Chun. Now, me and F-Word talks about this all the time. Shouts to F-Word. We think the level 2 for Chun-Li's a game changer in this one. How it deals with the Phantoms, how it sets up Mitika Koken, and the screen carry as well it provides. I think level 2 is a big game changer here. Hazanshi over Phantoms and whatnot in the neutral can help out too, but right now, this is not looking too good here for Poppy.
Yeah, I was going to bring up the Hazanshis as well. Sees that he was holding the parry, actually recovered from holding the parry. The eyes, the wake up kicks. Lord Venom answers everything that Poppy wants to do.
You know
in the
what?
first
He
round.
brushed you off like a sideman. He said, I have not got time for you. I want to go back for Phenom. You have not got time for you.
My man sent you to the Jay-Z Museum in Brooklyn with that one. Right off the shoulder.
Okay. Perfect parry. Yo, you did that? All right, side swap. Actually, he's going to burn him out. Yes.
Very smart here. He didn't even need another drive impact. He is going to put one on him regardless, just since that's the round.
Checkmate. Yeah.
Help. Poppy had 2 bars on deck. Not going to respond, though.
Reset again.
Oh, the spike was coming. He had to deal with it.
All right, drive rush conversion here. He's got the level 3. Poppy might need to spend it. He might go level 2 instead. No, he knows. He knows. The level 2 wasn't going to be enough, and he already juggled him as well. So after the Poppy Soshen, he wasn't going to have as much juggle points as he wanted. So he just splurges it on that level 3 and take it to this final round here in game 1.
And Lord Venom, I mean, he's already close to 2 bars, right? He just needs a half a meter to go. Going to be pretty scary for Bobby. He's got to play some excellent defense, and that's a way to start.
All right, Amnesia, jump in. Yeah, he's going to jump in, take advantage of that. Gets to 20%. I don't mind that. 2 bars to 20%, I'll take that.
Sure, most definitely. Oh, and then the level 2.
Burn him out again.
Right after the hit, it drops because it was an awkward angle and an immediate perfect parry wake up. A Poppy leaving something on the table and then getting punish counter thrown. Give me that again.
Big departure. What are we going to see? Go for a combo? No, I think he's out. Yeah, he's out for blood. That's it. That's the game. We've seen this combo already.
Oh, another OD departure to set it up. Level 1 to kill her off. Lord Venom.
Sometimes I do forget, when you spend OD meter and convert into a normal, you can actually build a slither of drive gauge and then use another OD move. And that's what he's been doing there, Lord Venom. Also as well, when he pops out a Kikoken, Poppy, and you try to drive rush behind it, the EX spikes will stop in your track because how slow it is. That's something I've seen him do as well.
And then, what a teleport right there, too. That was a real forward advancing option for Poppy, but what a switch up from Lord Venom. Now he's in the corner, though. How are we going to play some defense? Holding the parry for a long time, but Poppy doesn't want to commit to anything.
Departure, he's going to try and get out.
Oh,
yeah, that's it.
No. Side switch. Actually, a trade combo right there from JP. Give me that privilege.
Through right now. Tensho kicks that. Oh, okay. No, do you know what? That works out.
He accidentally back-teched on the recovery right there, so it made the punish very far away.
He's chips. That's checkmate.
Yeah. Even if that didn't combo right there, 0 bars burnt out, you were done.
Damn, this is looking torrid at the moment here. And there's the anti-Tensho kicks again.
Ooh, low. I like that. He's showing the overhead earlier, but again, some damage. Not fully cashed out.
Going for the side swap. No, tries to bait something here. Maybe tries to bait the Tensho kicks anti-air.
Oh, the sweep as Poppy tries to get it into his optimal range.
Okay, just blocks it out here. This is the crouching median kick. We're trying to force some pressure here. This might be the first time we're able to get him in burnout here, Lord Venom, but he hasn't.
And Lord Venom, he's got 2 bars on deck. Poppy's only got 1 meter. Oh, and he's going to be burnt out after that. Immediate
you gotta
level
deal with
2.
This. Yeah, you got to deal with this.
He just takes the hit, trying to escape.
Damn, dude. He can still stun you.
Big jump. This is going to give Poppy a chance here, especially when he's ready with the anti-air.
Wake up, damn. This guy does not care. But again, like I said yesterday, he's not afraid to do that. He's in there. Chip.
Indeed, Poppy's almost there. Recovers. Chip is finally off the table, but he drive rushes to his death. That crouch medium kick is potent.
Yeah, he's getting a little impatient there. Poppy, I don't blame him. Maybe if he was more cognizant that the fact that he had Super R2, maybe he could have been a little bit patient, try to find an opening there. But again, allowing JP to start gaining control when you're trying to wait for an opportune moment. He's got such a plethora of fantastic tools. It just gets difficult.
And the driver Shmir had just come back, right? So that was like at the forefront of his mind because he just saw it redo. So it's like, oh, I got all these options available that I didn't have just a second ago. Yeah, I think the combination of all those things, it just put the level 2 too far away from the forefront of his mind. But yeah, Lord Venom and Poppy, it sounds like we're going to the character select again. Obviously, we talked about Poppy potentially picking Cammy. It could just be a mental reset here. He is down 2-0, so something's got to change.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, again, when you play in this game, the sensory overload is insane. And yes, he's going to go for the Cammy here as well. I do like his Cammy gameplay.
Yeah, I like it. It's just unfortunate that it is 2-0 now, right? So he's going to be locked into this Cammy going forward, but started well.
Much better start than it was with the Chun-Li. Amnesia already there, holding the parry and the throw tech. Fantastic defensive sequence there from Poppy.
I mean, he's going to need that. The defense has to be solid up against Lord Venom's JP, man. He puts you in such awkward situations constantly.
Yeah, but now it's time for you to put in awkward situations. EX Spin Knuckle can help out. The dive kicks always throw JP players off guard because they can't get too comfortable on the ground. You get the anti-airs when they're forced to play airborne.
Already looking much better for Poppy. Throws him after he recovers from the parry, so no punish counter. Jumps out again. Ooh. Oh, and the crouch medium punch. The cane rearing its head. He's dropping stuff, but Poppy keeps pressing buttons. Ends up setting himself up for potential death. He tries to bury on wake up. Venom beats him to the punch.
They're actually setting up the Lavushka to get the throw, because I think in certain activation strings, you can actually micro throw before the first Phantom connects. Obviously, that was a different scenario, but he got the throw. He got the 20% he needed. Chase him down though here. There's a tick throw from Poppy.
And last round looked so good for Poppy. It just, once it got out of his hand, it all fell apart.
Oh, there's the conversion. Not looking too good here for Poppy. And he's sent full screen as well. This is not looking good. Ringe is bleak.
Indeed, man. He keeps paying with his life with different resources, trying to get in, but with an air throw, hold up. Drive rushing in, putting the plus frames on him again. Bull recovers in time to not get clipped.
Got level 1. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong super art. But yes, that's level 3.
Burnt out.
Here comes the 50 caliber. He's going to snipe him in the head.
Ooh, let me get that op.
Watch out though. Yeah, he's seen it.
No neutral jumps for free. That's a very common option JP's like to go for.
And because that cannon spike has got a brilliant angle, an amazing angle, that actually works out for him. So Lord Venom's going to have to be careful with that option as a last resort on defense.
Another departure again. Drive rush into the spin knuckle. He's just trying to get out of range of the spike.
Goes full screen. Drive rushes away. I like it. It worked out anyway.
Oh, the neutral jump's not being answered this time.
Punish counter this time. Fierce there with a trade.
Oh, yeah, you can't whiff like that, but Lord Venom doesn't make him pay dearly. Level 2 now. He wants that drive meter. Give it to me.
All right. He made the choice. Gets the punish into heavy spiral arrow.
Very smart choice from Poppy at that point, right? You were going to surrender that drive meter one way or another. Got himself out of the level 2 situation. Has Lord Venom in the corner.
Gets this throw. Nice jump light kick, but Poppy's about to get his refuel drive gauge here. Yep, he's fine now.
Might have been 2+ on that tick throw, or maybe too far away. I couldn't tell.
He tried to go for a dive kick. Maybe one dive kick might be the game changer here, but got to be careful. Drive rushes the crouch and medium punch. Burns himself out again. Lord Venom's about to get another level 2 in the pocket.
He does.
Oh, this is it. This is it. It's done.
Yeah, he actually connects with it. Lord Venom takes the set. Patented taunt finish as he lets the level 2 do the heavy lifting. 3-0.
And there you have it. The signature taunt ender from Lord Venom. I don't blame him. If he knows he wins, let him know.
Yeah, man.
He loves the costume and the style there. But yes, a dominant performance there with the 3-0 against Poppy. The Chun-Li didn't work. And the Cammy didn't work either. Maybe if he'd gone with Cammy at the start, maybe if he'd done Cammy 1 game, then swapped Chun-Li for 2, could have worked out. But again, Lord Venom had the necessary information and executed the plan accordingly there. He's in a hurry. He's a timely man. And that means he's going to be going up against Mirin in the losers semi-final here. But yeah, from start to finish, knew what he needed to do. Made sure. I don't think he ever got into burnout on Poppy's terms.
Yeah, it really felt like he always like OD departured himself into burnout or something of that nature, right? Really, hardly ever did Poppy force a burnout scenario here, whether it was Chun-Li or Cammy. Tough break for him, man. That stand fierce was plaguing him over and over again, and it just felt like a little bit of inexperience on Cammy. Poppy, like there was a couple of moments against Cammy JP where they were slugging it out, where it was just like scrambles. And usually I find Cammy very successful in that instance because she's got very fast, heavy buttons. Like I think the stand fierce is 8 frames, the crouch medium punch is disjointed. So she's got a lot of cool stuff in the scramble, but Lord Venom just kept stand heavy punching her to death Like, it was the scramble, the range that they were playing at always just worked out for Lord Venom. So great stuff to him. He was able to close out the set, as we mentioned, in 3-0 fashion. And he has guaranteed himself some money as well tonight, because remember, he is a top 4 payout for this event.
If you enjoyed the action from those two players there, well, guess what? You actually are going to see them in Street Fighter League Europe. But I'll talk about that momentarily, because Street Fighter League US should be on episode 3 this coming Wednesday. Starting next week, there is a new time. It will be starting at 4 p.m. PDT instead of 9 p.m. PDT. You can catch that every Wednesday on twitch.tv/Capcom5 on the YouTube channel. Yes, YouTube does streaming. You can go and watch it on YouTube. And if you do miss the archives for the episode, you can catch it there as well. But like I said, you will be able to catch those two players from Friday the 17th of November on the same social media outlets there, the Twitch and the YouTube. They're on different teams. Poppy sponsored by Team Wolves. And you'll see Lord Venom with 00 Nation. They put out the tweets earlier this week as well. Shouts to the team that have been doing the tweets for SFL Europe as well.
And shout outs to Capcom for changing the time slot to 4 p.m. Pacific. I know a lot of people in the States are very, very happy about that. Much easier to watch now. So big ups to them. And big ups to Chipotle, our partners in crime for Season 1 of Street Fighter 6. They brought back the carne asada. They listened to the people just like Capcom's listening to the people. A beautiful collaboration that has lime and cilantro and signature spices and everything that you could possibly want. So again, we're going to take a quick break real quick. Allow y'all to go stuff your faces for some Chipotle. I know that's what I'm going to do. We'll be back real quick with some Street Fighter 6.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Fighter 6.
Available now.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
This
see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight it through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to
The Moose, the Norwegian. I don't know what cool word can I say? The Norwegian.
Norwegian Moose. It's cool.
All right, cool.
I know people don't respect the Moose, but they're gonna do it now.
You know what? That's how we do it in the intro, man. We can actually keep it like that. Man's like Phenom. What's going on with you, bro?
You good?
I'm very good, man. You didn't walk in here all swole and leaned out and all that. Bro, so you know you've done MMA for a while. I know it's an interesting place for us to start, but I always find that fascinating. Because you look like a nice guy. You know what I mean? Smiley, you make jokes and stuff.
Yes.
But you are beat up 99% of the population. So statistically, it's your truth. Most of us don't got no training.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where did that start, man? Like, how long have you been doing martial arts?
Like, I started when I was 13. I mean, yeah, so it's like, I always liked just in general, the 1v1 aspect of everything, whether it's sport or fighting or video games.
Yeah.
So that's always what I've gravitated towards.
You know, so I gotta bring it to some Street Fighter stuff, of course.
Yeah.
When it comes to Street Fighter 5, you were one of the best players of the entire game's history. Your results easily spoke for that. How do you perform so good in these huge tournaments? Like, I feel like you're not somebody who really gets bad nerves, but I could be wrong. Do you get shaky sometimes?
I think everyone does, including me. But it's all about how you like handle it.
Yeah.
For me, I'm in the middle. It's not natural. I have to work on it a little bit, but if I do work on it, I can keep my nerves under control pretty well, yes. But it's like, I know some players are even better at it than me. Like, they just don't get nervous. And it's a bit weird because sometimes if I'm not nervous enough, I play worse.
Yeah.
There's this sweet spot.
It's like a superpower.
Yeah, it's like
you can't let it.
You gotta control that
it's
fire.
Like a superpower.
Yeah. You can't let that fire get too big. You gotta control it.
So now when it comes to Street Fighter 6, bro, it's a new era, man.
Yes.
How has it been coming into Street Fighter 6 for you, man? Like, how have you been enjoying it so far?
I think I've been enjoying the game a lot. It is like still an adjusting period for me, and just gathering a lot of experience and different matchups and just learning the game in general. But it's been really fun. I've been enjoying the game.
All right, what can you tell me? Last thing, what can you tell me about the Nordic Baltic?
This year, my region is a lot harder than last year because we have Eastern Europe as well, and we have a player named Lord Venom, who's a JP player who's been winning a lot in the online events. So it's me, Veggie, Reichman, Lord Venom. We have another player is a DJ player, Shady Imposter. He's good. So the region now is this year is a bit tough compared to last year.
That's fire.
So it's gonna be more competition, but I like that. It's cool.
Gonna be a good one to watch. This has been Big Hollywood and the Moose himself, Phenom. We got some more CPT action coming at you right now.
And that interview was done in one of those alternate universes there, where the moose is actually loose, but the job is only half done. Stop laughing.
But I just thought of Moose TV, and then I was like, my imagination just went wild after that.
But yes, you know what? Hopefully, like Rob TV said, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action thus far, brought to you by myself, Jammers, and Ringe on commentary, and the players from this region as well. Like Phenom said, fantastic self-awareness. He knows the region is harder. He gave you some of the household names, but some of them, all of them are gone. But one of his biggest hurdles is still there. He put him in the losers bracket. But the job's not done yet. If we can have a quick look, sneak peek at that bracket to show you guys what's been going on. If you are just joining us, welcome. Because we are down to our last 4 combatants here in the CPT Europe North and East. We should be heading back over to the winners final here.
Oh, yeah.
Phenom going up against Juicy Joe. Looking forward to this one.
Absolutely. We just saw Phenom play this matchup, right, as we mentioned, against Lord Venom's JP. Looked very solid, but that literally went to the final round. Phenom only had a pixel of life left. So this isn't some just, I'm ready for the matchup, I'm going to dominate type of winners finals we're getting into. I want to see if Juicy Joe can kind of implement the things that were successful in the set up against Phenom and Lord Venom, and if he can kind of figure out that one hurdle he would need to get past the favorite.
Well, I'm going to apologize in advance to Juicy Joe because I'm about to expose him. So, head-to-head records here when it comes to Phenom and Juicy Joe and the World Warriors for the CPT region. 3-1 in the winners final, World Warrior number 2 to Phenom, where he got a double perfect against Juicy Joe.
Wow.
We have 3-0 to Phenom in the winners final, World Warriors number 3.
Okay.
Clean sweep. We got 3-1 to Phenom in the winners final of World Warrior number 4. And then we have 3-1 in the grand finals of that exact same tournament. So he's got a pretty clean and solid track record against Juicy Joe here. I'm pretty sure he consumes all the data he needs and has to find those necessary adjustments as well. And this is one of his closest training partners in this region for Phenom Juicy Joe. But apologies for exposing you, but just giving the head-to-head records, you know.
Hey, but to me, that means Juicy Joe is due. He's due for a tournament victory over Phenom. And honestly, it just seems like it plays out this way so often, where when someone has the advantage against another player, it's always in these more local settings, right? Where it's like a World Warrior event or your local or your various smaller type bracket. They just always seem to be owning them. And then when we get to a major, a premiere, it just goes the other way. So Juicy Joe is at least hoping for that here in Winners Finals.
Well, let's see what he's capable of here. Juicy Joe actually had a good season thus far, traveling offline, being consistent in the online circuit as well. But again, this is a make or break here. But only will get half the job done. Already establishing that control. Phenom looks like he's going to take a very similar approach to what he did with Lord Venom. The conversions may be similar. The approach is what's going to be different between Juicy Joe and Lord Venom, because I promise you, there's a clear distinction between the two.
Yeah, I believe we have a connection issue at the moment, maybe a hiccup here and there, because we saw Phenom spam the jabs. That's usually an indication of some type of internet flub. So I think they're trying to get that settled down right now as we start the set, because of course we want to maintain as much integrity and stable connectivity-ness as possible for this Winners Finals.
Of course. But yes, these guys are going to be getting things, resuming things, I should say, very shortly. Make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Heck, maybe have it on one of your 7 monitors you have in your room, because I know there's tons of SF6 action happening over the course of this weekend alone. And like we said, we're getting to the tail end of the business end of this season here. And like we said, this can be very nerve-wracking for any player here. Some people prepare for the one big tournament. Other guys like to use the World Warriors as that consistency builder, so they have the confidence here. But sometimes you don't want to get too comfortable in your own region, because if you're living in the house with 4 other people, guess what? They might know your bad habits just as much as you know this.
Absolutely. And I got to imagine that the 4 remaining players all know each other very well, right? The 4 remaining players were our top 4 winners side of top 8. Right, all of these players are very strong in the region right now. They're very consistent. Phenom, Juicy Joe, Mirin, and Lord Venom down there in the losers. These are the creme de la creme, so to speak, of this region right now. Even with some of the players that we were expecting to get farther, like the Rickmans, Barnetts, and the Shady Imposters falling short, these guys have proved that their consistency is at the upper echelon in the region, right? So I'm looking forward to it. And Phenom, it was so close up against Lord Venom, man. And Juicy Joe and Mirin also went to a final game, right? So all of these guys, it's really whoever is on in these sets going forward is going to win. I don't have any favorites either way.
Well, either way, they're put on a performance and they're living up to the community's expectation. Top 3 characters in the top 4. Yeah. Shouts to Big Bird. He made a tweet earlier and he said the Ken and Luke players are just arguing about who's second and third, and JP is up there at the top. Because you're just not going to trifle with that, man. We already know what's up.
Cool on that.
Do you know the ones where the third guy wants to get involved in the arguments? Like, no, let us peons. Like, let us argue here. You're over there. Like,
exactly.
You know, we just deal with it accordingly.
JP's just in the back on the beach with the paraphernalia watching Ken and Luke fight each other. Yeah, definitely that type of image for sure. But the thing that's interesting to me is that yesterday you said Guile's in your top 3, right?
In my top 3, yes.
So who's not out of JP, Ken, and Luke?
I would push Luke out. That's that's me personally.
I was hoping that I was gonna like cover you in the flame suit, and you're gonna be like, I'm pushing Ken out.
Nah. you know what?
My man Jammers with the downplay. But
I will stick by my guns. I think it's JP, Ken, and Guile. Luke is there, but it's like I don't want to say, oh, here's my top 3. Then everyone else changes the top 3 and says Luke's. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just stick with the crowd, you know? Yeah. Luke's top 3.
That's right.
Literally, they'll go. But 4 days ago, you said, Guile, yeah. Things happen overnight, you know?
Yeah. You have to get with the times. Why are you bringing up old stuff, all right? What are you bringing up old stuff for?
That's just me personally. But again, I think someone did make a fair point of we should probably just talk about top tier instead of top 3, top 5.
So that's how I feel. Is that because I feel like the toppest tier of the game and then like the tier right below them, the strength of these characters is not that different to me. Like I feel like so many characters in this game are strong. When I think of JP and Ken, I'm like Guile, Cammy, Chun-Li, all these other characters that to me are up there with them. And it's just like a few other characters that I think are right below them in strength, like a DJ, right? And maybe DJ's up there with them now as well. But yeah, I just feel like instead of arguing about this top 3 nonsense, I don't really want to hear about tiers in general, to be honest with you anymore. Like there's just
content.
Exactly.
YouTube ads?
Exactly. It is. It
need
is.
the money.
And I understand that aspect of it, right? Like the content creation, it brings in the views, the impressions, and all that.
Engagement.
I understand. I understand why we get it done. But like specifically on commentary, I'm pretty sick of the conversation. Like straight up. I'll just be honest about it. Like there's so many strong characters. We've seen so many characters win tournaments with this game. We've seen the Lilies win tournaments with this game. We've seen Zangief win tournaments with this game, right? It's just I would rather get into the nuances of the matchups, or like trying not to downplay the characters either, because I think so many of the characters in this game are strong.
See, do you know what's crazy for me, right? Because sometimes one of my favorite things about studying matchups, especially matchups with the top tier characters, is just looking at the very subtle interactions, right? Look out for this one and then follow this scenario. Here's how they punish this. I do feel the system has thrown some of that out of the window because of how it works. Now, I'll give you an example, right? Because we saw Luke versus JP before. I was studying this before, and I was actually kind of annoyed that it didn't work. So JP's stand medium punch is -6 on block.
Okay.
Luke's level 1 is 6 frames. I done JP's stand medium punch right in Luke's face and got the CPU to do level 1. It didn't punish it. And I was like, this just doesn't logically make any sense. And obviously, I put a video out with Aki trying to punish Menon's overhead, and Broski obviously quote tweeted it. So I said, look, sometimes the numbers don't do what they say on the tin. And it's like there's different factors. When does the hurt block actually become active?
Yes.
You know, the pushback on the moves and whatnot. So I do feel sometimes in regards the system kind of goes against what we have traditionally knew for years. So something is -6, we try to punish with a 6-frame move, and it's relatively within the realms of possibility.
Yeah.
The same thing when you try to use Cammy's level 1, level 3 to punish certain things, and it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's like,
quite
okay,
reach.
all right, but I guess there's more emphasis on utilizing the system to try and punish things, and of course using parry to then punish certain things as well. And then there's that as well. I was looking at Guile. I was like, there's a perfect parry punish he gets. Triple P's, right? Crazy. It's not even the 5 P's. He gets a perfect parry punish into stand fierce. Guile high kick and flash kick. That's a 1600 damage. That's scaled. Ooh. And that's still pretty beefy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm like, yo, when people start optimizing their perfect parry punishes on guys like JP, on guys like Ken, it's like you're in for a different ball game,
dude.
Right?
There's still so much to crack open with this game, 100%, and like there's still so many more situations to optimize in. And we did talk about how the system mechanics of the game might take away from the nuances of like having you need to have this answer specifically 100%. With your character, because the system kind of makes up for that, right? But because of the way the system works, I really love the way it still affects player decision making, even beyond that, right? Sure, like you won't have like a character specific answer, but I still like to see that it kind of encourages players to have certain type of answers.
Yeah.
And like we saw earlier, right? I think it was a Lord Venom match, or it was Juicy Joe perhaps and Mirin, where Juicy Joe had put himself in burnout, and then Mirin or one of these other players ended up like swinging for a drive impact mid-screen. He jumped out of it and punishes the drive impact to end the set, right? And I just love the fact that even when you're in burnout, you're supposed to be at the deficit of the situation with the drive meter. It makes the opponent a little bit more predictable, right? You have to be careful about the one being at advantage to not get too linear about your decisions. So to me, that's always been such a brilliant mechanic since this game launched, because I'm like, bruh, even the person at the deficit, like it's still, when you're on offense, it still gives you more to think about, and it still can trip you up even when you quote unquote have the advantage.
Well, it just begs the question is, in various scenarios in Street Fighter 6, who really has the advantage?
Exactly.
Sometimes it's better to have little health at maximum drive gauge than maximum health at no drive gauge.
And does anybody have advantage when parry exists? You know what I mean? Like we could get real philosophical. Me and Jammers could be sitting here for like 6-7 hours talking about all kinds of different things. You don't want that. Y'all want the match to get started. Trust me. But yeah, man. I mean, and specifically with the parry, like I just think there's so much more we're gonna continue to see with it. Like I still feel like we're starting to see a little bit more and more now where people are parrying the light block strings, right? Because people are
huge.
Yeah. Light block string meta in this game is so important. The lights are minus in this game, so you can't do like Street Fighter V where you're doing like a plus jab into a frame trap or something like that. To frame trap with your jabs, you have to chain them. So the gap between them is little enough to where if the opponent presses the button, they get counter hit. To counter that, you could do things like parry because you know they're chaining the jab.
Well, this is the thing, because some of the players have lamented, some people advocate for it. It's one of those things where it really depends on the recovery of the jab, because if you're allowed to get heavy is where you get most of the mileage from in terms of your punishes anyway, like the Igdal example.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yes.
But then, if you have a medium, but your medium leads into a target combo, that's also a good shout as well. And then, like I said, one of the things people should really be fixated on in general is either when you get perfect parry, positional advantage, or you're fixated on attacking the drive gauge, I would like to say. And speaking of the devil, these guys will be attacking each other's drive gauge respectively. We're back into the set here. So, let's get it. Phenom versus Juicy Joe.
So, again, this is winners finals of our CPT North Europe and East Europe event. We got Phenom and Juicy Joe. Phenom was able to take down Lord Venom's JP 3-2 in the previous set. Juicy Joe able to thwart Mirin to get in this position.
All right, that's -3, trying to burn him out there. I thought he was going to cancel into his EX Phantom to try and burn him out, but he's still an opportunity.
And I think Phenom was expecting that as well. That's why he went with the jump. Juicy Joe just showed a lot of patience right there. Again, oh, the damage.
Descent, build that meter. He's almost got Lavushka ready and available, but I don't think he's going to utilize it as much as Lord Venom did, but already straight in the corner here.
Yeah, caught him reaching with that crouch medium kick as a go-to JP button.
Yeah, big damage coming through.
Yeah, caught him committing to the stand fierce right there. He's not going to be able to recover in time. Not get punished.
Not too much of a huge punish there, not the one I was expecting, but again, the frame data depends on what you do, whether it's a throw, a button, and the active frames, and there's all logistics involved in that stuff.
Oh, and then there's the drive rush tick throw, a favorite of Street Fighter 6.
Again, just taking that calm and exercising that patience to get the approach. Yeah, drive rush and stop. He pulled the brakes.
Yeah, Phenom, I think he was expecting...
Punish! That's clean. Oh, he didn't have level 3 in time.
Yeah. Keeping it in his pocket for now, but that could work out if Phenom can still clutch out this round. He'll be locked and loaded for round 3. But he's got to get past JP first. Juicy Joe just walking him down.
He might activate early. No. I thought he was going to activate the level 2, but he's got to be careful. Run level 3 could be a thing.
Oh,
and that might be... No, okay, it's not too high. This is the CA version as well. So he's in burnout.
Bro.
He's going to replenish, so he might be able to do an EX departure setup here. I'm not sure if he's going to risk that. Is he close enough? No, he can't.
It doesn't matter. He goes for level 3 to avoid the chip. Juicy Joe takes the first game.
Once upon a time, this was about 2017 or 2018. Phenom saw me playing someone, and he saw me in a dangerous scenario. He said, sometimes you just got to pick how you lose. Sometimes you just got to pick.
That was definitely one of those moments.
Yeah, he picked.
See, drive rush, tick throw, jumped out of. That's good news for Juicy Joe, even if he eats a DP. I maybe would have liked to see Phenom do the crouch fierce into run cancel that Kens are starting to do now to keep the opponent in the corner. Might have not been the right timing for that, though.
And there's a throw. Going up to the corner here. Hail Mary stand fierce. And he didn't get his cancel, unfortunately, there into the Phantom. Might have inputted too early.
That's what it looked like. JP just standing still.
I do see a couple of JP players having that problem. They might input the ghost too early.
Ooh. Repairs as well. Does interrupt right there. Remember, yeah, Phenom is in burnout. So extra 4 frames to everything he blocks.
Departure. Close the gap. Trying to go and get as much chip as possible.
Phenom, he's got his drive meter back now. Immediately using off a drive rush cancel. Tries for another tick throw.
He just forces his way out of this dangerous spot. What a whip punish. Phenom's highly aware of that move.
And you see right there, he tried to take his turn after the third light. He canceled in a fireball. Caught Juicy Joe trying to press.
Archer again. Let's see if he builds the meter in time for level 2. He can turn this around here, but Phenom happily just going to walk backwards and forward. Use the parry when need be.
Not trying to let his drive gauge get bullied for free. Sees something to come out. Fireball. Stops it in progress.
Well-timed fireball there from Phenom again. I like the JP players don't really jump at certain intervals in the match, but Dragon Lash in.
Oh, he tried to get around that crouch medium punch with the Dragon Lash too. And then Juicy Joe again. It's been all crouch medium punch this round.
There you go. Drop rushes in. Trade.
Oh,
and he's going to
trade
get the
combo.
conversion as well. Will he spend the level 3?
He's going to burn himself out. Yes. He does so. He's like, yeah, bro, I'm not going to give Ken an opportunity while I'm grayed out to get his offense going. Let's go to the next round.
Sensational conversion there into the interdiction. Take it to the final round here of this game too. At a huge deficit in terms of super art meter, but hey, all this man needs is drive gauge.
And something will happen. Oh, I was going to say, he can build to 2 bars as well. Phenom holding on to his level 3 and ends up going for the throw. That is a dangerous choice here.
Oh, he mistimed the stride bomb there, unfortunately.
Oh,
and the drive rush beat his stand fierce.
Yeah.
This is huge here for Phenom. Can they get the level 3? See if he runs in here. What's the risk is Juicy Yo going to take? That's the question.
Oh, he tries the crouch V punch. Phenom spacing it out perfectly right there. Can't get the kill here, nor the throw. Still has complete control, though.
There you have it. Baits him into trying to throw, gets the shimmy, and makes it 1 apiece here in this set. Looking good between the two right now. Again, when Ken has JP trapped in the corner, the options are limited. They're scary options, but they're still limited because the corners when you're at your worst.
I mean, crouch V punches from JP had been plaguing him, and it continues to do so right there. So I love the way he outspaced it with the stand heavy kick at the end of the last round.
Yeah, it's a utilization of stand roundhouse here in terms of punishing, especially that down forward heavy punch sweep against JP has actually been pretty phenomenal thus far.
Yeah, you can whiff punish. Oh, with the butt, it's a huge reward.
Oh, he's about to get Oki from that as well, but because he's near the corner, gets the triple flash kicks.
Yeah, medium kick target combo right there is a really great tool. Oh, yeah. The crouch jab into the stand medium punch from Ken off of drive rush. Does catch jumps and backdashes. Great frame trap for that situation.
Just waiting here is Juicy Joe. Colossal life lead here for Phenom at the moment. And then just throwing out the phantoms. Got to be careful, man, because Phenom's looking for a way in to close out this round.
Indeed. No Dragon Lashes being represented. We saw it once here. Phenom just slowly inching him towards the corner. Another great tick throw tech, though.
Archer, just going to let it rock. Yeah, we're looking to burn him out before we actually go in here. And there's the burnout.
And he does have it. He wants that level 2 as well. Making him block. He's very close to it. He's got it now. OD departure window is up. Wants to get closer to activate.
Here it comes. And he's got to hold this as well because he can't level 2 either. Yes.
Oh,
big damage coming through.
Let me get that. Oh, he tried to reset him. Great block from Phenom. Drive reversal. Immediate perfect parry, though.
I think that's it.
He didn't build to level 1.
He's going to spend everything. Yeah, cash it out.
Oh, the stand fierce does enough even with the scaling.
Yeah, wise choice. Incredible patience there from Juicy Joe as well. Tried to do an early jump fist. Didn't quite work out. There's the amnesia. Where's the mix-up? No mix-up.
Yeah, just walked up to him, went low. Phenom blocking it out.
The immediate kick being annoying with that. Yes, and listen, you can't take your turn in the traditional manner anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Especially against the JP players. Once you block that crouch medium kick, they love parrying after.
And he's going to go into level 3 here. Lovely stuff because he did capitalize on it with crouching fist there from Juicy Joe and Phenom. And let's see, just walk forward, encroach on that space to preserve some drive gauge. There it is.
You got to spend that level 3 to get your drive meter back. He had a sliver of it left.
And a hit conversion. There's a level 2 there as well. He needs to find a hit here, this Juicy Joe. Drive rushes in with the DI.
Nice parry.
Well, he's got the necessary drive gauge to work with here, Phenom, to close out this round. Clean jump. There's a Lavushka. Is he going to go for the drive gauge? It looks like he's going to go for it.
Reset?
Yeah, he's going to consume the drive gauge.
Yeah. Oh, no. Doesn't even. He just goes for a setup. Oki blocks, but it's still not your turn. Phenom tries to press. Reset with the command grab in the middle of the combo to take a lead.
Closes it out with Embrace. I think that's the first time he's actually done that in this set thus far. And you got to know, that thing is like 26 frames. Quite the exact same startup, tantamount startup to DI.
Yeah.
He done it in his face, and he did DI literally earlier.
Oh,
like,
man.
okay, gotcha. And trust me, I usually see people, shout out to Broski. I never really see Broski land that command grab in tournament. But it looks like everybody else does, apparently. But they did it right in his face. And again, he done that extravagant sequence. Yeah. He showed the whole dance. He done the whole choreography steps, everything. Choreographed steps, everything.
I remember Nemo was playing a JP mirror against somebody, and he tried command grab, like a command grab gimmicky joint like that, and they jumped out of it, and he lost the set for it, and they were like, justification from the command grab gods. They were like, you want to talk mess about command grab characters? You ain't winning with that joint, that's for sure.
Oh, he just goes to his face and then does amnesia. What?
Drive rush amnesia from Juicy Joe now.
What are you on today?
He is making Phenom uncomfortable, bro. And when you can make decisions like this and they work out, it just starts mentally snowballing against your opponent. Give me that.
And then another one. And the bait! He's too far!
Dodging it, but he is feeling it right now. Phenom trying to stem the bleeding here.
Oh, good
stop. And this is a big way to do it.
Pulled the brakes. Is he going to stun him early, though? Got to threaten him now. No respect. He did the wake-up jab into Strybog, and Juicy Joe finds himself on set point here in Winners Final.
Indeed, Phenom, a titan of the scene. That's who our player interview was with, right? The most notable player out of this region right now could be going to the losers bracket soon.
Sad Fierce throwing it out there, abusing the Phantoms here, but then slows it down. And with that next methodical approach until he throws out Bylina again.
So good, man. He uses that move so sparingly, the long-distance sweep from JP. It's so tough to catch on when he's going to.
Similar to Lord Venom as well.
Yeah.
Mix up here. Yeah, pressure being applied. He can attack the drive gauge here if he wants to get a level 2 here. Oh, too early.
Trying to set up shop right there. Phenom inching forward, gets the crouch medium kick, level 2 as well. Puts him very low on the drive meter.
Backdash, that was a bad choice there. Just waits for the delay. If he gets close enough, finds the connection.
Sweep.
Here we go. He's going to hold this.
Oh, man. He's going to jump over, put him towards the corner. Yes, sir.
And there's the low full conversion. Can he get a sneaky stun?
He wants it. You knew he was coming for it. That drive meter was almost refilled from Phenom, but he had no option.
Oh, he's
His
banking
level
on it.
1 wasn't there
He's
yet.
going for it. Oh, the pressure. Teleports away.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get drive impacted. Now his back's towards the corner.
Match level 1.
He's
Just
jumping.
match level 1.
Phenom waiting till he lands and then gets there with the drive impact. Oh, man.
Listen, one thing I've noticed in this region is it is incredibly difficult to close out rounds against Phenom. We saw at a perfect example there. Is the paragon of efficiency about to drop into the losers? Who knows? There's a sweep. Amnesia again.
When you're behind, that's the type of W you need. That's a momentum swinging win from Phenom. Needs to close out this round and right into game 5. Juicy Joe trying to slow down the tempo, get his composure back.
Ooh, I like that.
Straight raw.
That was a bit random, but I like it.
The Gordon Ramsay swipe.
All right, there we go. Gets the throw. It was a counter hit, so he's not going to get the extra damage because it only applies on punish counter.
Indeed.
Drive rush, getting impatient. He's getting impatient now. He knows it as well. Faints the ghost. There's a DI pushing him to the corner.
Quiet Juicy Joe again. He's spending so much drive meter trying to start this offense against Phenom.
I think one way to burn him out is if he catches a regular fireball with the level 3, but he's burnt out here, so his options are limited here, Ringe.
Indeed. Juicy Joe, but he's going to be fine with how slow this is going right now because he's got to refill some drive meter.
Dragon Lash has plus. Throw. He's not looking too good. He needs to sneak in another throw here.
Oh, he does get the jump out. He eats a DP for it, but that's okay. Eats some more plus frames. What a tick throw tech again. Oh, that was so close to being disastrous.
Very well. We avoided that word, and it could be beneficial for Juicy Joe. Let's find out. 25 seconds on the clock here.
That was so fortunate, that timing, because actually traded with a drive impact. You don't see that often.
No. 20 seconds on the clock. Chasing him down here. Phenom will more than happily wait here. He's going to wait.
Yeah, Juicy Joe, he's got to make something happen here. Tries to sneak in the overhead.
If he combos into level 3, the timer freezes. He needs to find a way.
Oh, he's going to use level 2 instead. You got to get a reset going. Gets the overhead.
Oh, this is
Goes
huge.
low
He's going to do the whole
afterwards.
thing. He has to do the maximum combo.
Oh,
reset.
he gets the reset.
And he runs away.
He's going to run. DP is not enough damage. Juicy Joe takes the winners finals.
Woo! Juicy Joe drew that tournament win, as Rin said at the start of this, 3-1, and puts himself in pole position in the grand finals there. I actually thought Phenom was going to do drive rush to level 3.
Yeah.
And that would have just held it in 1
would've.
second.
Oh.
Time freeze and everything. But Juicy Joe, all juiced up.
All juiced up. Oh, man. What decision making, what play from both sides right there. Juicy Joe. I mean, that's the thing if you're Phenom, right? So many things are running through your head in that instance because you know the timer is ticking down. If he just goes with a full extended combo from JP like that, the damage is going to be a little bit too close for comfort. So he wants to put the reset in. He gets it. Man, Phenom almost chased him down. As you said, if he let the level 3 rip at the end after that instead of the DP, then we're talking different. But,
it could have been an execution error. He could have done that intentionally, try to get the cancellation so the short you can into the non-cinematic level 3, but it's all hypotheticals now at this point. But lovely again, back and forth between the two players again. This is not easy for Phenom. And what this means is as well, I like how stubborn Juicy Joe was with his meter, right? He wasn't afraid to burn himself out. And then when need be, he'd find a way to convert into level 2 through hell, rain, or snow, and then had the audacity to get that command grab. I think that's the only command grab of the set here.
That's the only one I remember for sure.
Yeah,
But, as you mentioned, bro, he'll walk uphill both ways as long as it means level 2 is coming out. You know what I mean? And that is really what we saw from Juicy Joe up against Mirin as well. He was always just leaning on that level 2. It gives JP such an advantage in the next sequence that he has been able to make the most out of it again and again.
That's right. Now that Phenom's in the losers.
Oh, yeah, bro.
The run back for Lord Venom
could
happen a lot sooner than he anticipated. However, do not count out Mirin because Mirin's actually had a good time against Lord Venom. I can't remember what World Warrior it was specifically, but he did beat him, or it might have been Juicy Joe. No, he's definitely beaten Juicy Joe. I think he's beaten Lord Venom in one of the World Wars. I can't quite remember where it was. But again, was that a good day? Was that just on-the-day performance?
And, you know, you talked about how Phenom has been pretty consistently beating Juicy Joe in these World Warrior events and these smaller tournaments, right? I don't know what it is, bro. But in the FGC, in competition in general, that happens so often. Where when it's the biggest stakes, the person that doesn't usually win, they somehow pull it out.
Well, this is it, man. People just have that. You don't necessarily put that unnecessary pressure on yourself. It's like kind of people just gonna shove it in your face.
100%.
Oh, here's the favorite.
Yeah.
Don't do you think?
And it's like you should win, right? I feel like a lot of the time that I should win mentality is more of a detriment than like a pro, in my opinion, my experience that I've seen. But we'll see. Phenom, of course, a world champion caliber player. He's going to be dropping down to losers finals to try to take on the winner of Mirin and Lord Venom and to get back into grand finals.
So yes, we are getting that next match loaded for you guys. Mirin and Lord Venom, some of the strongest players from Poland. Those guys, shouts to the Polish scene as well, coming back in full force for Street Fighter 6. Shouts to Shady Imposter as well. Unlucky he couldn't make it as far as he'd want to in the tournament, but still representing nevertheless here. But it is Luke. Going up against JP here. Like we said, Luke has a couple of tools he can use, but Lord Venom is going to be ready. Under the trade. And EX Trig Lab already to catch things, or kick things off, I should say.
Now Venom's getting down, and when JP's immediately get to play with a life lead, it gets even more frustrating than usual, but he commits to the sweep at the worst possible timing.
Straight to the corner there. There's a throw. Got to be wary of OD Amnesia here.
Give me
that. Another throw. Wake up sweep, that's -6, and that will be the game. That will be the game.
And JP's like to do that. They like to use that button as like the call out on the shimmy attempts where you're going to walk back and expose your legs because they get the knockdown. And we said before, it's only -6. But yeah, from that close, you still getting punished, dog.
Oh yeah, don't worry. That thing's got a hurt box just like everything else.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
and another one. I don't know if it's just fortuitous timing or he's looking for that.
Yeah, either way, it might be time to abandon that. Tries to swing with a stand fierce, but the heavy flash knuckle gets him out of range. Lord Venom gets a chance, though. Put a full screen here. OD departure, deal with the spikes, deal with these shadows.
Patience play here from Mirin, looking to close out this game one here. And another early jumping hard punch. That has been his best friend, his ray of sunshine, as it pummels Lord Venom's hat into the ground.
Legit, bruh. Lord Venom, we'll see now if he kind of starts committing to stuff like that, but as soon as he commits to another option, Mirin is there with the perfect parry.
There you go.
We in the corner now. Yep, jump back, gets anti-air. Oh no, bro. Mirin looks like he's got all the right reads.
Dude, he's like, don't forget about me in this tournament. Just as much as a competitor the rest of these guys are. Doesn't get the counter hit conversion, but gets the back throw.
That's huge.
There it is.
Huge for Lord Venom right there. Using the feint to bait out the parry, getting the punish counter throw and the screen advantage now. Look at this Mirin. He doesn't want to get burnt out, but yeah, he tried the parry at the end.
Accept your fate, my friend.
And
accept it.
He is dazed and confused.
Let me see if he departures and teleports in. No need, because he's got close enough. And there's the stun, and that should be the round.
You're going bird watching, fam. Lord Venom.
There you go. Closing it out there. Lord Venom is not going down without a fight. He wants his vengeance. But Mirin has got something to say. What a check.
The man tried to walk in extra long right there. Try to blow up the defensive timings from Mirin, letting the dry rush rock a little bit longer than usual, but not going to happen today.
Interruption. I'll take that. That mitigated the whole damage.
Oh, the
and
jump
another
immediately.
Jump. Dude, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's what I'm saying. The air is ruled right now by Mirin. He had the level 3 on deck, but again, he's down around. Let's keep it locked and loaded for round 3.
Right, here we go. Phantoms galore here. And he threw out OD departure at the wrong time because Sandblaster said, "Pocket sand."
One of the constant threats of life.
Oh, there we go. There's the anti as well. He's on point with those, man. I've got to say, remarkable stuff. And he's still being stubborn with this stuff, Lord Venom here. There's a throw. He's starting to panic. He's starting to panic.
Oh, man. Fortunate for Mirin, just a misspaced punish on the OD amnesia attempt. Lord Venom here stems the bleeding with the level 3.
Let's see what he sets up. There's the OD departure. Drive rush is in. No combo, though, because it's 20%. I'll take that.
Perfect parry right there. Try to drive rush follow up afterwards, though, but the crouch jab was too short.
Oh, try to run in. I think he wanted to cancel into the level 3. Laying it out. Yeah, Hail Mary, do it.
Wow, and man, catches it in the end zone right here.
I said, through hell, rain, or snow, I'm throwing everything in the kitchen sink to get the takedown there. And that will be 2-0 here to Mirin.
That C8 damage, no joke, bro. Mirin, that's all he needs sometimes, right? And so when you're the JP player, it feels bad getting hit by stuff like that. The drive rush, you just mistimed your projectile, able to get in. The forward advancement on the stand heavy punch as well gets Luke even closer. Got him.
I wonder if he's spent. Is he mentally checked out here, Lord Venom, or has he got any power in the emergency tank?
Let's see, man, he definitely needs a big W on the board, but all of these sweeps and these shadows keep getting jumped on.
Dude, he's just been having well-timed jumps today.
Well,
oh my god, it all happened again.
Yeah, he needs a round W right now. He just needs to see a round go his way to get the confidence to take the set back. Right now, Mirin is just in complete control. You're lucky he jumped back instead of jump forward.
Yeah, you know, I remember Lazarus spotted it. He said, people neutral jump or jump back against that command grab. No one ever jumps forward.
Shout out to Lazarus.
All right, just hold it down here. Yeah, perfect parry before he runs his way in. He's not going to throw himself down the stairs head first. Not yet.
Yeah, but just messes up Mirin's timing right there. Lands into the stand heavy kick. He's brought himself back. Oh no, you dropped it! And the jump in. Oh, at least you didn't reach after the neutral jump preceding it.
I was literally about to compliment you for the evasion of the EX Sandblaster, but luckily he gets the crouching hard punch anti, yeah.
If that round slipped through his fingers, this next round would have been done. Like, I'd be like, at 3-0, let's go to the next set.
I actually would have said, let's cut the break.
Yeah, legit, legit. But he was able to hold on to that one. That's definitely going to give him a real chance going forward.
That's conversion. He doesn't go into level 3. It might be the next sequence where he does it. Let's find out. Neutral jump. Gotta be careful. He could run up and do a DP on one of those neutral jumps if you're not careful.
Oh, beautiful.
Empty jump.
That is the perfect spacing for empty jumps on JP, right? It makes the crouch fierce whip just enough. Mirin recognizing it perfectly.
All right, here we go. Let's see if he runs in. Is he gonna play it safe? He's in the corner. He's gonna run in.
Oh, and he again tries to let the drive rush rock a little longer to blow up Venom's wake up buttons, but he doesn't find the timing.
Well, he should be just about, not quite burnt out yet, but this can still put him in burnout the next sequence here. And there it is. It's basically inevitable at this point. Now you gotta hold this.
And back-to-back spikes, just deleting the rest of the drive meter he had. Now you gotta try to make your way in slowly but carefully, but Venom actually teleports forward here, and he gets him reaching anyway. We have stabilized this set.
JP players gotta be careful at some points, man, because you guys go forward when you really don't need to. And I get it, sometimes the winning strategy is strenuous and monotonous as hell.
Yeah,
he's
like,
trying not to erupt. He's like,
bro,
I've been telling him this for months.
It'd be scaring me, man. I'm like, I get it, and there's another aspect of that, right, where it's like, okay, the opponent won't expect me to go in here, right? Because, like, so this is the perfect time to go in.
They wouldn't expect this.
But it's still so scary compared to just sitting full screen and tossing projectiles. But, you know, that could, the wrong timing can get you killed too, right? Like we saw earlier, the drive rush stand fierce going past what he tried to do in the first game. I get it. But, man, it is scary either way. Good stuff from Lord Venom, though. Bouncing back, not going quietly into the night.
Let's see, slowly but surely, again, trying to force the burnout scenario a bit quicker. A little bit more cognizant to the aerial approach until he jumps in himself. Again, his optimization, I never have a problem with his optimization. I think it's just, it's that. It's when you decide to press a button. Your opponent just happens to decide to jump at the same time, and you're kind of like ignoring the jump factor. Yeah. That's how you've been losing the vast majority of these rounds.
100%. Oh, he neutral jumps. He just needs a little bit more forward now. We've seen 2 out of the 3 options.
A little bit more forward, mate.
Getting jumped on the command grab.
You haven't got Rashid's neutral jump when it's amplified, but...
Ooh, and again now, we see this from Lord Venom. Whenever he whiffs these stand fierces, he's throwing the parry out after the jump in.
Not burnt out quite yet, but then and the perfect parry just saved him because that was a meaty spike. So if you didn't get that right, he's in trouble.
And there it is. That's what we talked about before. Sometimes you get these unfortunate timings on setting up your OD departure. Drive rush in. This is a big chance for Mirin, but he's waking up with it and spams the
Next
level
round.
2. Indeed,
Oh, no.
brother.
Oh, yeah, next round. Yeah.
Oh,
They
man.
think, yeah, because I'm spinning in the air. They'll never get a conversion off the third. Oh, wait, they did.
Dude. And Venom, he keeps trying these aggressive round stars. We've seen him jump early on in rounds, drive rushes Mirin, continues to lie in wait.
Oh, yeah.
I hate neutral jump baiting against JP for that exact reason.
Hard punch anti-air gets the whip punish there, but no proper conversion. Good block. And he's going to have to hold this.
Still dealing with one spike. That drive meter almost broke again. He's throwing the parry out there and just drive impacts the flash knuckle.
Now he can take advantage of the next sequence here, unless a super's going to come out. It has to be level 3, but he is stunned, and that should be the game. We're going to 2 apiece here, Ringe.
Indeed, Lord Venom, what a comeback here. And for him to call out that early with the drive impact, right? Because Mirin had level 3, and usually you see Lukes do the flash knuckle. They cancel level 3 when they see the drive impact, but he did it so early that the cancel window wasn't available yet.
Yeah, there you go, already rushing in to get a flash knuckle conversion here, straight to the Oki. And here comes Amnesia, chases him down, and it will be a juggle. Just because he hit with the jump medium kick, I believe, with the float.
Yes, indeed, my man, juggle points right there. That's what JP stands for.
Sometimes it's juggle points, sometimes it's just parry.
Cockadoo is just parry.
You know, maybe we might put his real name on his passport one day. Here we go, drive rushes into the hard kick. I'm not sure what the frame data there was, but looked like it was safe.
Yeah, it looked like he just wanted something that moved him forward again, right? Gonna want to go with the stand fierce this time to do so.
Gonna burn him out. He's got to deal with this. Another inevitable scenario. Dire here for Mirin. Good spacing. Punish that, but the jump.
The jump timings have been so on point, exposing the sweep, exposing the stand fierce. Mirin has him in the corner here. Lord Venom. Oh, he actually got clipped by the jump in, but he leaves damage on the table. He leaves a W on the table.
He's going to lose the round, and that's going to stun him.
Oh, my Lord Venom here on set point.
Bro.
Off of a heartbreaking drop from Mirin.
He just did jab, jab, hot air. No flash knuckle. Oh, man, that could have been the deciding round. Hopefully he hasn't mentally checked out yet.
And then we expected Lord Venom to mentally check out at a certain point. He's bringing himself back fiercely. We'll see if Mirin can do the same.
Rushes in, gets the throw. No conversion, though. We'll take the 20%. Again, he tried to run away there, Mirin. Next hit should do it.
Oh, indeed. Mirin gets caught reaching on the neutral jump bait and says, peace out. I know where I got to hit. That's the shot.
I can't fade away, but...
Yeah, right? Like, legitimately.
Obviously, the match might have finished a couple of seconds early before.
Yeah. It's like, could be the spectator delay, right? We have a slight spectating delay, so stuff like that happens when we're viewing online games. Unfortunate, though, and it was just a very tough loss if you're Mirin, for sure. Being up 2-0, having such control of that set for so long, and then the way the round preceding the final round played out, it was going to be damn near impossible to really bounce back into this one. So big ups to both of our players. It was just Lord Venom. What composure, what mental fortitude to bring that set back and get his run back up against Phenom in losers finals.
Damn, like we said, heartbreaking stuff here. But again, huge sigh of relief. Not quite elation just yet here for Lord Venom. He does get his run back, though. That was your reward. For having a nail-biting set against Mirin, you do get your run back against Phenom here. But yes, fired on all cylinders, hit the ground running. Excellent start here for Mirin. Again, locked him down. The jumps were paying huge dividends for him there. And like we said, stick with plan A. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And there were a couple of jumps that were blocked, to be honest. He actually did the right jump. It's just that JP recovered in time. Or Venom was thinking about something else and just decided to block in general. But then the turnaround, though, what didn't really change was the fact that, again, Lord Venom is still able to put Luke in burnout and capitalize off those scenarios. It's just that I think he started to be slightly more respectful, more cognizant of the jumps. Then he started to do the DI, and then in certain scenarios, he just does what Lord Venom does best, complete optimization of the character as well. Then, of course...
Oh, that was that heartbreaking drop. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, after some of these conversions as well, was ready, because, again, Amnesia was being baited at times, and he was able to avoid the scenario there with the air throw and the crouching fist. Again, sometimes I feel you can show every single answer in the book against JP. It doesn't quite work. It's like having, it's like going on a maths exam and you get 99 out of 100. You actually did pretty well.
Yeah.
You just didn't quite get the perfect score.
One variable is missing somewhere, and then you're just like, word? How? And you're just like, that's how it is playing up against JP sometimes. So we are going to get that Phenom Lord Venom Losers Finals, a run back from the winner semis, as you see on your screen right now, where Phenom took it literally by his last pixel in the very final round. So I'm looking forward to this run back right now, and I'm looking forward to all of you checking out Buckler's Boot Camp, a free game-linked mobile-friendly website with all kinds of Street Fighter 6 information. If you're looking for player data, what ranks they got, who's got Cammy to 2KMR, who's got Lily to 2KMR, what dojos people are a part of. I think Idom has been trying to get out of the Twitch Rivals dojo since Twitch Rivals ended, and he can't figure out how. Maybe go over to Buckler's Boot Camp, and they'll have the answers for you on that site.
Speaking of which, if you do want to take a break from the game, you can head on over to Buckler's Bootcamp like we said, but you can also play Pockets. It is a mini game in which you develop your character by training your cute dot characters. As you can see them, lovely pixelated characters. And the service is based on the motto, praise and develop. We like to do that. In person, not on social media. Social media, they do the complete opposite. Over here, we praise and develop one another, which is the intention of the Bucklers. President, of course, you can feel free to register as a member, and let's work up a good sweat. Well, not me. You guys can.
Yeah.
I'm going to work up a good sweat in my mouth. I've got to talk the game for you guys to make sure you stay entertained. Don't take that out of context. It's because you can't see my face right now, so you can't take that out of context. Rin just throwing me off my game here. That's why I love him. But yes, sign up now. Now you see my face, but the facial expression I pulled is gone. He stopped laughing, so anyway.
So praise and develop, and then you said on social media, we flame and discourage. That's kind of the opposite of that, I would say.
I didn't say anything. I could have insinuated something, but I didn't say anything.
We'll be right back with our sweaty mouths for more Street Fighter 6. Do not go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Objection!
Let's get this mission started.
Namazu is your Capcom Pro Tour. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Or nothing!
Straight to the door! This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
we ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option.
My man looks so happy.
Angry Bird's momentum, his speed in general is so hard. NRD taking it down convincingly and get the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
History in the making. This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time. This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous. This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this fight, full fight.
Execute.
Audience, have your day now. This is our time.
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight it through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch. Ready to fight.
Welcome back, everyone, to Capcom Pro Tour 2023. We are here. We are at the final 2 matches of crowning a qualifier for Capcom Cup 10 out of the Europe North and East region. Myself, Ringe, along with Jammers, have been bringing y'all the action since yesterday for Top 16, and we have arrived at a winner's semis run back with Lord Venom and Phenom.
Well, these guys kicked things off at the winners top 8 round 1, and now they encounter each other once again at the penultimate match of the night. Thank you very much for sticking with us here from start to this point here. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the action, but it's not done yet. Phenom, the favorite, could still do it. Just a little bit more arduous, that journey. And to do so, he has to go through 2 JPs.
Indeed.
Like, that's it. You have to do it. You beat 1 JP, you get the other one without the hat. That's all that changes. Nothing else changes.
And I mean, to be fair, if you're a player in this game and you've been grinding it out, you've been training for this moment. You know, if you're entering high-level tournaments, you're going to have to go through multiple JPs, sometimes the same JP multiple times. That's exactly what Phenom finds himself having to do here. Lord Venom and him had an amazing set in winter semis. It literally went down to the last pixel. Phenom had as little health as I've ever seen anybody win with, and it was in the final round. So this is good to go either way. It almost went either way there in the first game. So obviously Phenom is hoping for a similar result so he can get his run back up against Juicy Joe or Lord Venom. He's looking for that JP mirror, bro.
Well, I mean, look, hypothetically speaking.
Lord Venom said, I hope Phenom beats me. Maybe he's also trying to avoid the JP mirror. Maybe $1 million isn't quite worth having to play the JP mirror in grand finals.
Lord Venom, get off your damn keyboard, pick up the pad, and play the damn game already. You JP players talk too much. Just play the game. I said, I hope he beats me. He beat you once already.
That's true.
Why do you say I hope he beats me again?
I don't know. We shall see him. I doubt, though, that Lord Venom is going to go quietly into the night, regardless of his hopes. Right now, he's looking...
judging by that comment. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on. He's been using the World Warriors to train this character. I don't necessarily call this a sandbag. I think he sees it as a long-term investment.
Sure.
Very interesting that he's gone with this. I don't think it's a particularly a good roll of the dice here, picking Aki here, but let's find out. Gets the punish into the Serpent Lash.
That was sick. The perfect parry on the Fireball setup. I don't know if Phenom just kind of autopilots into that, if he still thought he was fighting JP or what. Or if it's also good against Aki.
Well, she's got an amazing theme song, I'll give you that. She's got some of the funnest combos in the game. Now, I do personally think that's going to be blocked. Yeah, but it burned him out, though.
Yeah.
He still could lose.
And he would have needed, like, weird timing on the parry, but reaches and teaches.
Yeah, I do think Aki is an amalgamation of Fang and Gil combined. That's how I see the character. She's got some interesting tools, high damage output, but you have to remember when you're poisoned, the mechanics of the game become more dangerous.
Yes.
Drive parry, drive impact, drive rush. So you got to try and reduce the amount of times that Aki poisons you as much as possible. That jumping didn't really work.
Oh man, he had the overhead, able to combo off of it here. Extendos all day, every day. No tries. And we talked about it before, right? The safe jump baits, we just haven't seen people perfect parry them enough to really advocate for that.
All right, trying to abuse the toxic wreath there, not quite working out here. Then throws out the nightshade, but that's going to be the game. That will be the game. And here's the $1 million question. Are you going to stick with our...
I think we're getting instant rematch here.
What, you think we're going to stick with our Venomous Vixen? Is that what you're going to think?
Right now, I think so. I think we're getting instant rematch,
wow.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then maybe if he loses this game, maybe we see the JP, but...
I think he's made his decision.
It could be that case. Putting out the poison puddle again here. Taking down the damage a little bit until Phenom finds home with that crouch medium kick. Oh, the fireball meaty. Even allows him to combo after if you get hit by it.
All right, there's a light serpent lash there to poison him there, but immediately disappears. Goes back, and that might be the game. Yes, Dragon Lash Flame should close it out from the side swap. No, I think he knew that as well.
Yeah. Level 1 damage would have been extremely close to killing, but I think it would have left her on a pixel.
There's a throw. Pops out another Nightshade.
Just walking up, jabbing it out.
That is relatively safe on block, by the way, and there's a DI. Get a combo into the heel strike, get the conversion here. And he tried to go for a reset. My man, you probably should have just set up the safe jump. It would have been a lot easier. That command grab is significantly slower.
Oh,
right, okay, so
interesting.
I got word from the voice of reason. I'm going to translate for you. Venom has made his decision.
Pretty much.
I'm a bit annoyed, but...
Yeah, so we're expecting Aki for pretty much the entirety of the set at this point. If Venom somehow figures out how Phenom's going to play enough on Ken to counter it with the Aki. But, yeah, right now, Phenom is the one that's going to be rocking and rolling.
Okay, Shinyu Repa's going to close it. And then he's going to drive rush in, but he could do a throw just to stop the... Yeah, I thought he was going to do the slide away, but people don't really do that. The snake step. All right. He's going to burn himself out here in the process. One gets the game here. Going to do the shin strike. And wake up buttons.
Yeah, waking up with the buttons again. Definitely a decision from someone that's kind of resigned themselves to their future, their fate. Yeah, man, I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's going to stick with our lovely Venomous Vixen here. Getting that practice in. Alright, so trapped in the corner again. He hasn't really been able to convert and do the things he wants to do with this character because Ken doesn't make it easy. Done the wrong version of Cruel Fate, I believe it was. That might have been the medium, not the heavy.
Indeed, and Lord Venom. Oh, does parry him up right here, though.
There you go. I love that perfect parry punch, by the way. Decent amount of damage, sets up the poison.
Yeah.
Even more ferocious when they are poisoned and you get another perfect parry. This damage is going to be huge. Full combo, this should be the round.
Indeed, Aki, bro. The damage upon this character, bonkers.
There you go, closing it out with deadly implication. There you go. Love those combos in the corner. I still think that, I really think the developers... Actually, I'll mention it after this. Let me make it finish.
Let's see here, Venom. Oh, Phenom just holding the neutral, doing a samurai impression.
No, I think I know what happens.
A little bit of a hiccup.
He's still using a 360 pad.
Oh, I forgot about that.
He's still using that. I think I know what happened.
Phenom, old school, bro.
That's the same. So, Aki can't do anything about that step kick, by the way. She can't do nothing. No super, no buttons, no nothing.
And now locked in the corner again. The Hezi jab actually caught him, but Venom holding up and now pressing super as well. He is looking to make action happen on the wake up.
Right, Nightshade to chase him down here. Gets the throw. Drive rush into the forward heavy kick. Perfect parry. Gonna get the punish here. Is he gonna side shot into the level 3? He will put him close to a situation, but he has to make a choice. If he tries to slide out, he'll burn out. He gets the wrong parry, he's burnt out. Let's find out. Blocking it out here. And that's not quite burnt out.
Counter hit. Yeah, getting counter hit by the low Jinrai kick allows him to link very easily afterwards. Phenom here on set point to get into grand finals. Oh, and Lord Venom, he commits. That's unfortunate.
Good. That's a meaty jab there. +1 on block. Yeah, this is dangerous. Conversion is the heavy serpent lash here that just walks forward.
He's willing to poison himself out.
Yeah, trying to get the Toxic Blossom to trigger.
Ooh, the parry immediately, pressing jab afterwards. Phenom showing no fear, gets the counter hit confirmed. Actually, that just works even on regular hit.
Trying to get the parry here on his last legs.
Oh.
And the Nightshade Pulse loses to the DI, closes it out with the Shoryuken. And that is a 3-0 for Phenom, getting the double on Lord Venom here in the CPT Europe Northeast. 3-0 this time, completely different character, complete different strategy. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to keep it a buck. I disagree with that choice.
Yeah, man.
I completely go against that choice, but that's me. I'm just a backup dancer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, big respect and ups to Lord Venom. He had an amazing tournament for sure. That's his decision, right? To go with the Aki, to go with a character he's a little bit less familiar with. He said he had gotten as far as he wanted to. And, you know, when you complete your goal, I respect checking out. But honestly, I feel like when you're in this position, Lord Venom, he's gathered some fans, you know what I mean? Like, there's people that really root for him when he plays. That's what I'm saying. Like, so when you have the responsibility, and I know you didn't ask for it, you know what I mean? But that's just how people in these positions get. Like, you get fan bases, you get people rooting for you. You're not just playing for you anymore, you know what I mean? So I know a lot of people would like him to see him put his best foot forward and maybe even go on to the grand finals and win the whole thing. But I respect his decision. Going with the Aki, a fantastically fun character, just couldn't get the job done this time.
It must be hella annoying for Mirin though. Oh, you go right down to the wire.
And that's another aspect of it too, is that, like, you know, like if I'm in that position as Lord Venom, then maybe you take into account the respect for Mirin and being like, you know, maybe I should give my whole college try effort because I just beat someone that could have won the whole tournament.
Look at this Phenom fanboy.
I guess so, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool, but at the same time, I feel like in a competitive atmosphere, a lot of time I feel like you want the opponent to beat you at your best rather than anything else, even when you're their homie. But, you know, again, like, I respect the decision. No. We'll see if Phenom can make the most out of it.
Don't worry, Lord Venom. I got your Twitter account. I will DM you later.
You'll let him know how you feel?
I'm going to reprimand you real hard.
All right, well. Hopefully we get a preview of that later on instead of Logan arguing with people about suits. But
I mean, if you haven't been keeping up with the action today about suits and professionalism, social media, go follow.
Shout out to my man Logan Sama, bro. We ain't waiting at tables at Italian restaurants out here, you feel me? But either way, we have arrived at grand finals. Juicy Joe and Phenom. This is a run back from winners finals where we saw Juicy Joe take it 3-1 in that instance where he clutched out the set. It was very, very close to going Phenom's way. We almost had a game 5 in that one. So I'm very much looking forward to this run back.
So there was basically no real amount of time to make the necessary adjustments. He could definitely think about how to adapt accordingly to Juicy Joe, but he had to obviously fight Lord Venom. And Lord Venom decided to switch things up with the Aki, the latest DLC character. You haven't got to make sure you buy the DLC, the deluxe edition, or the ultimate pass to go and do that for the DLC characters coming. There's still 2 more for the season 1 pass.
And Rashid and Aki are both super sick, so fantastic job so far.
But yeah, not much I have to say really. He can stick with the same approach, just got to be very cognizant of his drive gauge when he's at 3 bars or less, and then Juicy Joe is the level 2 available. I would say as well, Juicy Joe might be a little bit more antsy, running around like a cockroach when he wants to get out of the corner and get the anti-air conversions, stuff like that.
So if you're Phenom in this instance, do you try to really focus on conserving your drive gauge so you're never in that opportunity to where you're like below 3 and his level 2 would be more effective? Like, are you just looking for, like, if you see a punish counter, are you looking for stand fierce, run DP? Like these little combos that are good damage but are preserving your drive meter? We shall see.
All right, so kicks things off here. Phenom in the loser's side of things, so he has to reset the bracket with the first of 3, and then he has to win 3 again with a total game of 6. Juicy Joe just needs to win 1 first of 3 set. It is doable, but it's a mountainous task.
Yeah, Phenom's got this corner, trades, at least keeps Juicy Joe there, but he tries to parry after the trade, gets tossed back, Dragon Lash gets stuck, gets a full combo off of it as well.
Reset. Catches him, trying to escape there, and lovely parry just in time to cleanse the drive gauge. He's going to go for the Dragon Lash side swap here. Still got Amnesia to worry about if he so chooses to use it, but
he's trying to check the drivers that time. I mean, it could have been death if he was too late, so Phenom. Oh, he does get caught. No, tries another reset. Dude. You wanted to get in his head this early? Phenom ready for that one.
That was the worst decision you've made in your life. All you had to do was cancel into the medium swipe, but that was it.
He really wanted to send a message and win that mental warfare early.
One JP player picks the wrong character, and the other one doesn't finish the combo. What's wrong with you, though?
You know? Looking like they don't want to win as much as Phenom, perhaps. We shall say he needs a whole reset to do it.
All right, there's a stand medium punch there. Drive rushes in. Not due to impatience, though, but to try and overwhelm Phenom nice and early.
Yeah, I caught him feints with the shadow, it looked like.
Looks like that was a meaty there with that heavy swipe. Interesting. On the parry, yeah, just paying respects to the departure.
Yeah, and Phenom, he got into trouble last set, kind of committing to parry a little bit too early on the teleports. So we'll see if he waits.
Jim Ryan, no follow-up. Just a stand light kick there, keeping his drive gauge low to threaten it as much as possible.
And Phenom, he's going to establish the fireball. He doesn't want to just spin his drive meter recklessly to get in. He tried to crouch fierce, but it lost. Oh, and you're losing the whole round off of it as well. That's what happens sometimes, right? When you're trying to put a normal out to stuff the teleports rather than play that parry mind game to just outright lose.
All right, well, again, he's at a super gauge disadvantage here, is Juicy Joe. Phenom can go for an early 40% lead if he so finds that hit. Goes for 20% with the throw.
Oh, and Phenom, he gets the crouch medium kick here. Just one drive rush cancel, not even the level 3 just yet. Meaty fireball. No amnesia's available.
Holding it down. Almost burned himself out here, stays in front, gets that Shoryuken right on time. Pushes him away though, does Juicy Joe. Try to bait something there with the drive rush into the finger snap. Right. Slowly leering on the drive gauge here, just trying to get that one singular hit.
Juicy Joe going with a very tight pressure here. He just want to give Phenom an opportunity to pop off. Oh, but he's able to recover and perfect parry. The drive impact back.
Maybe if he didn't perfect parry, just commit to the DI, that would have worked just fine, but he's going to take the game anyway. Yeah, that will be game one here in this grand final for 0-0 Nation's Phenom.
Yeah, so perfect parrying the first hit of the purple swipe, it's very strange. You have about 5 frames to do something in between the 2 hits of it, but if you don't do something that's projectile invul or have armor or that moves you forward, the hit still can hit you sometimes.
Yeah.
So he tries the drive impact bet there, just very funky.
Aesthetically, it looks beautiful, but
it does.
It's a very finicky scenario mechanically. So.
Yeah.
Oh, nice check. That's conversion there to 50%. Nice check there with the crouching beating kick as well. He's looking to close out this round. He most certainly is. And that will be level 1. There it is.
Wow. Juicy Joe making his presence known here in game 2. Again, you can't let Phenom just start snowballing, right? A lot of momentum will get there. That's what he needs for a reset.
Once he puts you in the corner, could be another meaty fireball. He goes for the jump, and that is just a mix-up here. Goes for the position advantage. There's a throw. What's the Oki going to be? Plays it safe. Ah, he tried to interrupt. I'm not sure if that was a Shoryuken, though. That's something else.
Definitely looked like something else. Trying to jump out of the corner as well. Perfect parries that goes on the ground and drive rushes in. Taking advantage of that whiff stand heavy punch. Oh, you trying to parry it up again? Give me that 20.
There you go. Departure away, paying the respects. And here comes Lavushka. He can close the gap while Phenom holds the parry. Let's see what he does. He's in there.
Good defense from Phenom. It was an awkward positioning on the screen to defend against that as well.
Backs away here at the moment. DI, that could be the round. He's got to burn himself out. He has to burn himself out in the process here.
Yep.
And okay, no, he's going to chip him instead if he wants to. Wow, okay.
Oh, and Phenom, he knew that something to chip him out was coming next. Maybe try to input something in that small gap, just didn't get out in time.
He will do run into Dragon Lash or run into Shoryuken as a last-ditch effort. And guess what he tried there, didn't quite work out. Amnesia. And he dashes in and takes advantage of that. He said, listen, it's a 50-50 for the both of us.
Yep. Dashing.
The odds are as good as any.
Oh, just harassing with the crouch medium kick. Gets the counter hit confirmed this time. Oh, let me get that. No counter hit necessary for that juggle point.
Let me get that conversion. Surf hot, thank you.
Level 1?
He might not need it.
Oh.
No, he does.
Uses it at the end on the last bit of a pixel. Snuffs out that hope that Phenom has of bringing it back.
There we go. Already done EX Fireball round start. Here's a legitimate tactic there. With drive rushing all over the place. It's art attack all over again.
The slugfest here. Both players just meeting in the middle. See, I love this from Juicy Joe, though. We haven't seen a lot of the sweep. That Stand Fierce could have got whip punish, but he's doing a good job of not whipping buttons. Again, you know that parry's coming after you block the crouch medium kick.
Same respects. There we go. EX Shoryuken to interrupt because there is a slither of the gap there. There's a throw. Can he burn him out here? That's the real question.
Caught him reaching that time. He can do it if he wants to spin a super, and he's going to, but that's just going to kill in the process anyway. Force around 3.
Yes, do not forget his step kick can cancel into all of his supers. Very useful option to have. Breaks the rules in some regards, but hey.
Indeed, indeed.
Characters do need to do that. Dragon Lash blocked, Amnesia again. Here comes the mix-up, and that's what happens. That's the extra layer to it. If you try and throw, I'll jump and get my punish counter.
Great stuff from Juicy Joe, showing some adjustments. Speaking of which, Phenom that time. Preemptive, but enough with the crouch fierce to get him out of the teleport.
All right, there we go. Chasing him down here, almost burnt out Juicy Joe, and trying to get the shin kick, but good interruption there with the jab.
I figured he was going to do something because he was going to get burnt out otherwise, but Phenom, he's still committed to the Jinrai.
This is huge range if he gets a connection. Oh, the Dragon Lash goes over, the low crush.
It did. Perfect timing on the Dragon Lash here. He gets the throw as well.
With the buttons. Level 2.
He's showing no fear. The dash. He didn't build to the level 3 in time, so he can't cancel, but he's looking for the chip out. Juicy Joe locked down. Phenom up 2-1.
Now, 2-1 in this position is significantly different for the loser than it is for the winner. Juicy Joe still has the opportunity to turn things around and keep it to this one set alone at best. But again, Phenom never makes it easy for any of his opponents.
Never, man. He's one of those players. Always in the game. There it is again. At CF.
Yeah.
There's a 5-frame window there, but you really have to pick specific options to get past the second hit.
And you don't really splurge more meter trying to interrupt that.
Shout outs to Richard Wynn for that tech, by the way. He's the one that informed me about that.
Shout outs. All right, there we go. And there's the throw bait. Gets the throw this time round. Successful in that regard. Thought he was going to do it again, but he tried to delayed jump there. Might work out. Heavy swipe. Yeah, you can see, and he's doing it. He's parrying from like max distance. So like your punish options or whatever your option is limited anyway. It might not be anything.
You can do, I believe, OD Tatsu after if you parry the first hit of the swipe, and that should work, if I recall correctly.
I said you got to jump through 6 flaming hoops.
Yeah.
At 7 p.m. at night. No problem.
I'm sure OD DP works as well.
Yeah. So you split your explosion to do it. But all right, Phenom looking to be at reset point here. See if we can turn this around. Sam medium punch just poking away, trying to get that range specific there, but he's got to watch out for the sweep as well. Juicy Joe's been pretty good with us.
Finally, the Sand Fierce finds its mark, but tried to take his turn. Phenom willing to press on hit, and then another big throw bait.
Chase him down, block on the meaty fireball as well. Can't afford to take any more risks in those scenarios. Good blocks here from Phenom.
See the neutral get up from Phenom too, not surrendering any position if he doesn't have to.
He starts throwing that extra factor with that's a punish. That's going to be a clean punish. He might go into level 3.
I like it.
And he will do, punishing that non-cinematic version there. So not going to consume as much drive gauge. Still a fortuitous position though.
He bet it all. He was like, you going to react to this? He does it, drops the last combo, gets the throw anyway. Phenom resets the bracket.
There you have it. Again, with the way Phenom plays this game, like I said, I think he's a paragon of efficiency, right? He has that staple game plan, that universal game plan that works across the board, and the system kind of accentuates that and kind of works in his favor, very conducive. But then, every so often, once he's kind of lulled you into that false sense of security and you're comfortable with the way he plays, he starts throwing in those random factors.
Yep.
And he does it in certain situations as well, not just anywhere. Usually the DI comes at the corner, but you're not going to be ready to DI reaction back. And this is where your perfect parry reactions come in, because it's like, okay, are you ready with the last minute? And like we said, Juicy Joe's perfect parries have been pretty much on point in terms of when it comes to quote-unquote taking your turn back, quote-unquote stealing turns.
Yeah.
But not when it comes to the DI. So I wonder if we're going to switch his thinking here to make him gravitate towards focusing on DI placements.
Yeah, it could be. And, you know, one of the things in this matchup that I thought was really smart that Brian F. pointed out was the fact that a lot of the time, with the Dragon Lash coupled with that, the Dragon Lash is something that if you DI too late, it's bad, right? Because then Ken recovers and he DIs you back. So maybe you should just be thinking about parry in general in this matchup a little bit more. But we'll see if Juicy Joe kind of starts tending his decisions towards that.
Yeah, let's see what kind of adaptation he makes. Already not looking too good here. Gonna send him straight to the corner. and then go for the meaty fireball again, just to lock him in place and get him to respect the Oki game that Ken has, one of the most powerful ones in Street Fighter 6. Stays in front.
Yeah, perfect timing on that DP right there, keeping Juicy Joe locked down in the corner here. He's making all the right reads, tries to bait out an amnesia, doesn't give it to him, but the tick throw bait will.
He's running away with his range. He's not looking too good.
We talked about it. Momentum, you can't let a Ken player like Phenom snowball out of control like this, because then that subsequent set is going to look nasty.
I don't know how much mental stamina Juicy Joe has in these tournament environments, especially against someone like Phenom. I know these guys have, like, you know, incredibly elongated sets, like online anyway, but different kettle of fish here. Shin kick blocks.
Indeed, and now Phenom has recovered as well, so he's going to put that drive here to use. Great tech throw on the tick setup. Tries it again, and Juicy Joe's defense has been on point, but interrupted the shadow and burns him out for it.
He done that after a throw tech. Interesting. Still gets hit anyway. Didn't get a conversion because he was too far, but he got the side swap. That's what matters. Drive rushes in, gets the check. Full conversion here. I like it.
He even committed to an early jab off that drive rush too to stop it, but it doesn't matter. Crouch medium punch the god into the level 1 juggle. We good.
And one of the things I really love about Juicy Joe's JP gameplay is his conversions off of the automatic detonation of the departure. Like, really knows what he wants to do, sets it up, maximize the damage. Complete optimization for that scenario alone.
The bravery from Phenom right there. Back-to-back throws. Not concerned about the OD amnesia.
Oh! Well, asking you shall receive.
Indeed, that was a prime perfect conditioning from the Moose himself.
Moose thinking gets Moose results.
You know?
Chases him down. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he led to himself. He led to himself.
Parry.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right, one game here in the reset. And again, like I said, this game's all about tug of war in various aspects of the game. Your opponent can do half the work for you. Early DI.
Calls out the early Dragon Lash. Phenom, I showed that a couple of times now. Well done from Juicy Joe.
Snaps his fingers. Baits the low.
Oh, yeah. He just went with an attack afterwards, though, rather than a throw to expose Phenom.
Rushing with the crouching medium punch here. Got Phenom locked in the corner. Going to be a bit ravenous on that drive gauge there because he wants to put Phenom in that burnout. DI.
Ooh, what a parry at time for Phenom to not get wall splat.
He didn't want to burn himself out with the counter DI because he could have answered with that, but he's thinking about the longevity of this set.
That's true. It's one of those things, right? It's whether it's to conserve, whether it's just the thing that was at the forefront of his mind. Worked out very well.
That's the round. That's it. That's going to be it.
Wow, the recognition right there. Actually outspacing the crouch medium kick, punishing with the stand heavy kick. Great stuff right now.
That might have been the most, I think that was the optimal combo.
Yeah. From that starter, yeah. Definitely.
And he done it again.
I'm weak.
All right. Maybe he's just trying to stop the Juicy Joe from getting a bit antsy with his round starts, but he's just been lit. Hey, Dragon Lash.
But Phenom's my type of player, bro. Like, he counters it. I'm going to do it again next round, not expecting you to think that I'm going to do it again. Ever. That's what Juicy Joe was looking for. He was also looking for the wake-up OD.
Here comes the trial mode combo. He did it.
Now Phenom gets out of it, right? Juicy Joe, he was baiting again, seeing that Phenom was not discouraged from that first Dragon Lash counter. Why would he be discouraged from the OD counter? Oh, wow, wow, that actually traded as he committed to the low Jinrai kick? That was so weird.
All right, throw again. Not looking too good here for Juicy Joe. Another tick throw set up here. He can't crack under pressure. He needs to find another way out, and he does. Oh, he was too far. He was too far. Phenom was mashing in the process.
Oh, he actually gets the drive reversal into the level 2. How is Phenom going to weather this storm? He jumps back after blocking 1. That is how you escape.
All about it, man. Slid it away. He slipped right back in.
Oh, he drive it back. He burns himself out. Now you're susceptible to chip. Doesn't matter. The projectile closes it out. Your level 1 is not projectile invo, fam. You have to be very, very quick on the trigger for that to work.
That was so unfortunate there for Juicy Joe. He got the counter hit. Crouching medium kick too far to get the conversion, but good awareness there from Phenom just to mash sure you can through that.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's like either I get hit and combo true or my DP comes out and it's my turn again.
Just walking forward here. Dragon Lash again. This time it just came out, 10 seconds later.
Yeah. And Juicy Joe still very hyper aware of that spacing right there, just completely out of it with punishing it. Again, though, on these hits, he knows that JP hits at certain ranges, gets these hits where he doesn't actually combo, so he's just letting the DPs rip.
Dragon Lash there, try to check it and get a full conversion here. Phenom is actually throwing Juicy Joe off. Credit to him for trying to bait this stuff, though. That should be the round. Level 1. Yeah, I think he's trying to throw him off so he gets uncomfortable when he actually earns the Oki scenarios here, Juicy Joe, with the Shoryukens, whether they be the light version or the EX version. Oh, round start, your own medicine, mate.
Oh, yeah, indeed, the sweep from Juicy Joe. Now that he's trained Phenom not to just Dragon Lash in 99 seconds, he's starting to switch it up.
Dude, my man's trying to expedite this whole set. Like, what's happening here? You got to go for a walk or something?
And again, Phenom, yeah, he's just going to parry the second hit of it now. He's pretty confused, it seems like, about what to do after perfect parrying that first hit. Yeah, it's a very awkward scenario, but now that is not. Perfect parry on the crouch as well for the extension.
He's been doing that a fair bit in this set and the previous encounter these guys had. So good perfect parry for the awareness there to try and attempt it the next time and get it.
Oh. Take throw from Juicy Joe. That was smart.
Yeah, he had frame advantage there, but he stole too many frames. Come on, grab jump.
Oh, and he jumps forward for the punish. Phenom. So strong, bro. We get the corner carry off of it. The frame kill on the stand heavy kick goes through, willing to eat the projectile.
It's fine. Lavushka's here. What's your choice, Phenom? Carry it out. Goes low. Couldn't get the full conversion, but going to push him away. Delay tech. Just backing away here at the moment. There's another crouching meeting kick. That does tickle damage. Only when it's a counter hit or more does it do more.
I love the regular dash from Phenom right there. Tries to run step kick, recovers in time to not get punished. Oh, no.
This is send him away. He's chipped now. This should be checkmate if he gets this right. This should be checkmate.
Okay. It should be, but I was so scared of the run DP from Kenra getting past it.
He does it.
That is projectile invul as well if the DP gets out in time. So, man, that was the one thing I was scared of. Juicy Joe, though, stopping the bleeding for now. It is a 2-1 set. Phenom still in the driver's seat.
Remember, there's 2 Ken players already qualified for the Cup, Kusanagi and Angry Bird. Phenom could be the 3rd one.
Indeed.
And I believe there's only 1 JP player qualified for the Cup. That's Dookie.
Shout out Dookie, bro.
All right, gets the jump light kick. Not enough hits done to get proper conversion here, though. Gets the snap kick and chases him down. Shin kick frame trap.
And like we said, counter hit. He gets the link off of that for the stand light kick. For pretty much any range, the low kick will connect
DI, well spaced as well. Regardless, he had a reward. Punish kind of DI or wall splat, pick your poison.
Oh, and yeah, the jabs right there. Even looked like a little hezzy on them to open him up.
The audacity there generates a lot of space here, puts him in burnout. We can still win this round here with Juicy Joe.
Most definitely Phenom. He's just trying to weather the storm right now. He's leaning on that life advantage he has. Jumps out now. He knows he can't get too low or it's going to get too scary.
Actually needs to get pretty close.
And he's got close. He's going to activate it off the target combo as he's one to do.
Oh, that's going to be the round. That's going to be huge.
Down.
He has to do this correctly. Oh, too much scaling. Way too much scaling.
Oh, puts him on a pixel here. Can Phenom do it again? We saw him win a set up against Lord Venom with this amount of life.
EX Hadouken. Yeah, I had a feeling it was coming. EX Hadouken could close it out. Dragon Lash. There's a lot of things. And at that range, EX Hadouken, not going to react unless you parry.
Yeah. Oh, and he tries to DI it instead. Unfortunate.
Dude, it's like an unspoken rule in this game. You don't DI EX fireballs. They recover in time.
You can't, yeah. No reaction. It has to be a hard call out. It has to be pretty much preemptive for you to do that.
Safe step kick. Try to perfect parry that stand fierce, stealing of a turn.
Oh, and then again, he's just going with attacks after the feints. He's baited out Venom's parries a couple of times.
It's the inevitable coming. Is he going to burn himself out here? Is Phenom going to find a way to convert to level 3? Stand fierce to 5, but it's safe. From that range, this is tournament point here. He reset the bracket. He's had to go through double JPs.
Ooh, stuffs the Dragon Lash this time, though. Phenom, what a jump back to thwart the teleport.
I'll take that. Amnesia. And he waits this time, yeah.
Nice. Good defense from Phenom here. He wants that tournament. He wants that Capcom Cup berth.
Oh, good backdash. Did he get the whip punish? There's the anti-air. Juicy Joe is feeling it. I can sense the impatience.
Yeah, I'm going with the light DPs too. Oh, he gets the punish counter, but nothing to follow up with.
If he gets stunned, that's it. If he gets stunned, that's it. We're done.
It is indeed. Juicy Joe, how are you going to get out of this?
He's threatening the stun. He's threatening the stun.
That's
He's
it.
patient. And that's going to be it. Woo!
Phenom qualifies for Capcom Cup 10 from the losers bracket on the Ken Masters, and a masterful showing in grand finals to do so.
Loses to Juicy Joe in the winners finals, but made redemption and got a reward and then some in the grand final there. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He was self-away, told Rob TV in the interview. This region is a lot harder because it was merged with Eastern Europe, the Nordic Baltic region, and he still comes out on top. So yes, the moose is loose. This is the one we need. Get rid of that alternate universe. Come back to reality, my friend. No time convergence here. this is it. We'll see you at Capcom Cup 10, my friend. But yes.
I like that we could have used is loose for either player winning. The juice is loose or the moose is loose.
Well, yeah, you know, juice that. Moose is loose.
Makes
What you call it? But yes, no, do you know what? Fantastic set. Regardless, these guys are always going to be delivering on that front in terms of entertaining sets here. Now, we saw Juicy Joe with the answers. He was coming up here and there with the checks on the Dragon Lash, with the DIs. I think as the set got closer to its conclusion, I started to sense that impatience from him, and that can be unfortunate, but for Phenom, he thrives on that. Again, fully capitalizing on the burnout scenarios. I like that the JP players are definitely trying to capitalize on level 2 as much as possible. Then Phenom, not fully deterred by Amnesia, creating a mind game against OD Amnesia mid-screen, but in the corner, he knows what's at risk there when he goes for the throws and the strike for a game mix-up. But again, how many opportunities he gets to finish you off as to the one big payout or double down loss with the OD Amnesia in the corner is what sets him apart there. And then, yeah, you start seeing that EX Hadouken implementation near the end. But boy, yeah, he cracked.
Yeah, exactly. He did crack at the end. I think that's a key word to use here because to me, this was definitely a difference in mental endurance, right? Phenom is so used to these high-level tournaments with all of these prizes on the line, the money, the qualification spots. He's been here time and time again. His whole Street Fighter V career was like that. So he found himself very comfortable in this position while Juicy Joe still, I think, a bit newer to an environment like this, an atmosphere like this. And yeah, towards the end, after that reset, we talked about it in the initial set, giving someone like Phenom the snowballing momentum of winning the first set in the dominant fashion that he did, a 3-1, it's not going to spell good results for the next set after that. So Phenom is just too good, too experienced in this position for Juicy Joe to take down, given that he let him reset in the first place.
Well played to all the participants, not just in the top 8 today, for the top 16 throughout this weekend. This is what the bracket is looking like. Again, commiserations to Juicy Joe, close but no cigar. Phenom the favorite. It wasn't easy, but job well done. Another day at the office there as well. Always fantastic to see. But yes, that means this CPT is all done and dusted. Yes. But the CPT season isn't over. That means you can still sign up to your respective CPT, but the next one on the circuit will be for Europe West. This in terms of CPT online premieres, because the next offline will be the one in France next week, of course. But yes, if you are in this region, get signing up. If you haven't set an alarm or set the date on your calendar, please set it. I don't want you guys forgetting because Western Europe's going to be where it's at. I see some amazing new talent coming through. And of course, some heavy hitters already in there, Takamura being one of them too. So you want to stay locked in to Europe West when we get to that point there. So sign up now, of course. Like we said, France Offline is happening next week. This is what the schedule is looking like. Day 1 will be on November 3rd at 12 a.m. PDT. Then day 2, November 4th. And then day 3 will be at 3 a.m. PST. Okay.
Also, can I give a shout-outs to Kenny Omega for coming out in the Manon cosplay last night on AEW Collision. Shout-outs to the man. He always be repping his characters in Street Fighter to the fullest. Manon, who's who he plays in this game. Big ups, bro. Look that up if you haven't seen it yet. And again, yeah, the France Offline premiere going down next week. I can't wait to see this action, man. We get another qualifier for Capcom Cup, joining all the players that have already qualified, including Gachi-kun, who won at the Singapore Offline premiere. Here you can see our schedule. Europe West coming up soon on November 11th, and then November 18th, the Middle East following it. But next up, baby, is that France Offline premiere. Again, just as seeing the Singapore Offline premiere, seeing that camera shot of 2 players on a stage, a crowd, a sea of people behind them, just filled me with good vibes and energy. So I can't wait to repeat that process next weekend for the France Offline premiere. But of course, if your premieres are not available to you anymore, if it's already happened and you didn't get the W, you could still sign up for the World Warrior events. The World Warrior events are coming to a conclusion very soon. We're having the World Warrior events that are 4th or 5th in the lineup right before the regional finals, going down here all week long before we get to that finals for each region and we determine the 26 regional champions and who will get into Capcom Cup via this side of the Pro Tour.
Now that Phenom's out of the way, this region's wide open. Lord Venom, Juicy Joe, Mirin, Poppy, heck, Veggie can have a good day. Rickerman's Barnet can be revitalized and have a new chance there.
Bro, like, definitely we could see someone that didn't even make top 8 today win the World Warrior events because Shady Imposter and Rickerman are 2 of the strongest players of that region, and they did not make top 8.
It is crazy stuff here indeed. But hey, that's going to be it for the games. But is it that time?
believe it is time.
I think is that time?
I believe it is time for the Chipotle Unwrapped segment. So we're gonna go unwrap some chips, some queso, get it out here so we can get a little mukbang on, as you like to put it yesterday on the stream. And I believe we're gonna try an interview with Phenom as well. So stick around. We'll be right back on Capcom Fighters with more action.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom He is your 2018
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing a line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird momentum, his speed in general is so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
RD taking it down defensively and get the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
history in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this thing, full fight.
Execute.
Audience, have your day now.
This is our time.
You are your Street Fighter League US champion.
Dreams, but you
know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fall. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me.
And welcome back. We are now here with the Chipotle Unwrapped section here for the CPT. The action is concluded, but you can join us for my second mukbang. Something. I don't know. We'll call it there.
You're going to be a veteran already, bro.
No, definitely not.
We got a new avenue for you, yo.
Please, no. People say, yeah, you could do this, you could do that. I'm like,
what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm still, I have a boomer mindset, to be fair. I'm not even 30 yet, and I still got a boomer mindset.
I was going to say, you definitely an old soul, Jammers. I'll give you that one for sure, my man.
And you know what? People at home think I'm in my uncle phase. Because I've got a giant Udi, and I've got sliders, and I have tea, and I'm just cussing.
I got the sliders all right out for you. We getting up there. We getting to our uncle phase. It's all good, my man. I get it, bro. They can't see the sliders. I got them all right now. So
but yes, no, this has been a brilliant tournament. Again, the favorite one, the regular names I was expected to see in this top 8. Things panned out. We had a couple of surprises here and there. Again, special shout-outs to Hercules, Hulk, and Banja. Definitely threw in a couple of surprises there. But again, phenomenal performances from those guys as well. But yeah, overall, let's just take a quick look at the bracket just to recap you guys and show you what's happened here. 8 combatants came in at the start of the day and only one prevailed, so he actually goes to the Capcom Cup finals, or Capcom Cup number 10, which will be Phenom there, losing to Juicy Joe in the winners final. He was due a win over Phenom. Was it the right time? Was it the wrong time? Who knows? He did have that buffer in the grand final, but it was 3-1 apiece each side, wasn't it, Ringe?
Yeah, indeed it was, man. Phenom able to take it 3-1 both times in grand finals, as you just said. And it was really just a display of, I think, him getting extremely comfortable in the JP matchup. JP is the only character he played against in top 8. Started against Lord Venom, went against Juicy Joe, then the run backs with both players. So he felt really comfortable in the matchup. I think if you get more and more comfortable, if you get the right intel on your opponent, you can make big reads that snowball your way to offense that's very tough for JP to escape.
If you told me in Phenom's positions, like, yeah, your bracket's just the JP path,
that's it,
I would have just said, well, my control on my Brook adapter's gone. You can have this here, mate. But yeah, you know what? No, it was great to see all the guys playing. Veggie, Poppy, Mirin as well. Shout out to Mirin, man. Like I said, each and every time I see him play, he's always improving. But you know what we got to do? I like these segments. It gives me an excuse to talk to the players. I love talking to them.
Yes, sir.
I believe we do have Phenom, the winner, on the line. So we can have a nice little interview while he watches us eat. Maybe he's eating as well. But yes, there he is. It looks like he's left the office. Are you at the office right now,
where
Phenom?
are you?
No, I'm in the office still.
Yeah, you're still in the office. Okay. All right, so firstly, let's do the professional thing. Congratulations, you qualify for another Capcom Cup here. Now, my first question, nice and simple. Did you think this was, like, where was it really difficult for you? Was it Juicy Joe? Was it Lord Venom? Was it both? Talk to me.
Just JP was... JP is very, very hard to fight against. Especially when the JPs have, like, different styles and there's 2 of them and it's like... Your mind is just very confused while fighting against this character.
Yeah, I assume.
So, yeah, but I would say that's the difficult part.
I assume you, like most of us, do not like playing against JP, right? Definitely an annoying character to fight against. How do you maintain like the mental composure and calmness in a top 8 like this for a Capcom Cup qualifying spot when all you have to face against are these JPs that are extremely good? Like, what keeps you grounded and just in the game?
I think mentally, you just have to kind of just... I know it sounds simple, but you know, you just gotta deal with it and just accept the worst outcomes, accept the best outcomes, and try to perform your best. And then whatever happens after that.
It do be like that. Honestly, with complicated issues like that, simple answers are often the best. Do you have another question for me?
Well, no, you know what? Someone once told me that there is, I believe it's the 5 Ps. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. And that's exactly what you've done here. Now, I'm going to ask the burning question.
I haven't heard of that one.
You never heard that one? I'll send it to you later. You learn something new every day. Right. I'm going to ask you the burning question. Lord Venom's decision on Aki. I disagree with it. What was going through your mind when Aki appeared on the screen?
I also disagree with it. He should have gone JP. I have no idea why the hell he went Aki. But any opportunity I get to not play against JP, I'll take it.
That's actually what we said. We were like, well, Phenom's got to make the most of this opportunity, right? For whatever reason, JP's on the bench, it's Phenom's time. So you definitely did that, my man.
Nah, that's definitely crazy. All right, another thing I'll ask you as well is I kind of like when you play against JP in general, you kind of take this kind of slow, methodical approach because you try to mitigate the amount of control JP has up to a certain point. Generally, what is your philosophy going up against JP? Because you have two of the best JPs in Europe to practice against on a regular basis. So what is your strategy going against JP nowadays?
I realized when I played so much against JP, and after playing so much against JP, I realized there is not really. It's like 90% player matchup and 10% character matchup against JP. So it really depends on the JP player, and I think that really shows how strong that character is. He forces you to almost 100% play on the player's tendencies. Instead of, usually in a matchup like against another character, you would have some sort of consistent game plan that would work against most styles, right? But against JP, it's solely down to, okay, what does this JP player like to do? What does this JP player like to do? What does this JP player like to do? Because the character has like a million options, and he's effective from every range. He's effective from everywhere on the screen. So it's really hard to develop a general game plan against JP. You have to develop more of a specific game plan against the specific JP player, if that makes sense.
No, that makes 100% sense.
Yeah.
So, I have a question regarding that, really. So considering that's how you're looking at approaching the JP matchup, does more games against a certain player help you or hinder you? How do you feel like it in tournament? Because obviously he has a million options, like you said, but it comes down more to player choices than anything else.
Yeah, I think that's like another part of it. It might help if the JP, if whoever JP player is not really adapting, then I guess it will benefit you to have a few matches beforehand against them. But it could make it harder for you if you play before, some matches before and you do well against the JP, and then he adapts and then he changes his approach completely and uses all the other tools JP has suddenly, and then you have to readjust again. Yeah. So it's like it's difficult to know, it's difficult to answer that question, but for sure it depends.
Well, I mean, you won at the end of the day, so it's not. It couldn't be that difficult. You've done the hard part. You beat JP to qualify for the cup. Right, I've got two more questions I want to ask. Right, so the first one is, now that you're kindly out of the way, who do you think is going to qualify from this region via the World Warrior? That's my first question to you. Who do you think is going to qualify?
I think it's most likely gonna be between Juicy Joe and Venom, and so maybe you either see Aki versus JP or you're gonna see the JP mirror. But outside of that, I think Rikemans Barnett is definitely he could also win it. Merkin, he had 2 close games against Juicy Joe and Venom.
Yeah.
And but I'm rooting for Veggie. I'm rooting for Veggie to win it.
Hey, listen, if the stars align,
I want
Zangief,
2 Zangiefs in Capcom Cup. Let's go.
Listen, careful what you wish for, because you might get a Zangief your first round in Capcom Cup, and you might not like that.
I'm just saying that matchup is actually okay for Geef against Ken.
Yeah, and that's why I said you need to be careful what you ask for. Anyway, my next question is, the CPT offline in Paris is next week. I mean, you qualified. Are you going to go on down there just for some practice and get better at understanding the game, or are you going to sit this one out and watch from the sidelines?
Yeah, going to Paris, get some bed bugs and play some Street Fighter.
Man's believing in it. Oh boy, he's believing.
What France is known for?
Listen, France is okay. Let's just say Paris hasn't got the greatest reputation at this point in time.
I see.
And I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, you could. There's videos online. I'll show you later, but probably
little bugs doing Manon's command grab to me and whatnot.
Well, that's putting it mildly. But yes, obviously, Phenom, I do want to congratulate you again. Like, obviously, they did make the announcement of your team for SFL, because that having Lord Venom as part of your team for SFL must be. I think that's probably the best acquisition you guys have ever made. When did you decide to pick him up, if you don't mind me asking?
I talked to him in July, around July. It was kind of early in the game's life, but he was doing good in the Saltpine League tournament, and he was doing good. I think he beat Big Bird in like the Wanted set or something. And that's why, around that time, I messaged him and I said, yo, we want to join First League, and that's it.
Wow. The rest is history.
Yeah.
We'll make sure you guys stay tuned. You're going to see 00 Nation from Friday the 17th of November. Have you got any more closing questions?
The only really closing question I got now is, now that qualifying for Capcom Cup is out of the way, you don't got to worry about World Warrior event. You can go to France and just focus on practicing and playing your best rather than winning. What you going to do now? What you going to do right now?
Go for a walk?
I'm going to go play some Pokemon. Oh, sorry, maybe I can't say that. But I'm going to go buy a pizza.
Buy some pizza, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Good to hear it for sure.
Phenom, don't ever change. For me, don't ever change. But yes, we're gonna. Is there anyone you want to thank? Is there anyone you want to give a special shout out to before we let you go? Because I'm pretty sure you're dying to go and catch them all.
Shout out to obviously shout out to my team, 00 Nation. Shout out to my mom, my dad.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone I love, and shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Twitch chat. I love you guys. I actually love Twitch chat. I feel like every time I'm in Twitch chat, there's always some funny, a lot of funny people there. I actually love all the Twitch chatters. So shout out to you guys as well.
Yeah,
a lot of entertainment. Shout out to you, Jammers. Shout out to you, Ringe.
Thank you.
Shout out to me, even. Fuck it. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
All right. My man Phenom qualified for Capcom Cup 10 on the can. Great stuff right there. Representing 00 Nation. Thank you, my man. Again, we'll see you in February for that Capcom Cup 10. Good stuff. Can we get the shot on us? Like, we can't let him talk anymore. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Big ups to 00 Nation. I love the graphic they already tweeted out for his championship. Just the presence they have on social media, I'm a big fan of. I wish more orgs were like that. So big ups. He's got a great team behind him. He's got a great mindset to approach these high-level competitions. I can't wait to see what he does at Capcom Cup.
We're this close. You did the hard part, man. You got through two of the best JPs back to back, and it's a little bit close. You're going to use the excuse you're tired. I can understand that. I can understand. However, decorum, my friend, from start to finish. But anyway, no. I like those answers. The fact that he's actually still going to go to CPT France and compete there and level up is a good choice. And I do love the fact, I'm going to make note of this as well, because I think this is a general Street Fighter 6 thing. He's saying, right, you might actually have to make a game plan for the player, and that differs from player to player. One might abuse, like Juicy Joe was abusing crouching medium kicks much more than Lord Venom was. Lord Venom, I think he did capitalize on Lavushka level 2 much better than Juicy Joe was. So you have to adapt to that. He said, right, the 10%, which you cannot ignore, that 10%. That's actually a very vital part as well. So,
and it kind of echoes when we were talking about the fact that in this game, it's very hard to just find nuanced character answers to things, right?
Yes.
And a lot of the time, you have to reach into the system mechanics to really find certain answers, and it's often the ideal way to counter your opponent's strategy. So I definitely think that echoes that, and it's a much more player versus player focused game, which I am a big fan of. I love the fact that, we get a lot of just mind games in Street Fighter 6. So big ups to Phenom. Big ups to all of our top 8 and top 16 today. They gave us 2 days of immense Street Fighter 6 entertainment. I couldn't be happier.
Yes, indeed. But yes, that will draw this CPT to a conclusion. Another one in the bag. want to say thank you very much, Ringe, for joining me to
know,
commentate. Thank you very much to the production team, Blue Coast, and the Capcom staff for bringing me out here to commentate some CPT. You might see me in the future. You might not. Either way, I'm still going to be learning Street Fighter 6 and try to deliver as much action as we possibly can. But one more time, next week it is CPT France. Do not forget, this is an offline CPT. That is what will be happening next week. I will be there.
Yeah,
The
my
grind don't
man.
stop. All right.
My man right here is going to be there in France again. Remember, that's next weekend. The weekend following that is going to be Western Europe. And the week following that, EU SFL kicks off. You can see right before that Middle East on Saturday for Capcom Pro Tour Online. EU SFL is going to be kicking off November 17th on the Friday. You can also hear jammers there. Friendly reminder, SFL in the U.S. got moved to 4 p.m. Pacific. The lords over at Capcom heard our cries. They helped us out with that one. Now everybody in the United States can watch the SFL episodes a little bit easier. Big ups to them for that. So yeah, man, I think it's about time to get out of here. It's been a great show.
Yes, 100%. So everyone, we got to love you and leave you. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Put your Pokeballs away. And we'll see you for some Street Fighter next time. Take care.